tribe up.
I swear to God, I put the fear of God in these niggas. I swear to God, I put the fear of God in these niggas. I swear to God, I put the fear of God in these niggas. I swear to God, I put the fear of God in these niggas. This is the part that gets scary. I try to talk, but these niggas ain't hear me. This is the part that gets spooky. They play their role and I'm ending the movie. Yeah, I swear to God. God in these niggas, I swear to God. I put the fear of God in these niggas. Serving who moving that white. Yeah, I done got used to this life. I done grew heartless, stuck in the darkness. I know my future is bright. I'm at the stove and I'm knee deep, cooking your Gotti on repeat. Rifles inside of the trap, try to run up ahead. I'ma shoot, make you retreat. Niggas is not to be trusted. Searching for info, I won't reveal it. Gripping the handle, I clutch it. Shoot 'em bro day and I won't conceal it. Niggas be trying to stay relevant. The game is a time for intelligence. Hustle, I do it in fashion. Trippin' designer, that's elegant. I know they gon' hate for some iron reason. I'm a pole and they blocking a Dodge Demon. Give me some time from that main bitch. She gon' swallow my nut like it's God semen. Completed the puzzle, no missing piece. I'm on a mission like God sent me. I'm on a level that can't be reached. Nigga, I speak like God in me. This is the part that gets scary. I try to talk, but these niggas ain't hear me. This is the part that gets spooky. They play their role and I'm ending the movie. Yeah, I swear to God, I put the fear of God in these niggas. I swear to God, I put the fear of God in these niggas. I swear to God, I put the fear of God in these niggas. I swear to God.
Yeah. Peace, peace, and paradise to all American Aborigines. Who is in the building? Shout out to our power, Black Aboriginal power. Shout out to Ty Data and South. Yeah. Go check them out on Instagram, man. Negative Sessions is who's on this. What happened? Yeah. I'm breaking out. Hold on. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. That's it. Uga. I'm good. Okay. Shout out to Chief and Spear from the Definition mixtape. Go check that out. Got some speed. Got some videos. I play videos. Play Grammy or something. Yo. Yo. What's up? I can't hear you, bro. Okay, I hear you now. Yeah, but shit, man. Shout out to all the people listening in, man. The truth was in the building. We got the cyborg in the building. Yeah, man. We just trying to do our thing, man, today, man. Hey, man, as usual, man. Shout out to all the American Aborigines, the ones that are awake to the consciousness, as well as the ones that are not woke to it, that are still sleepwalking around here. Yo, I just think it's interesting though. Like, here's the thing, right? It don't take us 2-3 months to do one thing to debunk you guys, you know what I'm saying, or to state our case, you know what I'm saying. We just do what we do. We've been teaching what we teach, and it's been taking you guys a long time to try to debunk what we're saying. But every time I hear you guys speaking or reading or doing anything, all I see is you guys debunking yourself. And I think, you know what I'm saying? It really is a lot of inconsistencies in what you guys are saying. You know, shout out to Al Power, man.
Yeah, man. Black Aboriginal power. What's going on? Okay.
Aboriginal power in the building.
Yeah, man. It's time to go ahead and shoot all this non-scholarship work that he's doing. So we're just gonna kind of get into it.
I mean, here's the thing, though, man. You know, at some point, we all are relying on information, old information, that we have to rely on other people who have. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard. Always, you know, we always got to look at all the information, and what we do is we try to cross reference. You know, let's just say one study with another study, one article with another article, and just because it comes from the Smithsonian, who we have known as historically hiding information from the people, so we can't say, "Oh, yeah, the Smithsonian. Oh, that's a credible article. It's somebody from the Smithsonian." I think you're dumb if you think that. You know, and at some point, we talked about this before. If you were a teacher, right, and you learn some information, and as new information comes in, as a teacher, it's your job to keep going to workshops, keep, you know, the new information that's coming in. And a lot of you guys are lost in 8th grade information. You haven't upgraded, and I get it. I understand what you're doing. I get it. I understand when you guys read articles that you read them from a perspective. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I understand. Because you have been brainwashed and you're under word spells. We say this all the time. Now, one thing I gotta say before we get into this thing is there's no such thing as homos, homo erectus, homo sapiens. None of that. Those are all terms. Those are all social political constructed words that these people who are trying to explain away everything that's going on this planet. Oh, well, guess what? Yeah, if they were people in America's 130,000 years ago, they were Neanderthals, or they were, you know, some type of, you know, let's say, well, these are paleo humans and paleo Americans and things of that nature, right? Well, guess what, y'all? Paleo only means a time period. It's not saying anything that these people have a different type of DNA. They're just older people. Y'all understand what I'm going with this?
Absolutely.
These people are just older people. So, and you know, they got different time periods of people that we're talking about. Now, the time period that these clowns are talking about, the Beringer, right? Where it was a land where it wasn't that much water right there. And, you know, and it was a land bridge between Siberia and the Americas, right? Now, I've heard anywhere from 12 to 30,000 years. They talk about the so-called ice age, right? The ice age, right? Now, here's the thing. They don't know exactly the dates. They don't know exactly if it's even an ice age that even happened in the first place. So I'm going to say this so I can understand. It's a theory. It is a theory that has been debunked. It's a theory that's been told a long time ago that tried to explain why you had these Chinese looking fucking people on these reservations. Right? Now, Uncle read an article the other day, right? And I'm like, yo, this is interesting. He's reading the article that's verifying what we're saying. He's reading it, right? He's reading as he's going. And it's not he's read it before and he's just going back, finding it, come back. He's just going and Googling stuff and then saying, find the first article that pops up on the goddamn search engine. I think that's weird, y'all. I really do. I think it's weird when people do that. But anyway, so he reads the thing, right? He says that these people that we're talking about, archaic humans, this and the third, that go back to 130,000 years,
Right.
were uh, were that resemble. They didn't resemble the Native Americans now today resemble Chinese, Korean people, right? That's what they said, that the Native Americans of today resemble Chinese, Japanese, Asian people, right? Y'all follow me? The ones that are modern today, but the ones that go back thousands of years, right? They go back thousands of years, look like what they saying, like Africans, Australians, South Pacific Islands, or whatever, right? Melanesia and all these other places, right? Now, here's the thing, y'all. Now, people in the Melanesia Islands, people in China, people in Japan, people in Korea were black first. They were black during the time of the so-called Ice Age. Okay? There was no other people on this goddamn planet. So when they tell y'all that some light-skinned mulattoes walked across the fucking Bering Strait, you need to laugh at them, number one. You need to laugh at them, number one, because they understand, if they understand that there wasn't no white people to create no fucking mixed people, why would they be fucking mixed people walking across the Bering Strait 20,000 years ago to 12,000 years ago? I don't know what to say. There's no evidence, zero evidence of the Bering Strait crossing. I'm gonna say this again. There is absolutely zero evidence, and I'm not about to get into trying to disprove what they say, because they've never, ever prove shit they say. They just talk around people and they say words. You know, most of the people that's listening, they just in there clapping. I'm watching the chat room like, yo, is anybody gonna challenge anything? Anybody gonna say something? There's a couple of people that was going off and saying certain things or whatever, but it's the same people. The rest of them are yes men and yes women. And y'all slow as fuck. As far as I'm concerned, I really don't give a fuck, because at this point we've showed y'all certain things, and motherfuckers argue stuff. They don't even have a clue what you arguing. You just talking crazy. This man just read out that said that the people that was here 100,000 years plus ago look like Africans. That means that they were black. Period. So what y'all say that, oh yeah, if anybody's black that you found on the planet, then they're Africans. Well, you're not calling the Chinese people African.
Right.
You're not calling the Koreans Africans. Were they there 100,000 years ago? According to y'all, the Chinese people just got there 60,000 years ago. According to y'all fake ass migration stories. Now, that are talking about evolution, right? Now, here's the thing. If evolution is a debunked theory, everything that's attached to evolution is debunked. You can't say anything about Homo sapien, Homo erectus, different types of walking monkeys, talking fucking monkeys. You can't say that without the fucking proof. Now they say all of this shit: Neanderthals, hominids, Homo erectus 1, Homo sapien junior, cousin, all these different names, right? But ask them one time to give you a fucking bone. Can I get a bone? One bone, attached bone, not a tooth. Y'all see where I'm going with this? They don't have a skull for none of these Neanderthals, none of these Homo, nothing. They don't have nothing for this. What they're doing is taking credit for all the things on this fucking planet from us, from our ancestors. They'd rather say a monkey built it or a fucking alien taught the monkey how to do it. You see how that work? Fuck them. Y'all pieces of shit, man. And we're gonna prove it. We're gonna prove what we say, because what y'all do is y'all are just talking. Hey, shout out to Dane Calloway too, right? Now, here's the thing, right? Now, these dummies. Yeah, I gotta call y'all dummies at this point, because you're not ignorant anymore, because you're dumb. Because you're reading shit and then you're saying, oh, then you gotta put your ideas on it, your agenda on it, right? Anything that you read, you'll make, oh, that's an African. Well, 130,000 years ago, they wasn't Africans. They wasn't African in Africa. What is y'all talking about? I mean, this is crazy to me, man. But no, so go back to Dane, right? So they pulled up Dane's page, right? And then they read the title. And then he said, no, stop what he was saying, what he's talking about, and let's find where he got that from. Not seeing where he actually got it from. He goes and finds an article that's from the University of California, Berkeley, and he starts to read that. And he's not understanding what he's reading when he's reading it. That's the first thing. That's the first thing we got to understand. And he tries to discredit him off an article that Dane hadn't even pulled up that was using that as his evidence or whatever what he was saying. So at this point right now, y'all, we're not debating these dudes. We're beating them. We're teaching them. We're their master teachers. That's why this is called Master Teachers Series, because we're tired of you dummies with all this dumb shit, all this monkey shit that y'all talking about that you can't prove. I shout out to Dr. David Imhotep. He said we should only argue with evidence. You have no goddamn evidence of no fucking Neanderthals. Zero. You know what Neanderthals are? Because y'all know what this is. White people have attached themselves to this mythological fucking caveman to put themselves in a time period that they didn't exist, you dumbasses. What the fuck is wrong with y'all, man? Y'all are doing the same exact Zionist talking points that they're doing. I mean, it's the same. You guys are eugenics Darwinists, man. You guys are agents. At this point, you guys are agents. And look, and these fuckers got me blocked. Why y'all got me blocked? Oh, I got it. Y'all can't handle real information. Y'all want to keep all the information suppressed. Y'all don't want nobody to know shit. Y'all some pieces of shit. But guess what? You can't stop it. It's coming out regardless. Because nobody wants to keep sitting around here being dumb and doing dumb shit. Like talking. I mean, come on, y'all. This is crazy. At this point right now, like I said, y'all are stupid and you're dumb because we've been battling with y'all for a minute now. And what they try to do for the first year, y'all, what they try to do, they try to ignore it. They try to blackball me. They try to put all, make sure I wouldn't get on nobody's shows. You know what I'm saying? But people are curious. You monkeys is curious. So the more and more shit that y'all do. Oh, it's shout to Signet again, right? But Signet, you're wrong. He was saying, now he calls in. Oh, now here's some real scholars. Where they at? I beat Unc and his whole team and the Dagger Squad by myself. How about that? Them niggas don't know nothing, and they're regurgitating white talking points that you guys say you guys supposed to be black power, but why are you teaching white people stuff? Now he said, oh, they're going to try to say this is white man science. No, we're not. No, we invented science over here in America. See how that work? We invented electricity. We invented all the things that you fuckers are using. So if they were the first people and they had invented all these things first, wouldn't they have been the ones that invented electricity? Wouldn't they have been the ones that invented the telephone, elevators, stop signs? Fuck off, man. What are y'all talking about? They have told us this for a reason, for political power. They have used the resources from America to rule the world. They didn't go to Africa first. That's a goddamn lie. They came into America first, into the heart of America. And then once they carved up America and they got industrialized off of America. Industrialized means that now we're industrialized to go do what we want to do, make machine guns, things. Well, they did all that off the backs of us here in America. And all these other motherfuckers, immigrants that come here are doing the same thing. They said, well, shit, the Europeans went there and got rich. Why can't we? Dumbasses. Y'all are the same dummies that are part of that same fucking system. You are the dummies that are part of the same miseducation system and say, oh, yeah, we know they miseducating us, but we're gonna still teach it. Really? That's why we need new fucking teachers. And listen, just like y'all say that we, with respect, if you got a teacher that came and he has some information that has to be upgraded, goddamn it, then that's what the fuck we doing. Oh yeah, I guess it don't work with y'all, right? I mean, I'm just saying, man, it's just too goddamn dumb for me, y'all. It really is. I mean, come on, man, we can't keep doing this.
Right.
Now they'll read real quick though. They'll read the article, right? Check this out, right? So we're gonna get into the cocaine mummies a little later, right? Maybe it's session two, right? But here's the thing, right? They'll read the article, and the article is clearly saying that it's clearly he's reading it, right? He's reading it like a dummy. Like at least they would skip the words or something, because if they're not pulling it up, right? They know people probably not reading with them, right? You should at least skip the words. They say may the mummies in Kemet that were found with cocaine and tobacco, right? The residue and stuff around them, or leaves, like that's what they try to say. Like okay, well, they had leaves. The tobacco leaves were the mummies were wrapped with tobacco. You understand that? So they didn't say that, right? But we'll get past that. So they say that that the mummies may y'all need to hear this. May means they don't know. You're a dummy.
Right.
It may be true, it may not be true, it may be true. So they continue to keep reading it after he said it may have been contaminated. The key word here is may have been contaminated with cocaine. So they like, oh, you know, then that's what they say. They'll spin it their way. They say, well, you know, them people were snorting coke, and that's where they got contaminated. Really, really, really.
Yeah, some of them go with
You know what I'm saying? Shit like that, man. And that's just being disingenuous. Y'all not being honest. You're not being honest. Because last time I checked, they just found a fucking boat that goes back a couple thousand years in Kemet. So what you saying is that y'all was so smart to build all these pyramids, but too dumb to get on the fucking waters? Well, you a goddamn lie because they sail up and down the fucking Nile River, and that's how they took a lot of the information from the south to the north up the Nile River on boats, dummies. Even Moses was in a fucking boat and sailed up the fucking Nile River, you dummies. Oh, fuck, man, I don't understand it. So what y'all saying is that y'all smart to do all these other amazing things, but you're too dumb to get in a boat and trade around the world, you dumbasses. People were selling for at least 50,000 years on this fucking planet, you dumbasses. And then they gonna say some shit like, yo, well, you know, they probably were selling in America first, right? Well, wait a minute. So what you're saying is that y'all left America and then invented all this shit in America, like selling, like pyramids, like medicine, like science and food and all this other shit, and then went back to Africa? It's dumb, man. Shout out to Al Power, man. Go ahead and get him, man. I really, man, this is dumb.
I mean, it
Y'all,
really
this is
don't
dumb.
make no sense, man, and it's getting very misleading on their behalf because they're reading and making claims without showing no sources. They want you to believe in the what they would call mainstream science, right? Like he get into carbon dating. That's one of their favorite things, but very rarely do they announce that carbon dating only goes back so far. It has faulties. It has things
Fact.
that is going wrong with it, not only because it's the way as it is, because of the environment. It needs carbon 14. That's what it needs to check the carbon dating inside of things. And when it's being distorted by the atmosphere or eating it away, or it's been less and less carbon 14 being produced, then it'd be harder and harder to date certain things. So that's why they're using different ways like LIDAR testing, radio testing, carbon dating. So it's different ways of doing things. So first off, we got to get into that. And then, for instance, they talking about mummies and them embalmed with cocaine, and then the percentage of cocaine and tobacco in the mummies in Egypt. Well, first of all, you're talking about indigenous plants of America. They're not indigenous to that area over there, to Africa, nor are they indigenous to Europe. So let's talk about where do these people get these material of plant, and then we got to talk about how old is the oldest mummies on the Eastern Hemisphere in Egypt, right? At their primordial spot. They only go back to the first dynasty. And for you guys that's tuning in that don't know what the first dynasty is, that's 3400 BCE. We got the Chicron, hold on, let me put it up. The chicken the fucking Carraro mummies, right? I can't pronounce it, excuse me. But they going back at least 7020 BCE compared to
Now they'll say, well, where's your source for that, brother?
oh
And what is the methodology they're using to get those dates, right? And then
oh
what we tell them is we say it's the same methodology that you guys are using. Carbon
okay.
14, shit like that. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I mean, we can get into to the technicals, the techniques that they use. Like I can give you references. I can tell you how they dated it. I mean, it doesn't matter about that. We show these things, right? Like you can go and look up Dr. Richard Hanson, right? Or you can look up what's the other doctor name? Um Dr. Wooden Coffin or Woodruff Coffin, right? We can type in Dr. Aaron Roberta. We can look up references like Van Hussein, right? And these people play in Pacific PhDs in paleontology, archaeology, and anthropology. Right? These people are the same sources. Not only are they using carbon dating and radiology dating, they're using a new dating called LADAR, which can see shit up underground, right? And the differentiators in between it is so accurate is because it's set up within sequence of colors, and the colors are going off the height. So if the higher it is, it'll be a different color. The lower it gets, it's a different color. So once you get so low, you can disprove all the other colors and see what's at the bottom root. And this is how they able to find these pyramids that's in the most dense area in the world, which is Guatemala. And people don't understand that 75% of America's fresh air that they breathe comes from Guatemala. Okay? So this is one of the densest places when it comes to forests. And mind you, there's over 10,000 pyramids in this one square area. And you wouldn't be able to know this without LADAR testing because of the way shit grown there. So we got to get into some of these evidence, and these people got references, and we can go into how they still finding it. Archaeologists and anthropologists and paleontologists claim that there's so much evidence here, and therefore it'll take 100 more years just to get to the evidence, right? In Chile and in other places, Peru and Guatemala. These are new places that are breaking the mold of history. Is literally changing history because when Egypt was at the beginning stages of trying to build their first pyramid, you had hundreds of thousands of pyramids, right? Already being implemented in Guatemala by Aboriginal people that use names like Jaguar, Snake King, Raging Grizzly. These are names that they use. One of the largest temples or pyramids there is called Dark-Hearted Jaguar. One of the temples of the Lost Snake Kings. So when we get into the archaeologists of even the Chinkara, right, in Chile, we gotta understand is what are we looking at? It was the hot spot for mummies for a long time. Thousands of mummies been found there, from old to young, even embryos being mummified. So, these guys are being deceiving with their information. Got mummies older. So that you got to jump to the conclusion if one has something older, that means it comes from what is older, right? Y'all started y'all mummy process because of us. Y'all came here, we came there, we showed y'all. However it went, we went there. I'm saying we went there and showed y'all. We started mummying. We got better as it went. We built pyramids there. Everywhere we went, we built. How can y'all say y'all started agriculture and life and built pyramids when y'all at the beginning stages hadn't even created anything? But at our stages of where y'all beginning, we already have thousands of pyramids in one area. It's estimated that Guatemala, that one city, El Mador, had over 2 million people there. And they built pyramids without the wheel. They didn't use a wheelbarrow. They did it by hand by hand. So we gotta get into this. Peace, Jaguar.
Peace, peace. Good bill, man. Y'all already know what time it is, man. It's already been proven It's been enough said already, but let us say more, you know. I guess we gotta keep shoving it down their throat even more. It's easy though. It's easy work, man. What you about to
Uh,
pull up though, AB?
uh, I was gonna pull up a few things. I was gonna pull up
Word.
oldest mummies being here. You know, I was just gonna show them the proof and that. Um, and then that's pretty much it. You know, I'm not really gonna do too much reading. I'm screen sharing, so I leave it on there good enough for the people to read themselves. I
That's
don't want
right.
to. I don't want to give nobody no confusions on nothing. Shit.
So okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Now we talk about 130,000 years. That's fine because you know when they date and stuff and they come back and say, "Oh yeah, we thought it was 130,000 years." Well, it's really a million years. So you know that's kind of subjective, right? And even when we find the full skeletons, right? Because I kind of only go on them things. I only kind of go on the full skeleton that we're finding. Now here's the thing, right? Now another thing to prove my point about no Beringer crossing, no mongoloids existed in this time period. There's no fucking mixed bone, mixed people evidence of these because remember white people didn't exist, so you couldn't have them. They didn't go to these different places like the Philippines and create a new race of fucking people. Are y'all understanding what I'm saying? Like it's
That's a
not this.
fact.
They didn't exist 12,000 years ago to walk across the Bering Strait. And we'll pull up some Siberians that existed and some Europeans that existed that they went and found, like Cheddar Man. Right now, Cheddar Man goes back 10,000 years. He was black. He was carbon. He was chocolate. Right? He was a maroon. He was a black man. Now they said that his people were his color and darker, and they had been there for 40, 50,000 fucking years in the UK area. Y'all understand that? So it was black people in this area. Period.com. I don't want to hear what they're talking about. So there was black people there before the so-called Bering Strait crossing and after the so-called Bering Strait crossing. Europe did not turn white tens of thousands of years ago. It just happened 1,500, 2,000 years ago. Y'all understand what I'm saying? It just fucking happened. Not even less than that. It even, I mean, even like less than 1,000 years ago. When they talk about the Dark Ages and stuff like that, they made it a story. They got invaded by the Moors. What's the general? What's the name? What's the time? Why did they go there? It was if it was already black people there that they pushed down into southern Europe or southern Africa. Because Europe and Africa is the same place. So I'm tired of y'all. And now these same dummies will tell you that people was selling the seeds, but they couldn't trade over into America. Like they didn't. So they know that people have stories, ancient stories of the Americas and the people. Now here's another thing that we can prove our point to. We are depicted on these walls. That's checkmate. Over. These are primary sources. I'm not saying anything that's coming from somewhere else. These are fucking primary sources. Frederick Douglass is a primary source. That's 1894. Naya and Lucia are primary sources. If I was y'all, I would shut the fuck up and wouldn't bring them up anymore. Because you guys know that that's a primary source. That's science. You guys say that science is beating us. No, science has whooped the shit out of y'all. Because once again, you don't have a scientific fact to prove shit that you're saying. We do. We have the bones. We have Naya. Naya is a black little girl. They want to skip all past that. Now, Naya is the same time period as you're talking about the Bering Strait crossing with white people. Where are the bones? Now, the same thing applies. Now they just found another person, another little girl in Alaska that goes back 12,000 years ago, 13,000 years or whatever, right? Okay. So so let me ask y'all a question. Y'all think she was mixed? Y'all think she was white? 13,000 years ago? That don't make any fucking sense. That y'all need to be slapped, man. Somebody needs to slap y'all for this, man. Like, stop it. Please go back to doing what y'all was already doing prior to this. Y'all can't stop the rise of the Aborigines, man. You're never gonna stop this. And the only thing you know, you're gonna end your career. I told you this before. You're gonna end your career when it comes to this. Come on home. Come on over here. You know what I'm saying? Come on home, man. Come on home. That's all I gotta say about that, man. You know, we ain't gonna get it. But yeah, we're gonna show some evidence, man. We just chopping it up right now. Shout out Jaguar Olmec, man. What it do, bro?
You already know, Chief. You kill him every time, man. You make it very simple too, man. That's the thing, and that's our job, making it simple for you. See, when they want us
Fact.
to pull out all these prime sources and scholarship and bibliography or what they want to call whatever they want to use, we do it, and then it speaks for itself. So then they have to carry on and on about proving this and proving that, and now you can't prove this and you can't prove that, and they look ridiculous. Really, you can tell it's obvious. Whoever speaks up for them and with them are nothing but their little homeboys or family members, maybe whoever. Who knows? But it speaks for itself, man. You know, we kill them every time. Showing footage, finna show more footage. We still ain't pulled out the super tomahawks yet because we just waiting on them to really say, okay, y'all, let's
Let's
see
sit down and
what
have
y'all
a
got to
bill.
say.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So we can really, really let them know. And then it's gonna bring everything into play on a religious and spiritual aspect and all. Cause I'm gonna take it there. I don't know about anybody else, but hey, it's on, y'all. It's over with, man. We back, man. You know what I'm saying? You might as well feel good, enjoy yourself, sit back, keep learning. You know what I mean? It's okay to be in good behavior now. You ain't gotta be mad no more. Just stick with us, keep finding and keep growing. We got this, y'all. Let's keep this building, man.
absolutely, absolutely. So I'm gonna
Fact.
screenshot one more thing about just what he was talking about. You can go back in, Chief. And this is just pretty much just to back up the whole Naya claim. Teenage girl. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Okay.
Shout out to American Aboriginal Girl. Hold on, let me go in the chat room.
Yeah, I didn't see it. So somebody wanna nah, if you wanna go ahead, I don't know what was said, so oh yeah, they are. They absolutely is. They have no choice. Nobody on their platform has came forth with information like this. So and they don't show no word. They show no evidence. Nothing. So, if we get into the teenage body that was forgotten in a lost cave nearly about 13,000 years ago, Naya, as she's known today, likely fell to her death in a deep, dark pit. And now her remains a shining light on the genetic heritage of what we believe is to be the first people in the Americas. Right? So this is what we're looking at. And y'all telling me 13,000 years ago you had the pale gene around? When we heard Dr. Imhotep said it didn't come up from under a rock until 5,000 years ago. These people are not Negro descent. People are not Asian. This is just only a little bit of theory to even try to hold up the whole barren cross. You see what I'm saying? So we got to understand what we're dealing with. So, I mean, what is it? Let's get to it. I mean, so in other words, is why is the argument even being discussed if Africans, which is what Java man was 130,000 years ago, but we got Homo sapiens at the same time. Then the conclusion will be that we are the first human beings. Y'all are the first monkeys. Okay, that's it. Simple.
Yo,
Facts.
I mean, even with the monkey thing, right? They'll say, "Oh no, no, no. We may have evolved, or we may have." Listen, y'all. May is pseudo, and I'm gonna say this again, Sonetta. They're not scholars, they're pseudo. There's nothing that they teach that is a fucking fact. And I've challenged everybody to this, and nobody's accepted this fucking challenge. I asked Unc, Wu Jiao, Garfield, what do you guys teach that's a fact? We say, that's, if you ask me this, I say simple. The fact is that we've been here in America. We have no migration date. We sprung up like the fucking oak tree. We sprung up like the grizzly bear. We sprung up like any other thing that sprung up around this planet. Now, this planet is so old, and we are so old. You guys are y'all coming out now saying, yeah, you know, y'all losing ground, because now you're saying, oh yeah, we know there's black people here. Oh, we know they look like Africans. Oh, when y'all see the word African, y'all automatically go, we're African. Well, guess what? People came from here and went to different places. So we're telling y'all, we can prove that. We can prove that it's people that originally sprung from this land that are in Africa now. It's called Liberia, Sierra Leone. You see how that word? It's still there. Where your African shit at here? I'll wait. Where your African countries at in Americas? And then it's so dumb. I say this all the time, right? I'm like, yo, so when was Spain involved in the transatlantic slave trade? Because Spain was at war with Britain, so they wasn't going back and forth on the seas, snatching people for each other. Oh, I'm gonna go over here, Spain. I'm gonna go to Africa and then go get niggas for y'all and then bring them back so y'all can use them against us. You said that word? They're not gonna do that for each other. It didn't work like that. And also, Britain is not going to let Spain, who they're at war with, come to Sierra Leone and steal their people and then take them back to Spanish territory. Y'all see how dumb y'all sound? So when we saying what we saying, we're saying it to make you think, to make you come out this dumb shit that y'all talking about, man. Because it's nothing that y'all talking about. It makes sense to me. It's dumb as fuck. You have no proof. You have no evidence of nothing that you're saying. So let's get this straight. You have no evidence of evolution. We know, and we have evidence that the people that came up with evolution were racist, and this is the source of their power worldwide. I'm gonna say this again. Evolution and social Darwinism, social engineering is the source of white people's power on this planet. Goddamn. That's not rocket science, y'all. Y'all understand what I'm saying? That's not rocket science. That's not hard. Let's find out, what are they using to get power, right? They're using Darwinism. They're using the monkey shit to say, this is why we're doing you like this. They're using Amun Ra to push us down. Do y'all understand this? I'm not playing with y'all, man. We're going for the juggler tonight, y'all. We're going for the juggler. Hey, tune in tonight too, man. Tantra's One. We back live on the main channel. We're gonna have Dr. Randy Short in tonight going in. So be on the tune out. Be tuned in for that. But we'll go over to the family, man. Got the young lions on here, man. We're going in, man. I'll say the young jaguar and the young grizzly. Man, we get it in, man. Master teacher. Y'all see what it is. Google.
Black Aboriginal power. So yeah, here we go, man. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's shout out to the brother Jaguar. Oh man. El Mador. I stopped in the forest near Jaguar Temple, where Hanson and the rest of the gang is. The unsettling thing had the pre-classic capital of the Mayan, and hundreds of thousands of people had been silenced by time and rapture nature. The sun was hurrying away, darkness arising, right? So pretty much is what this is getting into, talking about how they got pyramids up to 100 to 1,000 of them in the pre-classic period. But these same kings and rulers gave references to an older nation, an older kingdom. There's so many pyramids and cities within inside of El Mirador. It's like it's pretty much an empire. It's called the empire. and they gave reference to another empire that predates them. So we got pre-classic, which is pre-dynastic, right? We got civilization at its peak, and not only at its peak, it's the largest civilization in the world. So many roads, hundreds of miles of road that was laid and paved by clay and concrete. It makes the Roman roads look like trails. So we gotta understand the complex that we did here in America. So do we know what we're dealing with, or do we not know what we're dealing with? And that's just part of this whole thing, man. Because our history is deeper than what it is. The reference for the Guatemala El Medor pyramids, you can check out Doctor uh, Richard Hansen. Uh, yeah, Doctor Richard Hansen, and he's a main anthropologist and archaeologist. And so yeah, man, going in on the site, man, the El Medor, man, is the primordial spot for the Mayan civilization. They calling it the cradle of the Mayan civilization. You know what I'm saying? These people was the Snake Kings before they called themselves Mayans. What did they call themselves? And that's the history that we trying to get into. So yeah, man, we know several of the temples was named Jaguar, such and such. I know one of my favorite one, which is one of the largest ones, which is called Dark Hearted Jaguar, and it was a very spectacular place. Probably one of the largest pyramids in the world by volume. So yeah, man, that's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, man. Hey, shout out to Curry Mayo. Just joined us, man. Peace, you, bro. How
Peace, everyone.
you doing? Squad killers in the building. Master teachers are in the building. So it is what it is, man. But yeah, we're gonna get into this right here. What's that right there? So okay, let's go. Well, here's the thing, right? Using the LiDAR, and that's light, something, intensity, whatever, right? Well, it's like an X-ray, sound wave, stuff like that, or whatever, right? So what they're doing, they're not only doing it in Central and South America, they're doing it in America too, and finding. Shout out to Lady Chada. She said, I found another pyramid outside Albuquerque yesterday. Mm. It's smaller than the one in Bakersfield, Texas. I didn't even know they had one in Bakersfield, Texas. Y'all know what I'm saying? But if you actually do your own research in your own state, in your own county, I can guarantee you some things that you thought was a hill or a mound or something. Because these people are going out of their way to hide it in plain sight. I'm just saying they're hiding in plain sight. They're like, oh yeah, it's right here, and then they'll plant trees and grass on it, maybe even cars on it, like in Ethiopia. You know what I'm saying? I, I mean, put stairs on it so people can walk on it. So you'll be up on these hills, or you'll be like, oh, this is inspiration point. You don't even know that you on your ancestors shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy to me, man. Shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. Kyle in the building, peace. Friezo in the building, Copperhead Hunter in the building, peace. Libra Sun, Halito, Lady Shada, peace queen. American. Shout out to you, brother. Peace, man. He said good show. Thank you, man. American Copper Aborigine Sun Energy, the longest name in the business. Halito, peace. Uptown Down, what it do? It's bass and hip hop. And all the Marinos, why Latinos are hoping it goes beyond music. The Latinos really seem to be trying to surprisingly. Okay, we talking about the Black Brown Challenge? So they doing it with the music. That's dope. I think that'll be dope. I just feel like this right here, man. That and it's a lot of Latinos out here, whatever, right? And I really don't like these things, whatever. But these are our brothers and sisters. They're just mixed. So I love running into brothers that are mixed, right? But they understand it and they know who they're mixed with. They know who the Aboriginal people of the land is. So I don't have no problem with anybody. I'm not one of those people, man. We're not haters. We're lovers of humans. We're lovers of truth. So, anybody that's about truth, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But listen, y'all, it took mathematics and science to build these images that y'all seeing. It took people that had to have food, right? They had to have food. They couldn't be hunter gatherers. That's the dumbass lie that they're trying to tell you that, oh, well, but this time period right now, if anybody was on the planet, they were hunter gatherers. Well, guess what? They couldn't have been hunter gatherers building this type of shit.
Facts. And you know why?
What the hell
They
y'all talking
had
about?
they used the science, right? Because they understood agriculture, and they knew that the swamps created something that that archaeologists claimed that it was called super mud. It could grow anything. It could grow grass, trees right on top of clay and concrete. They called it super mud. That's why Guatemala produces 75% of America's fresh air because of the mud and the trees that is able to grow. Period.
Yo, yeah, hey, nonetheless, Peace King, thanks for coming out, man. Joe 47, Halito Tribesman, Alicia American Aboriginal. Peace Queen. I think she was talking about the comments. I'm going down to read it. I don't want to get down to it. Okay. Queen, peace. Thanks for coming out. Let me see what else we got in here. Y'all don't want to miss nobody right now. J Knight 28. Peace, brother. He said irrefutable. That's right. This is irrefutable evidence, not facts. We just going with the evidence right now. We can't make up evidence. We just trying to say what it is. But here's the thing, right? When we say this all the time, have y'all noticed they didn't try to come deny that or debunk that? They're going off of some things that we hadn't talked about, right? What we talked about with them was that there were older pyramids in America. We can't get around that. That's not nothing to sneeze at. And listen, y'all, pyramids aren't the oldest structures in the world. We know that pyramids tie them to us. So if you find a pyramid in Argentina, you find a pyramid in Texas, we built them. It's our science. No other people have this fucking science. They put us to sleep and say, oh, aliens built that. Y'all didn't build it. Y'all don't know shit. Shout out to Jazzy's High Fox, High Vibes, Empress. Thank you for coming out. Right. Tell these fools to unplug they goddamn Willie Lynch chip, man. Ab TV, what it do, brother? Let me get you on here. Ghosts, what it do, man? Peace coming out. Thank you for coming out, man. See what we got here, y'all. King Blaze, feathers up, man. Copper, Atanch's one, aka what was that? Copper Buffalo. Peace, bro. Let me see what we got in here. Okay. I think we got everybody so far. Hey, you want to come on here, man? Let us know. Hey, root word, peace, bro. Peace, Mo. And Michael George, peace, bro. Nice to meet you. He said, Grand Rising and peace, Aboriginal Indians. That's what's up, man. Now, listen, man. Now, y'all got to understand, right? When we say shit like Indian, for instance, we was Indians first. Let's get that straight. Okay? They are mixed. If somebody comes to you and says, oh, how is it possible? Like a mixed person can't be full-blooded Indian, man. That don't make sense, man. Come on, y'all got to get that. Like, and we understand that the Europeans created new tribes of people that they call civilized, that they did the deal with the civilized ones. They left us uncivilized, untamable niggas out here. That's us. And they just reclassified. It's all y'all Negroes now. But when they came in, they wasn't saying, oh, these were Indians. They said that these were Negroes. They said that these were maroon or Morinos. That's what they were saying. So we got to get that straight, y'all. We can't keep being on the dumb shit. So anything, we were the first everything. We the first Arabs. We the first Indians. We the first cowboys. We the first every goddamn thing. We played the violin first. We played classical music first. Everything is ours first. If you see a nigga doing it, it's ours. We started hockey. We started baseball. Everything that you can imagine, we started. So y'all, we need a little bit more motherfucking respect. Put some respect on the American Aboriginal name, period. When y'all talk about America, talk about us. Don't talk about these invaders, Europeans that migrated here in 1938. Fuck is wrong with y'all, man? That's why we're losing because we're stuck in word spells that these people have put us under. And we got these supposed to be smart guys, but they're not acting smart because they'll read something and be like, yo, they act like they didn't see the shit. So I don't know if y'all super dumb or y'all just fucking agents. But at this point, y'all come on, man. This is crazy. Origin One, man. Peace, man. Thank you for coming out. That guy murked. Look up the Negro in the world by Johnson Harry Hamilton, sir, 1858 to 1927. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. Oh yeah, American Copper Aboriginal Sun Energy said, and they're hiding our burial grounds. And you know it's so bad that not only do they hide them, but they'll change the names of them. You know what I'm saying? Oh, now it's an African burial ground. Shout out to Video Mixes, man. Peace, brother. Need to come on here and drop some of that fire too, man. But like Paul, what it do, man? Yeah, he on here. I think I got. Oh, Aaron Smith, man. He said we fought wars with sports. Lots of disputes were handled. Yo, Aaron, that's dope, man. That is a fact. That's a fact. I mean, some of the games were to the death, though. We got to get that. You got to make that straight. You know what I mean? Like when they talk about to the death, they read to the death. You know what I mean? So that's dope.
Fact.
Mika Meek, divide rule is the name of the game being played on facts. There are no Africans and there are no Americans. Let's just separate. We are one people. People from different tribes. I gotta say that. As y'all know, good and goddamn well, if we came from Africa, them niggas would be more of them would be in the NBA, more of them would be in the NFL, more of them would be on the top of the charts. We created all of these things here. That's why we're the best at them. We are the best human specimens on the planet. We are the best fighters on the planet. We're the best everything. They wouldn't have NASA if it wasn't for us. Fuck off. You wouldn't have none of this shit that y'all are using around the fucking world, man. That's the problem I have. We need more motherfucking respect on our fucking name, man. Kate, peace, man. Macintosh was mixed. Also, all the old paintings of any Indians from the South mixed. Hey, well, yeah, I mean when they started making the depictions and stuff like that, the ones they showing. But when we talk about Tuscaloosa, you know, they said he was like 7 foot. He was dark as night. When we talk about Power Hot, and we talk about all these people. Power Hot was so black. He said he was black as the devil, and he had 200 ones that was blacker than him. What they should have did was cut everybody motherfucking heads off. Go. Everybody. That's what they should have. I really mean it. Joe Main, peace, brother. World class people. That's right. So I want to pull up something too. I don't know. You're gonna read what's on the thing right now. We're going in. Hey, y'all gotta understand, man. Huh? It says the Egyptian, complete as the Egyptian, the double con. Yeah. Wait, I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just asking what you were talking about. Yeah, Cormel, you can go in on what he's showing on the screen too, definitely.
Yeah, no, just just correlating what you guys have been talking about and everything. How ancient we are and everything. When you start doing the real research, when you actually stop being biased and stop wanting the truth to be what you want it to be. When you just go for the facts, it leads you to one thing. I found this article. It was actually in a scholarly journal. It's called the Foreign Quarterly Review. Right now, the originals are stored in Harvard University. The professors who did the article are from Harvard University, and their work was largely based on the article I found in one of the volumes. I had to really search for it because it was like 30 volumes of shit. So, volume 18, they start talking about an expedition they did to Mexico in 1805, 1806, 1807. And they in the article they're clearly telling you that when they reach these ruins in Mexico or New Spain as they call it, like it says here, it says one morning I went in the neighborhood of Palenque, stumbled upon the ruin ruins of an ancient city nearly as wonderful in the architectural details as those of Egyptian thieves. All right, so hold on, let me just show you some more. So lastly, the eye of the antiquarian cannot fail to be both attracted and fixed by evidences of the existence of two great branches of the hieroglyphical language, both having striking affinities with the Egyptian, and yet distinguished from it by characteristics perfectly American. One is the picturesque writing peculiar to the Mexicans, and which displays several striking traits of assimilation to the anaglyphs in the historical tablets of the Egyptian temples. The second is pure hieroglyphical language, to which little attention has been hitherto called, which appears to have been peculiar to the Toltecans, or some still more ancient nation that preceded the Mexicans, which was as complete as the Egyptian in its double constituency as of symbolic and phonetic alphabet, in which, as far as we can judge, appears to have rivaled the Egyptian in its completeness, while in some respects it excelled in its regularity and beauty. So, the article talks a lot and it keeps going. But it's languages, and some other books they're correlating that the Sanskrit or the Phoenician, um, you know, has a strong similarity to the Maya or the Aztec. And I ran into like some coincidences, like in ancient, well, in Costa Rica where I live, the way we say father, we say mitata, and they told us growing up that that's slang. We thought it was just here. We thought we were just talking slang. And when I started doing the research, the word or the sound TAT is a Nahuatl word, tat for father, and tata also for father. Sanskrit, let me just show you. Let's go to etymology.com. If you go to dad, if you study the word dad, let me show you. So it says, let me see. It says prehistoric, probably prehistoric, compared Welsh to tad, in Czech and Latin and Greek tata, Lithuanian tete, Sanskrit tata, and all the same. So even in Sanskrit, and they say that's one of the oldest languages. Some claim to be the oldest, but we actually and Nahuatl, you know, Tata is also a father. So this is the true ancient world, and it's all over. All these books. If we really start reading them, we'll see that these temples, these places, when they're describing them, they're saying they look just like the Greek or Roman temples, and they look even better. You can see in this temple has the swastika right in the top. These are all symbols that came out of America and stuff. There was a lot of pyramids over here, so numerous that you can't even imagine. You don't even know 1% of them. Like there's so many.
Fact.
And the mounds, 200,000 mounds all over America. It's just crazy. So this is the true ancient Egypt. Egypt is a Greek word, so that's not what they called themselves during that time. Many say that
Fact.
it was called Tamari, or Ameri, the beloved land, and that's where we get the Tamari Khans or the Amaru Khans.
Fact.
So yeah.
Talk that talk, man. Talk that talk. Yeah, Jermaine Hughes said, bliss Aborigines in the live and chief. The super mud was full of potassium phosphate, good for growth and fruit production. And the Aborigines in Canada invented hockey. Well, that's us, brother. We didn't have a line between us and Canada. And I forgot the name, Sylvester Williams or something like that, or whatever supposedly had invented hockey. Shout out to MBKM. What's one thing that they are good for is is a certain thing that they look up. You know what I mean? If you want to be stuck in a certain time period or whatever. And it's interesting to me that some people only teach, and that's interesting that they only teach a certain time period, and it's the time period of the enslavement, or be it in time period of the actual slave period, or after slavery, right? The Jim Crow eras and all these other things. They only give you the time periods when we was losing. They never say, well, how about the time period when we was built the fucking mounds here? How about that time period? Why y'all don't want to talk about that time period? Why y'all want to talk about the time period when Luzia and her people were here building, here agriculture and stuff like that, sailing in boats? They have a depiction in Brazil of boats that go back at least 100,000 years. So they actually have a depiction of they're saying that, we used to dig out trees hollow out trees or whatever. And the trees were so big that 40 to 50 men could get on these things and move around the water. So I just think, yo, it's kind of weird, man, how you guys talk, what you guys talk about when we have the same guys. Shout out to Jabari, man. We talk about, oh my God, it's so slow, man. Yo, why y'all can't pull up nobody else with a fucked up back? Like, was that the only guy that got whooped? Like, y'all, I'm at this point because I've been looking. Like, see, y'all can't pull up no documents. Y'all can't find me no other pictures of nobody that got their backs beat up. I mean, I seen a white dude though. I seen a white boy that had his back whooped. I mean, you know what I'm saying, y'all? Come on, y'all. This can't be true, y'all. It's not real. It's not real. Like, you don't have any evidence. And the first thing that Jabari pulled out, Roots, y'all. He actually said Roots. And I put in the comments, somebody else put in the comments too, that Roots is not a historical book. It was plagiarized from the African. If we look up the African, written by Harold Callender and I think somebody else, right? Who gives a fuck? It tells you that it's a fictional book. It's fictional. So Roots is fictional. Slave narratives are fictional. And even if you get a
no theory.
Huh?
There's no theory, definitely. People can just research it. You'll see that he had to actually pay a fine for plagiarizing the book, a fictional book.
Facts. But they still are teaching this though. And this is Jabari. He got sued in 1977. He lost. The judge said it was the worst case of plagiarism he ever seen in his life. But they still put the movie out like it was Alex Haley, Roots. And niggas was running out here jumping brooms and dumb shit.
Come on, and man. They still do shit like imagery. They even built the goddamn on 30-foot statue of Alex Haley.
Man.
A 30-foot statue.
Right, but then you look at Alex Haley's friends and his surroundings, you'll see who he's friends with and same people pushing a certain agenda. You know what I mean?
Oh, yep.
I mean, yo, like I said, you have to have evidence for what y'all talking about. We have evidence here. I've heard Jabari and other people say, oh yeah, in Mesoamerica, they like to say Mesoamerica. Like, we don't like to say that. We like to say, our shit, right? Because Meso means mixed, right? Meso means mixed. Egypto-America means dark, you know what I'm saying? Dark land, dark America, right? Okay, but anyway, when you say Meso, you mean mixed. But when he's talking about that, right? He's saying that, yo, you see the opening of the mouth ceremony here. So to him, in his mind, he's like, oh, those are Africans. But guess what? That was done here first and taken there. It's done more here. Just in Guatemala, they just uncovered 60,000 pyramids, temples, and causeways under the fucking thing. Now, here's the thing, right? Now you say, well, how can that be? Is that actual science? Is that proven science? Well, it actually is, because from these LiDAR pictures that they can see the roads, they can see how they have maps to get to the different temples and different fucking pyramids hidden in the jungle. God damn.
They said it's upwards to hundreds of thousands. They ain't even 50% in yet of finding it. And it's already the largest city in the world.
Let's show the people then. I don't know.
Let's get them.
What do you say, Corey Mel? I hear you, brother.
No, just when you guys can continue talking about. I was just showing the articles.
Yeah,
National
absolutely.
Geographic, Business Insider. Let me show you this. So they're basically letting us know that this rewrites history, because the estimate of people that they told us lived there, this crushes it. This tells you there was millions of people right here in this area where they said they couldn't have people because it's supposed to be all rainforests and swamps and stuff.
Yeah, and just in one city, they estimate 2 million.
Yes. So they're saying they found so much. They're finding so much there that it's going to take 100 years to basically decipher it all. That's what they're saying in these articles.
Facts.
Right. But that's maybe because they don't want us to know. You know what I mean? But they've been known these temples and cities were under there. Who knows how long they known until they released it to us. But this year they did release it to us in February. Like he's saying, they found all these structures. They're all connected to actually the sites that are open. There's highways that go to all these different sites.
Not only regular highways, we talking about freeway round. I'm talking about raised highways, where the highways was raised off of the normal level or the plainness. It was raised like a real highway, like
Yeah.
several of them that interconnect. And even that, the main uh archaeologist and anthropologist there on the site, which is Dr. Richard Hansen, has been there for 41 years. And within the 41 years, he done discovered 51 cities, thousands of pyramids. So it's plenty more work to be done.
Facts. Yeah, man. Yo, man. I mean, here's the thing, y'all. Science works for us. Craniology is a reliable source, right? LIDAR is reliable. So anything, listen, here's the thing, right? We're not going to play with this. So that structure that you see that's covered by the jungle right there, halfway covered by the jungle, was built by chocolate people. Let's get it straight. I don't want to play. We don't want to mince words with y'all no more. We're not playing no more with this. The depictions are on these walls. When you go into these places, you see the people. Now, the same way that you guys go all the way over to Kemet and say, "Oh, look, it's a black person on the wall right there. That's me." Y'all see how this one, man? Like this is too funny, y'all. I can't make it up, man. This shit's crazy.
So near this complex where they're finding all these in the jungle. It's a little area they scanned in Guatemala. Some basically temples that are already uncovered, like the ones in Bonampak. If you guys Google Bonampak murals, what Chief Holiday is talking about, you can see clearly what's on the wall. This is paintings from themselves. This is still preserved there. This is from the inside. They painted this, you know. So this is in Guatemala. This is the Mayas.
I mean, but here's the
How?
thing, right here. So what are they gonna say? What are they gonna say? Like this right here is what we call these primary sources. These are still on the. These are actual paintings, actual things that came from the people. This is what you
Yeah,
call a primary source.
absolutely. And even one of the pyramids that I was talking about earlier, which is Dark Hearted Jaguar Temple, actually went through reconstruction 5,000 years they claim before they even abandoned the area. And they didn't destroy it. All they did was build an outer wall. So in between the outer wall and the old wall, the old outer wall, right? There's still the depictions and paintings of the people, right? It's still there, vivid, very bright, coloring, telling you who they are. So yes,
Yep.
yes,
Cool, cool. There's this book called The Seminoles of Florida. This is just one little example. Like, I mean, it says here that reaching Florida. It says that the Seminoles. It says while the archaeologist delves among the ruins of ancient Egypt, and as he disturbs the inanimate forms of the old pharaohs, let him pause and, like Diogenes of old, shine his lantern in scientific research for the American Ramesses, tracing the proud and invisible Florida Seminole through all his wanderings from the plains of Mexico. We meet him today in the confines of the mysterious and weird Everglades. Reaching Florida in 1750 under the name Seminole or Wanderers, his history verges into singularly distressing drama and forms a tragical chapter in American history. Tracing their lineage as we may to the Aztecs of Mexico, the student must find their usages and customs links that connect their present history with that of the ancient tribes. In this remnant, proud as the old Montezumas, may the scientist and antiquarian find a historian teeming with interest, while the novelist may reveal story both real and legendary, the most romantic of Indian life that has ever been written. So this is a good book. It's called The Seminoles of Florida, and from Cornell University, and it tells you a lot about the Seminoles, how they became the Creek Confederacy, these Aztec tribes that left in Mexico, and they came over here and branched into the Creek Confederacy. So I mean, that's just one
Fact,
example, like that's just one little example. Like they didn't disappear. You're still here.
facts. And what's so crazy is they use LIDAR to find some pyramids and temples in Georgia, out in the woods in Georgia, right? And they have scientifically proven the bones that are in Georgia. Like, here's the thing, y'all. They're still finding us. They know. Listen, y'all. They're not finding Native Americans in these mounds. Let's get that straight. Let's be clear, okay? Let's be clear. Anything that goes back 700 years beyond is not no fucking people that's on the fucking reservations. Let's get that clear. Let's get that clear first, okay? So anybody that they're digging up here that's supposed to be old, pre-Columbian, is black. Let's get that straight. So, like even like some of these pics right here, whatever that's some of these depictions of lighter people come later. These are tribes that were created and to fight against the Aboriginal people there. That's just what it is. And also, we got to understand too, man. You know, some of these paintings could be a little bit newer, and people are putting their rendition on it, putting they shit on it. You see what I'm saying? They say, "Oh, well, this is what we want to look like."
If you guys really want, there's this books that were compiled in the 1800s by Lord Kingsborough, right? He has like 9 volumes of them. A lot of these codices are actually in these books. So you can go to the sources themselves. Let me just hold on. Let me show you. So basically, the Antiquities of Mexico is a compilation of facsimile reproductions of Mesoamerican literature. All right, such as Maya codices, mystic codices. So facsimile, it's actually well, they say it's an exact copy. But so like you you would never hear about Lord Kingsborough's books and textbooks or and because they don't want you going through these books and these images. But these books are good because it has all images of what the temples they saw and the codices that the Aztec and the Maya were actually drawing. So you can see, and of course there was different people, there was different tribes, but you can see the differences in how some of the people are dressed, and you will see more royalty with the darker skin depictions of these people. You see that they actually got more colors, more feathers, more, and you see the lighter tribes are actually the ones who look more savage.
Facts. Yeah. The sister said, ladies Chata said, remembering roots. The lady told the guy, African. I ain't no African. I'm an American. My family from here. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure if she would have said, if they were wrote it like in this and said, I am Delaware, or I'm, you know what I'm saying, I'm Massachusetts, I'm Pequot, I'm you know what I'm saying, if she'd have said any of those things, she'd have named a tribe, that would have, y'all see how that worked? Because even if she just said American, right, that knocks it out the park, because they were recognizing themselves as Americans during this time period. You know what I'm saying? I just think that's interesting, because remember, they were calling us Americans first from the 1500s. So a good 250 to 300 years before they changed it. You know what I'm saying? So we got to think about that too, man. Yeah, this article right here, right now, like I said before, it's a lot of articles. We could pull up a lot of different articles from different people about, finding these people 130,000 years ago in California. But here's the problem, right? Y'all have a master teacher named Professor James Smalls. And he said that we've been here, as a matter of fact, 200,000 plus years. Now, you guys have to know he got that information from somewhere, the same places where we got our information from. So you guys are just behind this new information that's out. You guys are stuck in the social Darwinism stage. That's where you're stuck at. You're stuck in the word spells. It's already been debunked already. You know what I'm saying? So now here's the thing. They're not finding bones that go back this far. What they're saying is, they found a extinct elephant and tools and things like that say, okay, well, people were here, right? So now we're dating people from tools, right? Oh, here's a tool. We found a tool. Man made this tool, right? It's made. It has a handle, blah, 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 right? It's a tool. Well, guess what? Fuckers. They found a hammer in Texas that's 400 million years old. They didn't find a bone in Texas next to it, like a wrist or something, a hand. There's always a human hand that's next to this fucking hammer. They found the hammer. So that means that somebody made the hammer 400 million years ago. They also have footprints all over America. All of America. They found a village in Canada that goes back 15,000 years. Not people. They just, it was people here. We know it's a village, right? So we have people here. We have evidence of people being here. Now, you know, we're going to use the footprints that go back 300,000 years. We're going to use the hammer that goes 400 million years. I'm sorry, 300 million years, 40 million years. Then we got to talk about it. Because if they're dating shit that goes back to 5 million years, right? Or 7 million years, why can't the same people say, well, guess what? Here's something that goes back 70 million years. America is older. And the fact that they found, when we talk about Alfred Perry, these are the same people that say they believe in DNA. Well, they say Alfred Perry has the oldest DNA on the planet. And he's from America. And they also tested this woman. We got to find this video. They tested the woman. And they said that, and this is what the fool Skip Gates Jr. said. He said, you're the only person that we've ever tested that came back strictly Native American. I wanted to punch something, man. I like, yo, is this real? Did he actually say Native American? He don't know about the Pliocene era. He don't know about Epoch era. He don't know about none of these. Obviously, Uncle don't know about these eras. They're saying that man has been here for a long time, according to scientists. But what Unc is trying to do is say, oh, no, I'm going to muddy the water. I'm going to bring in, guess what? Neanderthals and all these people they can't prove, because guess what? They don't have the bones to prove it. You don't have bones that go back millions of years, y'all. They wouldn't last. You know what I'm saying? Hey, go in there with that, man. You see what I'm saying? They don't have the bones to prove that. You have to have the evidence to prove it. So what we're only going to do, we're only going to go into Naya and Luzia, things that we can prove, the bones, the skulls that we have. We can't say, oh, we don't have a skull that goes back a million years. Oh, it's a skull right here. Let's test to see what, craniology and see whatever, right? Because I'm sure that they know anybody that they've ever reconstructed around the world, they were black. Cheddar Man's people, the Grimaldis. These people act like they never heard of the Grimaldis. I mean, come on, man. Hey, yeah, Uptown Down. Listen, I don't understand why they don't have. Well, maybe the people that got their backs whooped, right, didn't want their backs taken pictures of. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe they didn't want their pictures taken. I wouldn't want my picture taken if I got my ass whooped. I'd be like, I'm cool. So maybe nobody else wanted their backs taken, pictures taken of their backs. I just don't believe that our people were that fucking weak to sit back and just let these people do us like this. We wasn't, because we had wars. So how are they having all these wars on this land and we was enslaved? I just want to know. I want to know. And I also want to know, I have to know, and I never can get the answer to this, Jabari, give me the law that made all of us slaves. You have to be able to produce this law, Jabari. Y'all say that word? It has to be a law. And listen, when I did the research on it, right, I found Punch in them. That's fake. I found Anthony Johnson. That's fake. And when I say that, it would be like, oh, what are you talking about? You know what you're talking about? Well, you don't know what you're talking about. Anthony Johnson didn't exist. That's what I'm going to say. And there's no law on the books from Anthony Johnson and none of that, because he was dead before this so-called thing happened. Right now, see these people right here, right? These people right here, they have black people's blood in them first. That's what Chief Jay Winter said. I mean, they have black people in them. Like I don't get it. Hey, now listen, now y'all see this Indian red right here, right? Now Indian red, a lot of people that's listening to us right now are lighter than Indian red, but you still consider black, right? What's her name? Yvette Cornell is not black. She's not black, but she's considered black. She's lighter than a lot of these so-called people that's on the reservation. She's lighter than most Mexicans. She's just a lighter person. So when I can prove what I'm saying, that George Lopez has more sub-Saharan African in him than Snoop do. What happened? What we talking about?
Yep.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So we and any person on the reservation that they swab their cheek, they say, oh yeah, you got so-called, you have so much Negro in you, and you have this much Negro in you, like 47% Negro in you, or they'll say 30% Negro in you, 30% Native American, and another 30 or some percent fucking European, right? So I'm saying, yo, how do you have a fucking Native American DNA? There's no such thing as a Native American DNA. See how that work? Do I have to explain that? I hope I don't have to explain that. I hope I don't have to explain that to you dummies. I ain't talking about y'all listen. I'm talking about the dummies that's listening to this. I hope I don't have to explain that there's not mixed DNA. That don't make sense. That's dumb. And how white people could take a DNA swab and it stops in Ireland. I don't know how that works. I don't know why that would work like that. How does DNA work like that? Because wouldn't you be able to swab their cheek and find out what tribe they came from in South Africa? Wouldn't you be able to do that?
It's impossible.
I just think
Possible, man. Yeah, they say that your diet can manipulate your DNA, man.
Yo, that's another dumb shit they say, man. That's dumb. Hey, bro, it's dumb. Okay, listen. Let me ask you a question. Do you think that's a fact?
No, man. I mean,
okay, they teach it, right? Because we could pull it up, y'all. We could pull up UV rays and show I've already beat Unc up on this, and he's still saying it. He acts like it's different zones of and around the world, right? And because you got different sunlights and you eating different type of fish and whales and shit like that in different areas, you mutated. Well, guess what? Why people ain't still mutating? Why ain't no damn monkeys running around here? Why you don't got no half man, half monkeys running around here? Can I get some dates on these mutations, please? Is UV rays and fish diet is that real? Because if you haven't heard of paleo diet, you might need to shut the fuck up. You might need to shut the fuck up. If you haven't heard of paleo diet, you might need to shut the fuck up. It's not real. You can't say that, that because they ate a different type of fish around over here, then that means that they was trained. Because guess what? We eat fish from all over the world. They're sending us fish. Well, I don't, but they send us fish from all over the world. So what are you talking about? You ain't mutating to something different? It's dumb, man. It's just dumb. And then they never can get around when they say, oh, well, there was people here, and the Africans, when they came here, they met those people. Really? Okay. I'm gonna have to pull up this article. Yeah.
The only thing I would say though is I know they say that the direct indigestion of blood can cause disease to make your skin pale and something to like make your gums like create some bacteria on your gums or something. It's supposed to be I forgot the name of it, man, but it's supposed to be the same disease that Vlad the Impaler, so-called, and his bloodline got. It's a certain disease, but it's supposed to be some type of blood addiction. And it actually makes more pale and sensitive to sunlight. It's a certain disease, though. I can't think of the name right now, man. I'm gonna have to look that up myself.
Okay, I'm about to read this article. Okay, and I know, and we talked about the Smithsonian not being our friends and having agendas also, and they're hiding over 3,000 Egypto-American artifacts in their shit. We can probably do this on the next episode of Master Teacher, right? Master Teachers. So here's the thing, right? We're gonna show what we're talking about. You guys don't have skulls to prove what you're talking about. You don't have hominids bones. You don't have Neanderthal bones. You don't have Homo erectus bones. What you do have is some stories from social Darwinism. God damn, you don't have the bones to prove this. You don't have hominids. You don't have Neanderthals. They created this to write themselves into history, Period, y'all. So I'm about to read this article from the Smithsonian, man. Yo, it's like I said, man. You know, we can't keep being this goddamn dumb, y'all. We can't keep falling for the man on the table. I was just saying, American race is marked by brown complexion, long black. Okay, all right, let me get to this. All right, now this comes from the Smithsonian.com. You can go check this out. Let me see the date on this. Hold on, y'all. It's not giving me a date right now. Okay, it says DNA from 12,000-year-old skeleton helps answer question: who were the first Americans? In 2007, a cave diver discovered remains that form the oldest, most complete, genetically intact human skeleton in the New World. So automatically, we already know that they think that America is the New World. And so they're going off of that mindset, okay? It says, diver Susan Bird works at the bottom of Hoya Negro. I'm gonna say this again. Diver Susan Bird works at the bottom of Hoyo Negro, a large dome-shaped underwater cave on the Mexican's Yucatan Peninsula. She carefully brushes the human skull found at the site while her team members take detailed photographs, and there's the images, by Paul Nicklin, National Geographic. Okay? Now, this article is by Mani Kumar, Smithsonian.com, May 15, 2014. So it's not that old, it's about 4 years old. So, you know, let's go. Okay. Some 12,000 years ago, a teenager, that means 10,000 BC, y'all. A teenager took a walk in what is now the Yucatan Peninsula and fell 190 feet into a deep pit, breaking her pelvis and likely killing her instantly. Over time, the pit, part of an elaborate limestone cave system, became a watery grave as the most recent ice age ended. Glaciers, now remember, this ice age is not real, okay? So just keep that in mind. So glaciers melted and sea levels rose, okay? In 2007, cave divers happened upon her remarkably preserved remains, which form the oldest, most complete, genetically intact human skeleton in the New World. Her bones, according to the new research published in Science, hold the key to a question that has long plagued scientists. Who were the first Americans? Now, if y'all think, now here's the thing, right? Now they've already said that it was humans here 130,000 years ago, right? So keep this in mind. This is 10,000 BC. That would have to be 127,000 BC, okay? Or 128,000 BC. Okay, so keep this in mind while we're talking now, right? Now, hold on. Okay, the first Americans. Are we still there? Yeah, we're still there. All right. First Americans. Prevailing ideas point to all Native Americans descending from ancient Siberians. And we're going to show ancient Siberian in a minute, right? I don't want to play with y'all. I'm tired of these niggas. Ancient Siberians, right? Who moved across Beringer land bridge between Asia and North America between 26,000 and 18,000 years ago. As time wore on, the thinking goes these people spread southward and gave rise to Native American populations encountered by European settlers centuries ago. Okay? The skull of Naya on the floor of Hoyo Negro, as it appeared in the December 2011, having rolled into a near upright position, photo by Roberto Chavez Arce. But therein lies a puzzle. Modern Native Americans closely resemble people. Hold on, I gotta say this, y'all. Now here's the thing, right? This is crazy, man. I mean, because man, listen, man, like we shouldn't even have to read this. This is Unc already read this. He read this. I seen him read this. Now he don't understand. So he said, but
Yeah.
therein lies a puzzle. Modern, this is in quotation mark. Modern Native Americans closely resemble people of China, Korea, and Japan. Pause. Now we've already said that the Chinese people were black, still black. You still got a lot of black people in China right now. That's the first thing. And they've been there for 70,000 years, according to them. Okay. So, but the oldest American skeletons do not, says archaeologist and paleontologist James Chatters. Shout out to James Chatters, lead
Shout out to
author
James.
on the study and the owner of Applied Paleoscience and Research Consulting Service based in Bothell, Washington. Okay. The small number of early American specimens discovered so far have smaller, shorter faces and longer, narrow skulls than later Native Americans. Y'all gotta hear this one. More closely resembling modern people of Africa, Australia, and the South Pacific. This has led to speculation that perhaps the first Americans and Native Americans came from different homelands, Chatters continues, or migrated from Asia at different stages in their evolution. The newly discovered skeleton, named Naya by the divers who discovered her after the Greek for water, should help to settle this speculation. Though her skull is shaped like those of other early Americans, she shares a DNA sequence with some modern Native Americans, does she? In other words, she's likely a genetic great aunt to indigenous people currently found in the Americas. Pause. Now listen, y'all. I see why Unc was confused. Like, you see what I'm saying? Because these people are trying to confuse you. They are. They're trying to confuse you. They say that the people of ancient times look like modern Africans. Let's just pause there. Do you have any skeletons, full intact skeletons that go back 13, 14,000 years in Africa? I'll wait. I've been looking for them, y'all, because I wanted to get a name. Do they have a name of a full intact skeleton that goes back this time period, y'all? Do y'all? Maybe not. Maybe. You know. Okay, but here's the thing though. They're saying that these people, she's likely a genetic great aunt to the indigenous people currently found in the Americas. Okay, so now if y'all seen the reconstruction of Naya, she's black. They said she's black. She's black. She's a black person. Mexico. We know that the people in Mexico were black first. Okay, that's just clear. Now what they're saying is that these people they're not even saying may have came across the Bering Strait, because they're just saying that the Bering Strait is just a real thing. That when the ice glaciers, okay, so I don't know if it was there prior to the ice glaciers, and then when the ice glaciers melted, it just covered up the land bridge or whatever. But it don't make any sense. So like I said, there's no evidence of a land bridge nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what it is. Let me finish this article. Okay. So yeah, she is likely a great aunt. And when we say that this is these people, and now Naya would predate what they will be calling Olmecs. So let's get that straight. And shout out to Dr. Ibn Motep. He said that there was a grandfather and grandmother civilization here in America prior to the Olmecs. So that's just a fact. So and Naya is a part of those people. New genetic evidence supports the hypotheses that the first people in the Americas all came from Northeast Asia by crossing the land bridge known as Beringer. When sea levels rose after the last ice age, the land bridge disappeared. Julie McMahon. Okay, now. All right. Okay. All right. Okay, we got it. We getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Now they're saying new genetic evidence supports the hypotheses That means that it's not proven. Okay? Unc, the Behringer Land Bridge crossing is not proven. It's a hypothesis. Okay? And we have structures here in America and bones and evidence that predates the Behringer crossing. You already said it. You've said that people was here 130,000 years ago. You're just trying to mince words and say they're different type of human. So that means that it was already people here prior to the Bering Strait myth. Okay, so let's get that straight. Okay, we'll get back to this. To research these findings, scientists had to first conclusively determine Naya's age. Really, it's helped that the cave she was found in, a submerged chamber called Hoyo Negro, Spanish for black hole of the Sac Atum cave system, accessible only by divers climbing down a 30-foot ladder in a nearby sinkhole, swimming along a 20-foot tunnel, then making a final 100-foot drop, was littered with fossils and saber-toothed tigers, giant ground sloths, cave bears, and even an elephant-like creature called, it's spelled Gomphother. Oh, yeah. A G monster, nigga. These creatures last walked on Earth thousands of years ago during the last ice age. Interesting. But the researchers needed to get more specific than that. So they took a close look at regional sea level data to get a minimum age at which the cave filled with seawater. Their analysis showed that the site, which is now 130 foot below sea level, would have become submerged between 9,700 and 10,200 years ago. Thus, Naya had to have fallen into the cave before then. Unlike previous skeletons of the early Americans, Naya included her teeth. Led by co-author Douglas Kennett, a professor of environmental archaeology at the Pennsylvania State University, researchers carbon dated her tooth enamel to 12,900 years ago. Interesting. But Naya, exposed to seawater within limestone caves, however, had mineralized her bones. Unfortunately, we can't rule, this is a quotation, unfortunately, we can't rule out the tooth enamel is contaminated with secondary carbonates from the cave system, Kennett explains. Tooth enamel also contains trace amounts of uranium and thorium, radioactive minerals that decay at known rates, but results from those analyses, while they indicated that the remains were at least 12,000 years old, were also inconclusive. However, the scientists noticed something interesting about the bones themselves. They were spotted with rosette-looking mineral deposits. Before the cave was submerged, water dripping from the cave's roof created a mineral mist that dried on the bones in florid patterns. Because the florence grew on the human bones, we knew that dating them would give us a minimum age for the bones, explains Victor Poliak, a research scientist, University of Mexico's Department of Earth and Planetary Sciences. And again, in quotation mark, given that Hoyo Negro pit was dry when Naya made her way to the bottom, the florets had to have grown between the time of her death and 10,000 years ago, when the bottom of the pit became submerged with brackish water because of rising sea level. Therefore, the oldest pieces of floret provided the oldest minimum age. Analysis on these florets agreed With other readings, Naya fell into the cave no earlier than 12,000 years ago. The upper right third molar of Naya, which was used for both radiocarbon dating and DNA extraction, the tooth is held by ancient genetics experts Brian Kemp of Washington State University, who led the genetic research on the skeleton. Photo by James Chatters. Naya's teeth had another role to play with her age established. Scientists then sought to extract her DNA from her molars. Quotation marks. We tried a DNA extraction on the outside chance some fragments might remain, says Chatters. I was shocked, quotation mark. I was shocked when we actually got intact DNA. That's what's up. The researchers focused on mitochondrial DNA, that means the mother's line, which is used by geneticists to examine how populations are related. The mtDNA is more mitochondrial DNA is more abundant than DNA found in cells nucleus. So it's easier to study. Researchers focus especially on haplotypes, there we go, this bullshit, which are sequences of genes that mature more slowly than the rest of the mitochondrial DNA. Their analysis showed that the Naya's mitochondrial DNA contains a haplotype that occurs in modern Native Americans and only found in the Americas. Scientists believe it evolved in Beringer, aka Wally World. Okay, I'm almost finished, y'all. It's getting kind of boring. We were able to identify her genetic lineage with her certainly. Well, okay, we were able to identify her genetic lineage with high certainty. That's what they're saying. So it's still high probability that it's what they're saying. Okay, says Ripon Mali, a professor of anthropology at the University of Illinois. Mahi's lab was one of the three that analyzed Naya's mitochondrial DNA. All three analyses yielded the same results. Did they? That's interesting. This shows that living Native Americans and these ancient remains of the girl we analyzed all came from the same source populations during the initial peopling of the Americas. Now, I just want to say this though. You have to understand that if they test our DNA, we are the indigenous people of the land. We will be matched to Naya and all the other bones. She's just the oldest. They have tens of thousands of bones. If y'all think if they would have found some white people or some mixed people, don't y'all think they would have showed those? They're like, oh, here, right here. They would have made all these articles, but they're telling you that these people don't resemble the people that are there now that look like Asians, that look like Chinese people. And we know that,
Yeah, sound count kind of off.
okay. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Well, here's the thing now, y'all. These people have already said that these people here been here and that they resemble the ancient people resemble modern Africans, right? Okay, well, what you know that we good with that. So for us, y'all, we're taking that as our, that's evidence for us. So that's actually checkmate. And I'm still getting like comments right now. People like, well, you say the DNA is pseudo, because it is. Even when they're testing from tooths that go back, so they saying tens of thousands of years, they admit that things could be contaminated with certain things or whatever, right? So a lot of times they're guessing. Oh, we're guessing. We put these measurements in. Blah 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 blah. Okay, well let's just keep it simple. We know that it was only black Negroes on this planet at some period of time. So when they created these other classifications of humans, well, you got to give me a date and time because you got Caucasoids and Australoids and Mongoloids. Well, these people didn't exist 10,000 years ago. Mongoloids didn't exist 10,000 years ago. Caucasians didn't exist 10,000 years ago. Now, if you're saying that Neanderthals existed 40,000 years ago, 10,000 years ago, whatever, I get that. And you're trying to tie white people to Neanderthals, right? See how that works? And then they'll make the Flintstones and all this dumb shit so we can start believing the dumb shit, y'all. So y'all believe in Fred Flintstone and Barney Rubble and them. That's y'all master teachers. That's y'all. That's y'all shit. So no. Yeah, y'all got any questions on that article though? On
No,
Maya?
it's just like we understand, like it's showing you that it's only pertaining to a certain group of people in a particular area. And
Right.
I mean, so you pretty much hit it on the head. The article said all it needs to say. If people don't want to do further research, they can go look up the article.
Yo, I mean, I don't know what else to say to him at this point. We got skulls, we got the mounds, we got the pyramids, we have the structures, we have everything, we got the food,
Agriculture.
yeah, we got the language. Oh my God, that's a fact. Oh, we know we got to pull up a word for the day too, y'all, before we get up out of here. So hope somebody got a word for the day.
Hold on, I can pull out one. Let me see what I can do.
We need a word of the day. I got one too. Hold on. That's a good one too, y'all. I'm gonna send it so people can see it. Well, how do you say I love you in our languages? How about that? I love you. Yeah, this is in I'm gonna send it so we can see what it look like. Let's put it in the back chat. So y'all got it? Yeah, no, I put it in the back chat real fast. Y'all can pull that up. I got a word for the day. You don't have to be the one that we can have another one. And the one we in, I'm gonna email it to you too. Fuck it. Okay. Yeah, I love you. Chi Ola Lee. Chi Ola Lee. And this is oh yeah, so we got thank you right there. Yahoki. I guess Omi would be you're welcome. Yeah. But thank you is Yokoki. Yokoki. Chi Yokoki. She told. Yeah, it's interesting. Hey, scroll down though. Huh? Yeah, there you go right there. I love you. Chi Hola Lee. Hola Lee. Chi Hola Lee. So there you go right there. Y'all can tell y'all wives. You leave a little love note. Huh?
That's right. That's right. And we're gonna give another word. Cool. Cool.
Huh? Facts. Man, I'm about to die.
Hey, and Mark one. You ever heard of mugwump? Mugwump.
No.
That's an Algonquin word, which comes from Makwonk, Makwonk, Wak Magwonk, which means chief, right? So Mugwump means chief in its Algonquin language. It was popularized in 1884 by the U.S. president election to describe the people that was chiefs. They called them mugwumps, supported by James G. Blaine as a candidate. So just put your up on that. That's just a little bit.
There are unofficial options as well as the chairs.
Well, I guess my word would be, if, in case anybody hasn't watched the video, will be Wakanda, which is in many of the Native American tribes, different things, but mostly in general, it would be the Great Spirit or Creator, or Spirit Water, or a holy sacred place, a Waka. That's where you got Tio Wakanan or Sakwaman, you know, and so yeah, that would be my word, Wakanda. This is a Native American word, not African. Yeah, man. Tune into the video if you guys haven't been able to, the Black Panther Wakanda video I made, so you can see all the correlation.
Oh
I
yeah, it
mean,
was dope.
uh,
Thanks.
Jaguar Warriors, that's us, man. Wakanda for life, right here.
Well,
Right.
Wakanda comes from a tribe in Kansas or some shit, like in the Wichita, Kansas area, some
Yep.
shit like that.
Well, Wakanda means spirit water. The
right.
Kansas language, it means spirit water. And we also have Wakanda Springs in Kansas, and it was submerged. And they made a dam and they submerged it. That's where the Native Americans of the plains used to go. It was a spiritual place, a place where they didn't war. It was a neutral place, and they honored the Great Spirit there. They healed because of the mineral waters that was there. The Copperfield waters.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yo, shout out to just came in the building. I'd like to get him on the panel and join us on here. So be ready to put your email there, brother. And yeah, man, we're going in tonight, man. We're
And it's
huh?
I was just saying, there's so many words that we use in English language, but it has a root to the Indian language, to the indigenous people Indian language. Like I'll give you just a name of some that roots. The root of it comes from the Indians or the indigenous people or the Aborigines here.
Back.
Bayou, Calipal, Chinook, Bank, Honk, Hotch, Bachi, Crotchy, Hubby, Bub, Hurricane, Mescal, Moose, Moscow, Partial, Possum, Peewee, Pep, Paqua, Padunk, Dunk, Pow, Wow, Punk, Raccoon, Sheen, Screamish, Shack, Shark, Shrunk, Skunk, Totem, Tapat, Tomahawk, One Palm, Winnipeg, Wood, Tree, Trump, Turner, Tourniquet, Yankee, Yanker. Several different words.
Yep.
Well, those are a lot of words of the day. But and so people be like, hey, what language? Why don't you guys ever speak y'all language? It'd be like, we are speaking our language. We speak American English, which was created in America off of our languages. That's another act of war.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? That's an act of war. That's to be something that we should also say, that you guys usurped our language while usurping our land, while making laws doing it, or making certain things that, how about Indian school and all this other shit, where you cut your hair and you have to start speaking in their language and learn their religions and stuff like that. That's what they did to us in this country. And they did it here before they did it in Australia. See how that work?
Yeah, I'm screen sharing my screen so they can see where the words come from.
Hold on, there's something else on the screen right now. Oh, no, you're doing a slideshow. Yeah, it's a dope slideshow too, brother. You killing them. You killing them. Yo, and by the way, y'all see what we doing to y'all right there, at the bottom right at the corner. Y'all getting choked out. Oh yeah, okay, we see it right there. So some of the English words that have American Indian roots. Bayou. Oh yeah. Chinook, honk. All right. So let me ask you a question though, bro. So I know we talk about this all the time, right? So what about these surnames though?
The surnames. Well, you can actually Blake Chief Holiday. I mean Chief Untancha on Untancha is one. I forget the site that he told me you can just go to and type your last name and it'll tell you what it means and where it come from to the indigenous people and all that. So yeah, it's pretty deep.
Right. But I mean, man, this is so crazy, right? Oh, okay. So you got this conquistador on here, right? Now this is DeSoto. Now this is the first person that they said made his way to Northern America, right? That's where they named Florida, stuff like that, right? But you see on that boat depiction right there, they got he got one of the people in the boat with him coming to talk to the people. You see what I'm saying? That was our problem. We always had traders, man, that brought these people in here to us to fight against us, right? But this dude Henry or Hernan de Soto, right? It says when the conquistadors came to Northern America, they encountered the people that were already here. Stated that the complexion of them was black, not much different than the ones I can't read all of that. Can you pull it over a little bit?
Yeah, it's just basically saying that their complexion was like black, not much different than that of the Ethiopians. Their hair is black and thick and not very long. This can be found in the book The History of Hernando de Soto in Florida. And you're right, in these actual books, they tell you where they were coming from, and most of them come from Hispaniola and bringing Indians up here and servants
Right.
they had. Yep, and they
So
were bringing them. He was able to go all the way to the Mississippi. They were looking for a path to get to the so-called Cathay, or the east, the far east, because they thought it was right there. So in
yeah.
Hispaniola, that was the main spot. It was a hub. They exterminated. They wiped out the whole island. They started having to go enslave other Indians and bring them there because they were sending them everywhere from there, mostly in Europe and West Africa.
Hey, yo, and so here's the thing though, bro. You got DeSoto, right? And these guys, we talk about Ethiopia, right? Ethiopia didn't exist in the 1500s. Let's get that straight. It didn't exist in the 1600s. It didn't exist in the 1700s, and it probably didn't even exist in the 1800s. But it definitely did not exist in the 1500s. So when they're saying that he just made a description of Ethiopia, he spoke. These people are speaking Latin.
Yep.
They're not speaking or Spanish. They're not speaking English. So when they translate and they're writing their political agendas into these fucking things, they're even lying when they're trying to give us our information. So you have to be smart and have discernment to know what to look for and what they're lying about. They're lying, period. They're lying about the Behringer Strait.
Yeah,
That's over.
Yep.
They're lying about
Ethiopia.
out of Africa. Go ahead, bro.
Ethiopia, the name, the region, the country today was given. The name was given by Selassie. That was recent. That was in this century. And Ethiopian meant, dark skin, or people, lands where dark skinned people lived. We touched on this in the last video. So there was considered many lands that were Ethiopian, or where dark people lived.
Facts. Oh, and I want to
Burnt
clear
face.
up something too, right? You guys watch the Pirates of the Caribbean, and they talk about pirates and stuff like that. Well, no such thing. You can't find a pirate. Pirating is something that you do. See how that word? It's something that you do. So if you're taking somebody's shit off the land, and they were the pirates, you know what I'm saying? So if you taking somebody's shit, you know what I'm saying, and attack their boat and you take their boat and shit like that, you're pirating. That's what they call pirating. So now you're pirate. You see what I'm saying? Because you're doing pirating. So yeah,
Yeah.
it's a lot of confusions with these words, and that's how they're beating us. They're beating us with words.
Legally, they were privateers. That's how they hired them, as
Facts.
privateers. And so they were hired by the same English and Spanish, and all of them had their own different privateers going to sack these different countries' ships. Mainly, it was the English doing that with privateering expeditions or whatever, financing privateers in the Caribbean to go sack the Portuguese and Spanish ships, which had uh, many Native American servants in them. That's who they were really taking and bringing to the American colonies. You can see that if you read about slavery in America, you see that most of the slaves did not come directly from Africa, but the Caribbean.
And that's all they was doing. And they act like the Blackbird didn't exist. Can we pull up Blackbird, brother? Because I think, I mean, come on, man, this is crazy. Y'all is crazy. Because when we asked them to pull up any information to back up what they're saying, Jabari pulled up Roots. I can't make this up, y'all. No, man, I can't
Come
make this
on,
up, bro.
man.
He pulled up Roots, bro. And he also pulled up the dude that they show with his back peeled that he's been beat. They say that he escaped and walked for I don't know how long to freedom, right? And then as soon as he got there, he joined the Union Army to go back to fight and to free his people. I said, don't that sound like a damn story? Don't that sound like a story? It sounds like a story, a story they made up, right? They said he fought so good that he became a general. This is what Jabari said, that this man became a general in the Union Army. I said, God damn. So a former slave who was rescued by the Union Army somehow got him a gun and became a general in the army. Y'all hear that? Come on, cuz. Jabari, stop. Stop, man. Stick to comedic science, man. Stick to that shit. Don't do this over here, y'all. Y'all should stick to something else, man. Don't do this because y'all embarrassing yourselves for real. Y'all really are. And it's embarrassing to have this type of conversation. He actually
So
pulled up Roots, bro. He actually pulled up Roots.
that's crazy. I mean, just one clear example. If somebody just does one, an ounce of research or whatever, it may take a little bit of effort. If you research the first so-called Africans that were brought over here in 1619, they were actually brought stolen, right, actually by privateers, English privateers, which were supposedly from Holland. They teach us in school, but they weren't. They were actually flying the Holland flag because the Dutch were sponsoring them because the English couldn't publicly be considered privateers or private pirates because they supposedly didn't allow that. So they had to use another disguise. This is history. The Dutch lent them the ships and everything, and they went and they sacked and off the Caribbean and Veracruz, Mexico. They sacked the Spanish ship, the Saint Joa, something like that, Saint Joa, and this was in the Caribbean. So there is no. I try to link it up to Africa where this ship was coming from, and the farthest I was able to get is that it was coming from Seville, Spain, not from Africa. So if it was bringing so-called Africans or these Spanish ships that these English ships sacked, or any people of dark-skinned people, it was Europeans because they were coming from. It left Seville. There's no record of it going to Africa, and there's no record
Facts.
of anything like that. So they call them odd Negroes when they got 20 odd Negroes. That's what it says. It doesn't say Africans. That's the history. That's where they get one line from one quote saying 20 odd Negroes arrived in 1619, and it
Yep,
wasn't even Jamestown.
and I believe it originally said 20 odd Negroes or Negras.
Yes,
Negras, yeah, which was I guess different translated meaning. I thought it meant female
these were
women.
Mexicans. Mexicans. They got them off the coast of Veracruz. The Spanish were ready to probably bring them to Seville.
Mm, mm.
Yo. So I want to add something to that, right? Okay. So we understand that in Spain, the indigenous people of Spain are not white people. You talk about the Etruscans, you talk about ancient people that was already there. So when they, like you said, they're sending out prisoners of wars to the Americans. I mean, I don't understand why people don't understand this. This is not rocket science. What did they do with the prisoners of war when they was pushing people out of Spain? what were they taking to? So they just took over the trade routes of that the Moors already had with us over here. Shout out to Root Word, man.
Ashley, I've seen everything, I've lived through it, I'm able to pull from it, I'm able to actually be better, and I'm actually able to give something better to my kids. I don't think it's happy.
You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. I mean, here's another thing. I can't make this up, y'all. I can't make this up. He actually you reference. He actually after he referenced Roots, he actually referenced. I can't make this up, y'all. Uncle Tom's Cabin. I almost fainted. Y'all.
Tell you, having children was enough.
I almost fainted, y'all. I can't make this up, man. Jabari is supposed to be the Mayweather of them. He's supposed to be their best. He actually used Uncle Tom's Cabin as a reference book. Because I say this again, right? I keep saying this to y'all. Y'all do not have one historical book that is depicting the transatlantic slave trade. Because again, you only have fictional books. You don't have one book. Now, don't it seem like to me, y'all? Now, I'm just a thinking man. But if this was as big as it if they said it was, right? That it was so big that the sharks are migrating different, right? Because of all of the people that was thrown overboard, right? If that was that big, you would have. Why don't you have any depictions of this in Spain from the Spanish people, from the Italian people, from the British? Why don't you have any depictions of the transatlantic slave trade? But what you do have is a depiction of white people being brought in chains from Europe to here. That's what you do have.
Family at the OQ for Charity Day. That's because
so and they even actually made 2 movies before they made Roots. So I'm just saying, like, why didn't they never make a movie prior to Roots or have a book out? Why don't they have why don't y'all write a book now about it? Oh, you're not gonna be able to find any information on it, right? But you got Goree Island. Oh, and I just want to say this, right? Shout out to Jermaine Woods and those guys and Master Khalik and all these guys, right? They challenged me about a year or so ago, right, about Amistad.
and come together.
And I'm gonna be real with y'all, right? The only thing that I knew about Amistad was the movie, right? I hadn't done any research on Amistad, right? So when I did the research on Amistad, I found out because I thought that the Amistad came from Africa. Well, I found out that the law Amistad was in Cuba and was going to another place in Cuba that when they got hijacked, okay, and that these people that hijacked the boat came from Cuba all the way up around to the East Coast, all the way up to the East Coast, right? So you have to ask yourself, how did they do this without any water, food, stuff like that, right? They couldn't sail for those months up the coast like that. So they had to stop. Who was selling the boat? How did they stop all these times? I think they said they stopped like 40 times before they got to Connecticut, before they finally got, commandeered or whatever. So when you do your research on it, right, and they say, well, those people were Cuban. They weren't Africans. Yeah, they were. So I'm just saying, man. So I wouldn't have done that research if they didn't challenge us. So a lot of things do come out of this, man. So that we do dig in a little bit more on the research. You know what I'm saying? We might research some things to kind of tighten up what we got going on. You know what I mean? Because that, once again, the Amistad is a movie. Roots is a movie. These are not actual historical books or movies or depictions. Okay. Nat Turner is fake. Now I said this before. You should be able to. Y'all, you should be able to do. You should be able to, because they had newspapers prior to Nat Turner and after Nat Turner, right? During Nat Turner's time and after Nat Turner's time, you don't have no motherfucking newspaper clippings of this depiction of this happening. See how that work? So I gave you a little hint to do your research on Nat Turner, okay? And I tell you all the time, go find the fucking can of oil that they turned him into and do the DNA test on that, man. Y'all suck. Y'all suck. And don't tell me because somebody's name is Turner that makes no sense, because all people that's named Jackson or Johnson aren't related to each other, okay? These are functional names, surnames, whatever, you know what I'm saying, that was given for political reasons, act of war. Motherfuckers be like, oh, we should get with the census and all that, and we can't wait till the census come out to put our name down as American Indian. Nigga, the census is an act of war. It's a tool that they use to keep them in power. You see how that work?
Earlier said that Sherman's ex-wife was in there.
So yeah, I can't wait to be able to start. I don't sign no applications and stuff. So, but I can't wait to be able to sign. I think I have to go fill out some applications so I can put American. Because even people on the reservations, they can't be like, "Oh, you're not Indian. You just shut the fuck up." Who are you gonna tell who we are? You know what I'm saying? I know what I grew up in. I know my people told me I was okay. Are the Blackfoot Indians white? No. Are the Seminole Indians white? No. You see what I'm saying? Are the Choctaw white? No. Okay, so what are we talking about there? Were the Cherokee white first? No. What these people? Okay, so we have to get to the bottom of this thing, man. It's about respect. And so if you're disrespecting your ancestors, you know what I'm saying? You get what comes to you. See what I'm saying? You saw that work. And if you're honoring the invaders and the people that have came and raped and murdered your people, then you're definitely going to get what's coming to you. So yeah, that's a problem. Hey, shout out to Lotus Television, man. He came through the other night, man. And him and Ty Data, man, they was talking about the Jewish Chinese people, right? That's what we dealing with around the world, y'all. We dealing with Jewish Hispanics, Jewish Chinese, Jewish Arab. Y'all see what I'm going with this? Ain't no fucking. They don't draw off no motherfucking religions. They all work together, man. Matter of fact, I was checking out the show. Y'all check out the show called Homeland, right? It's like the first season. I haven't caught it since then, right? Well, it was a dude that was on there, was like a double agent. And he plays a lot of Arab parts, right? This actor, right? But he actually was playing Arab. He was an Arab, but he was playing a Jewish role, and he would change his hat and become a Muslim, right? Like he was a spy. He was going back and forth. But I'm saying to myself, like, ain't no damn difference. It's the same shit. It's all three, all Abrahamic language. It's all the same shit, just different languages and different people running it. So they created Islam and Christianity as slave religions for Jews. Y'all understand me? I don't want to hear nothing else. I don't want nobody to talk. Shut your mouth. You don't know nothing about the prior of Zion and the what's that thing? The Tomek, the not the Tanakh. What's the other thing that that these Jewish people really be on? They Kabbalists, but the what's that book? Nah, not the Torah. Damn, y'all. Nah, y'all know the book I'm talking
Talmud,
about, man.
Talmud,
Huh?
the Talmud.
The Talmud. Oh my God. Have y'all ever read the Talmud?
Yes.
Shit.
Hellenistic mysticism. Yeah.
So this is what so the Talmud is what, huh?
I said there's some sick
that?
stuff in that book. You know what I mean? The Talmud. It's a lot of sick things going on in there. That's why them Jews practice their circumcision shit the way they do, you know, sucking on the infant's penis to get the blood away.
Yeah.
That's all in the Talmud.
Yo,
Yeah.
so when they asked him about that, right? When they asked him about that, the rabbis with a straight face, he said, no, it's a good thing. The baby is representing the priest or the rabbi's mouth is a holy mouth. It's okay. His mouth is a holy mouth.
Yeah. Yeah. And we gotta understand that
like, yo, they don't have no reason. They don't have no reason for it. It's just,
they're being open about it. So because they're clearly telling you they know who they are, man, and they know they're not the real Hebrews or ancient
Facts.
peoples of America, aboriginals. Like right now, this depiction I'm showing, this is from a historical book from South America. This is a depiction of the Inca and his wife. So I mean, you know, we think they were savages. You know, come on, look at the gold, look at everything, look at the royalty, look at the complexion. So I mean, Cusco, ancient. Where is the ancient real place that they call in the Bible Jerusalem? Sacsayhuaman. You know, research Sacsayhuaman, everybody.
That's right, Peru.
I mean, yo, it's too many coincidences out here, right? Because here's the thing, though, right? if Unkin would have read the piece that it said that here's why they get confused. Because when they say that Hernan de Soto seen Ethiopians and Egyptians and stuff like that, they automatically say, and they should know that Egypt didn't exist during this time. They should know that Ethiopia didn't exist during this time because they study Africa. So when we're talking about Hernan de Soto, so they might be just you see how that go? See how that go? It don't make any sense. So
Right.
Fact, man.
And go ahead, Jay.
And then we even know, man, they even taught us in our in school that these people were, savages by tossing their feces in their creeks and rivers. They show you that in the show Game of Thrones. They got the dude, they cut holes in their beds for whenever they just had to take a dump, and they had a bucket under their bed, and they'll just leave it under there, man, for somebody to clean up, man. This was what was going on in the royal palace. You know what I'm saying? They didn't shower, they didn't brush their teeth. You know what I'm saying?
Poor holes.
Oh, he going in on that? Yeah. No, let's play it now. Talk about it. Let's play it now.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go and get that over with. 7 minutes, fair use.
Yep. Fair use. Yep. Hey, shout out to Dame. If somebody can reach out to Dame, man, and get him on here, man. Yeah, we can get him on here and absolutely. Copper Thompson, I was taking time out for sending too much messages. I couldn't shout out. No. It'll say you sending too many too fast, so you have to chill out for a second or whatever and let it catch up, and then you can start sending again.
Yeah, I think it's 120 seconds. They make you wait.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the Talmud. Yeah. I mean, man, we can still going back to everything, man. A lot of times people are supporting, you know what I mean? It'd be like, you supporting a company, right? You putting all this money and energy into it, right? You even work for the company. You know what I'm saying? And so you don't know that company and what they're using the money for is strictly against you and your people. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we're doing when we're putting so much energy into their systems. You see what I'm saying? Their church systems. All those church systems, TD Fakes and all them go up under 700 Club or, white people. Straight up. So anytime you go to church or monies or whatever, you know what I'm saying, you're up under them. You're just a black section of their churches. Okay? You're the black section of their mosque. You're the black section of their temples. That's just what it is. It's the same thing with saying, oh, well, we can't be in your fraternity, sorority, so you have to start your own.
Yeah, man. And then
that's all this is, y'all. But you're still paying into their system. You're still giving homage and currency and energy to them. That's why we're losing. Fuck. Yeah, we ready to go, man.
Yeah, we about to show a video. I believe it's on Sonetta TV. Him talking about some kind of slave trade. So here we go. Fair. I'm in Dane Calloway. Excuse me, Dane Calloway going in on the slave trade. It's only about 7 minutes long. So fair use. Shout out to the brother Dane Calloway. Doing absolutely good work.
Facts.
I'm going to get on another website that these self-proclaimed scholars love to use. Oh, everybody came from Africa. It was 12.5 million. Let me jump onto this website right here. The Transatlantic Slave Trade Database Voyages. This is called the slavevoyages.org. Now, this is where they show you where these quote unquote slaves, mind you, they not telling you if they what their origin
no. This
is.
is what he
Nothing.
did.
They just telling you slaves.
His live
They go to
stream last
numbers.
week. This is probably like an excerpt.
Oh, they coming
of
from
when he's talking
Spain,
about the transatlantic
Brazil, the
trade,
Netherlands, the USA,
slaveholders.org.
France, and here's the disembark and embark, where they were picked up and dropped off.
Yeah, he's letting you know how it doesn't match, man. The
Keep in
census
mind, I
and all
keep
that. Like
telling
the
you, there's a
one showed
difference
that too.
between truth and fact.
You know, yeah.
A lot of those scholars, self-proclaimed
Yeah,
scholars,
those
would
guys will
believe
never
that this
research.
is a fact.
And matter of
Because
fact,
somebody created a website
from the
now.
slavevoyage.org
some
and from the
numbers
numbers,
out
from the manifests
Oh,
and
and they
things
threw
like
some
that, they
numbers
had to
out
take
there.
the numbers down from
Where they
12
get this
million
information
to
from?
4 million in general, and to all the voyages,
one,
right?
where they
And
get it
only
from?
198,000
And how come they not breaking it down
that
to you?
embarked
I mean, you can tell me the
to
numbers all
North
day long.
America.
How come
This
we
is
can't know if
from
that's white
Skip
or black
Gates,
people?
Henry Louis
So-called
Gates Jr.
black
and his
people.
organization. I forgot the name of the organization, like some American Colonization Society subgroup, right? That he works for, that is funded by Zionists. Okay, I'm tired of y'all, man. Goddamn, shit, shut up. Y'all don't even know who's funding slavevoyage.org. Reggie, and then when you pull it up, it debunks your dumb ass. Shit, sit down, man. Y'all need to go rub some feet or something, man. Leave us the fuck alone. Ooga ooga.
Yeah,
Right.
that's for real.
Leave us alone, or step in front of us and let's show the work. Let's go data for data. Let's go information for information. Let's see who can prove what. Right? Cause they like to talk about, well, we ain't gotta talk about the pyramids because they still there. They fall in love with ancient Kemetic, whatever it is, Kemeticism, whatever the damn religion, right? It's nothing but the older form of Christianity and Hebrewism and Judaism.
Facts.
Exactly.
You're still trapped in the same system.
That's that tough hijack.
Facts.
Exactly.
Shot drop. Hey man, look at these.
Yep.
And Corey Mayo.
That's beautiful. Huh?
Yeah, shout out to the brother Corey Mayo.
That's right.
That thought
Man,
series.
these images, man. This is in Bonham Park murals. They found they broke the pyramid and they went inside and they found these on the walls.
Jerky, biscuits, and wild dogs for a tasty reward that will satisfy
Yo,
your
shout out to conscious, right? I'm gonna have to when we do the mummies and stuff, we're gonna show the images on the next episode of Massachusetts, right? We're gonna show the images of not the images, the actual fucking mummies, the actual bones that are still here of the dreads that are so long, they wrapping that, you know what I'm saying? They curling up, you know what I'm saying? Because they're still growing when they were dead. So we have the bones, we have the artifacts, we have the structures. You got roots. DNA. What are y'all doing? What are you saying? Come on, y'all. Y'all don't have this right here. These pictures right here. That's it. These are chocolate people. That they're saying resembles the modern day Africans. But you guys are calling these people Africans, but these people have been here for thousands of years.
So I got a better clean.
They never called themselves Africans.
It's gotta be time.
And when we talk about the people in Australia, they say they've been there for hundreds of thousands of years. They say they didn't come there, they've been there. What do you talk about? That's what they say. That's not what we say. They don't call themselves Africans. They call themselves black fellas or Aborigines. Why they don't call themselves Africans? I guess y'all haven't heard about the multi-regional theory, right? That don't exist. The only theory that exists is the out of Africa theory. Well, guess what? The multi-regional theory will work for lions and tigers, birds and bees. It'll work for every other organisms that we supposedly have similar motherfucking DNA traits to, right? Well, it'll work for cocaine. Don't we have similar DNA to cocaine, nigga? Fuck is y'all talking about, man? Y'all are too slow, man. This is too slow. It don't make no sense. That person right there is depicting themselves damn near black, but they Africans, right? Really? Come on, man. Gotta do this slow, man. If we have similar DNA, and if you run DNA on a banana, right? That's what they say. That's what Wu Jiao say, right? Then okay, well then certain bananas and certain pineapples and certain things don't grow in other. They still don't grow there, right? Certain shit only grow in America in certain tropical places. You can't say, oh, it won't grow. Why don't cocaine grow in motherfucking South Africa, Australia? Answer that, please. Please answer this. It's the same altitude, longitude. What I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's below the equator. It's tropical. The same reason why dreads don't grow in certain places, right? Because of the climate, because of the altitude, because of certain things. That's a fact. So if you go to certain places, your hair will kink up and do certain things. If you're in a dry climate, it'll even straighter. And we talk about that when I talk about. I used to call my son when he was a baby, because he was born out here on the West Coast, in a dry climate. But he, like damn near 2 years, he had short hair. Call him little Louis coming to the side with the little parts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Went down south, that shit cooked right on up because of the humidity. So man, I'm tired of y'all, man. And they use skin complexion to prove their point. Hair. I mean, come on, y'all can't be this slow. Y'all have to know that the same way that you had different phenotypes and different skin complexions on the continent prior to tampering, you would have to have the same thing all around the world. As big as this landmass is, you would have to have different types of texture. You know what I'm saying? You know that we have that in our own families. I'm dark skinned, brother and sister are light skinned. We got the same mom and daddy, supposedly. You know what I'm saying? So y'all don't know what y'all talking about, man. And then they just classify people by pencil test, by brown paper bag test, right? So my mama and so in my family, me and my daddy would have been classified as Negroes. My brothers and sisters and my mama would have been classified as Indians or mulatto or something. And they're not mulattoes. See how that works?
Right.
Yeah.
Is it Yvette, Carnell, or mulatto? I just want to know.
That was I wanted to show you this thing I'm showing on the screen is a Mexican artifact, right? It's you can see the features and everything. You can also notice how it looks Egyptian. Look at the baby. He got like the Egyptian headdress. Even got like the little snake on the forehead, like how you show Egyptians. Yeah, this is from Mexico. This is the ancient Mexicans. You know.
Hey, bro, do they have elephants still in Mexico?
Oh yeah, man. So in some of these accounts, even when the Spanish arrived, I don't know why, but they're writing this. They're talking about elephants. They're talking about some. Hey, man.
Yeah, I mean it's interesting, right?
We
You know,
also
because a lot of
got
sacred.
history of
And
the
when
Mongols bringing war elephants. When the Mongols invaded, when Genghis Khan and all of them, they brought war elephants with them. So they'll find these bones sometimes. They'll say these are like mammoths or mastodons from 10,000 BC. You gotta understand, they play with chronology, they play with carbon dating, they do all that to fit their history.
Facts. That's what I was just about to say. And not only that, we haven't even when we to the study of our ecosystems compared to theirs, it's really a wrap, man.
Yeah, it is. It's really around. And I thought I read an article not too long ago that one of the largest elephant graveyards ever found was found in the Americas, in Ohio. So let's see if I can pull that up.
wow,
Yeah.
yeah, I never heard that
Yeah.
before.
Yeah, and also that a lot of animals that are over there that you think that are indigenous to certain landmasses are really indigenous to here. For one, being the jaguar, which is named the leopard or the cheetah over there, and then we got the camel. The camel is indigenous here, so
Yeah.
and a few other
Also,
animals.
we had ancient lions. We had everything over
Yeah, matter of fact, I believe our lions got died off in some of the gladiator shit that was going on during the Roman
here.
time. Some of those lions that you see in the films, and they was called golden or copper lions. It was used. Some of the largest lions in the world was used in some of those gladiator fights. They killed them off. They took them.
Yep.
So
And you know what I've noticed, right? Because I watch a lot of animal, you know, like the lions and tigers and shit, and you know, leopards. I like watching that type of. They be hunting and shit, right? I like watching that, right? And one thing I noticed that that's a national park. They put those animals. You know what I'm saying? They was like, because they were talking about it. They said, yeah, we put these dogs, these wild dogs here. We put these, you know what I'm saying? And they're researching, they're studying them. You know what I'm saying? They put the giraffe there. They put in certain
That
things.
makes sense. That makes sense because they do the same thing with the museum. So like they have these so-called Egyptian artifacts. You don't know where they're coming from really. They could be coming from America. And in a lot of the research I've done, many of the artifacts did come from America that they have in the museums that they say it's from Africa or wherever else.
Who accused you of kidnapping them and
I don't even
attempted
know
murder?
why people even fuck with museums, right? I seen Reggie in the museum,
The
right?
jury's decision.
Shout out to brother Reggie, man. But he was pointing, talking about dinosaurs, right? And I'm thinking to myself, like, yo, they never did any research on dinosaurs. Like really, like come on, like we gotta stop this madness, right? Like if you go to a museum, right, and you see these big ass dinosaur bones, all you have to do is go to them and say, "Listen, is that real?" They're gonna say no. And if you get close, if they let you get close to it, it's gonna be a sticker on it that says "Made in China." I can't make this up. Made in China. And you say, "Well, wait a minute. Well, where do you getting this big ass thing from?" Right? They'll say, "Oh, in the back we have a bone. We have a toe bone, or we have a tooth, and from that tooth, that's what you get. This big ass dinosaur. They don't have no fucking dinosaurs on this planet. Dinosaurs are fake. Okay.
Yep.
Once again, it's them creating time periods and mammals and certain things, and they can attach themselves as Neanderthals to. Stop the shit, man. There's no homo nothing. That's bullshit. You're liars. You niggas is liars. Produce a bone for a Neanderthal. That's what you should do. Pull a bone up for any of these things that you're talking about. And the reason why I mentioned the dinosaurs because that's what you're talking about. Made up things by these people that you're falling for. If you fall for the dinosaurs, you also will fall for the other fuck shit. So please stop it, man. Y'all suck.
Yeah.
Don't have
Showing
anything.
I'm showing the last recent images are from the Moshe culture in Peru. You can see a lot of them. They have the features that what you would consider so-called Negro. Right. This is a clay bust of a Moshe.
Regardless, she put together an alibi. She thought of everything.
I could these cops. Maybe made this up.
I don't know, maybe. I'll be waiting for you. It's not too bad.
Thanks.
Sophie?
Yeah, Aaron Smith from a tote. Yeah. Hey, shout out to Ron Redbird in the building. Who else we got there? Seeker of Truth. Night. Chicago in the building, man.
Hey, though.
We're gonna have a real peaceful summer this summer, y'all. That's why I'm putting that in the air, man, for Chicago, man. So we're gonna get to work on that ASAP, man. Righteous Warrior, salute, peace, brother. Who else we got in here? I had another article too. I guess I can read that. I'll get to it. Manna Taylor said, "How many Negro tribes do y'all have recorded?"
You get away with it. I don't know what you're trying to do.
I don't know.
I gave
Different.
and
Yeah, I can't understand that.
your little boyfriend in jail.
Shout out to Paul Victoria in the state in the building. Just came in. Thompson is one. Peace, brother. What's up, man? Troy Denny. Google, man.
Peace to the chat. Peace to everybody.
Another master teacher in the building. What's good, bro?
Hey, show that picture right there, man. Who got that picture right there?
That's me.
What? No, wait, hold
Which
up.
one?
The one
Look at Cheddar Man, y'all.
So this is Chief Coffee, I believe. That was Old Dirty's grandfather from the
Wu-Tang Clan. Old Dirt.
Who this dude right here with the hat on, with the curl?
Yeah, ODP, great granddaddy.
What's that on his chest right there with that emblem right there, that pin? What's that?
Look like
y'all might know. Is that like a sheriff, some sheriff shit or something?
Yeah,
look like a sheriff.
Like he's a sheriff.
You know, all that comes from us. Yeah.
They sold Manhattan. He clearly tells you. Made a deal.
Huh. Just like everything else, we sell BT. We sell everything, man. for some trinkets, for some nigga snacks. Shout out to Psycho, man. he be selling nigga snacks. He said niggas be selling out for nigga snacks. And niggas been selling out for nigga snacks for a long time, y'all. That's why we in this position we in. But y'all have the nerve though. Listen, man, I'm gonna tell y'all what I hate more than anything. I hate the caste system. I hate black people that play the color game. I hate white people that play it. I hate mixed people that play it. I hate it. I don't like it. I don't play the color shit. That's dumb. You know what I mean? You got black people saying that are super light skinned. They'll say, "Oh, Zaza Ali is not black." Damn. I'll be like, wait a minute, what's going on? Because she has a white parent, right? She's not fully black, so she can't be black. Well, guess what? You're not black either. We're not black. So let's just find something else to say. You know what I mean? That's why you're confused. Nobody's black. Like, you know what I mean? We're just black is just a social political constructed word. So we understand that y'all accept Yvette Cornell as being black. That's just a social political construct. Well, you should never, never, never say anything about Zaza Ali. Shout out to Zaza Ali. I'm only using it these people for educational purposes, right? You know what I'm saying? Now, what's this right here? Most of the Americans most of the white people was still in Europe when we was building this country, y'all. When Black Wall Street and all this other shit, even before that, when we was building these mounds, these people wasn't even here. Mm-hmm. So we got to understand this, man. Like we have been put in a social quagmire. Let's get out of it. And some of it's easy. It's like, yo, this is who we are. This is why this is why we're pushing this because this gives us power. And Renee had wrote a long letter. Shout out to Penny. She said, she was like, yo, well, how are you guys getting power? What? First and foremost, it's all psychological first. Having pride in yourself, pride in your land. And wondering why we love these football and basketball teams so much. It's our shit. Everything they took from us. Baseball, why we love baseball, football, basketball so much. It's our shit. Shout out to LeBron James, man. You know, hopefully, man, he's gonna do something. Hey, so go ahead, brother. A1.
Yeah. Peace.
Yo, we still got Randy Short coming in tonight.
Yo, I just tried to get him on the my bad. Hold up. I just tried to get him to come in on a Google Hangout. He couldn't get it. So tomorrow I'm gonna probably record him. Actually I've been talking to him I spoke to him yesterday. I just tried it right now. And then I looked and I seen you was still on. So I said, let me come on here or whatever. And yeah, for some reason it didn't work or whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna have to record. I'm gonna have to get him on, man. The brother is definitely, he definitely want to do the interview. He definitely full of information. Yeah, that's how we gonna do it, man. We gonna start bringing people, start interviewing different people, start getting some insight. I would love, you know who I want to get up next? The brother from We All Be, because he got a lot of history. He has a lot of history in the South in the 1900s, man. That's going to tell you about Indians, you know what I'm saying? So we working, man, trying to get y'all some people so we can definitely pick their brains and see how we can get how we can just build from there, man, because there's a lot of people who are willing, who basically want to get in on these Aboriginal conversations, man. And you also got a lot of people who sit out here and make it their business to try to debunk. You cannot debunk everything. That's how you know if a person is that's how you know a joker is fake. I cannot debunk the fact that there's pyramids in Egypt. You understand what I'm saying? But we can debunk the fact that the pyramids in Egypt are younger than the pyramids here in America. You know, and like I said, that's the reason why we wanted to go there, is because that's the whole premise of what they stand on. If you destroy the African concept, they have nothing to stand on. If you're not from the free tribe, you need to have a seat. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to map out the whole Africa map, you need to put Europe in there as well. You know what I'm saying? So, these guys, man, just, I mean, listen, it's a hit or miss, man, with them, man, because for the most part, all they doing is deceiving. The more people look back into their culture and ask their family members and get real evidence, these niggas is not giving you no evidence, bro. If you look up, just look up what the word African means. Look up the etymology of it. Just look it up. Just look it up. You know what I'm saying? And that'll take you from there. Then once you start looking that up, start looking at some of these videos, man. Look at some of the videos Brother Karimio did. Look at some of the videos Callaway. You know what I'm saying? You have so much information out here, man, to start from. You got a lot of brothers out here who put some good information together, man. And it's up to you to further it on. So yeah, I like that picture right there. I got that same one right there. Yeah, I got a lot of them pictures right there. See, the images itself, what will give you identity, man. If you go and you see the people that was in the Mayan pyramids, that they was of copper color or it was of a darker hue or whatever, that'll let you know, man, your people was here, man. And that's all people trying to find out, man. People that went to Africa, people then took DNA, people that been deceived, lied to. You know what I'm saying? And for the most part, man, you just have to really look into it, man. Let me see something. What do that say? What do that say under that picture right there?
The old man?
The one, all right, the one before you got to the Negroes, the other one, the one that did the older man that was sitting there. You know the funny thing? If you look at like the way they break down the word, like all right, the picture right there, the one right next to that one, the one over to the, I guess that would be my right there.
Keep like scrolling to the left.
Yeah, no, it's because I think the internet is slower, so yeah.
Yeah, all right, but the choker right there to the right, if you look, it say Nibar Kwa Nibar Kwa. Now, that looked like a real Indian word, man. And then that, if you look at, think about this, right? If you look in the dictionary, right, most of the words look just like that. You follow me? When you look at the English dictionary, most of the words look just like that, even when they break it down. You know what I'm saying? So that, like I said, you got definitely the language, the culture, you know what I'm saying? I've never seen nobody make a video about Algonquin or the Iroquois or even the language or even like break down some of the different words, man. Like that's the stuff that needs to be done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm working on stuff like that, but yeah, it's a lot of compiling to do, a lot of information, but it's definitely available. Definitely available if anybody, just does a little bit of research.
Yeah, that's what I did.
See this woman right here? See this woman right here that you're showing? If she could be any regular black woman, right? If she had, y'all follow me? She would just, even though she's light skinned, and this is a black woman, even though she's light skinned, she would still, if she would still be one of us. So it's all about, they took our culture, they made it illegal for us to wear certain clothes and to do certain things, y'all. And so people say, well, what is our culture? We singing, dancing, that's all aboriginal to America, period. That's why we are the best at it, y'all. They didn't send they captured all the best dancers in Africa and they didn't leave no good dancers there, you dumbasses. They took all the best runners. So you can't find, out of all them damn Africans, nobody's fast, huh? Nobody. Shut up, man. They came in and described how we was running, how fast we was, and where they got the Olympics from, and the marathons and all this other stuff, man. Stop it.
We was doing that already. We already was having relay races.
Been doing it.
That's right. We was the ones that doing. That's what I'm telling you. Everything that these people got, they got from the Americas, with the exception of the European, the original Brits, or the people who was already there. They try to automatically assume that the black people who was in Europe was like, that's the craziest thing. How people just making all these assumptions that every black person came from Africa. When I already, me personally, I believe it either started in Asia or the Americas. I don't even believe it started in Africa. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's a large population of people, we can make the assumption that even some of them Africans migrated from what we call North, or what you want to call that. You want to call that Europe or whatever. Because even like I said, even when you look up where cartilage or where Hannibal's supposed to have been, that's not even in Africa. That's up there where Italy and Portuguese and Spain is all is at. And they calling that the Afri. And that's why I say that's why when you get down to it, they cannot debate none of this stuff, because the actual place which y'all got the word Afri from is not even in the continent of Africa, or what you consider to be the continent. Even though we consider it to be, okay, there's a continent of Africa, but also we look at it, it's connected to Europe. They made that line there. That line is a little river, but it's still connected to Europe. You know, so I mean, like I said, man, it's a lot, man. Yeah, I like them pictures, man. I got a lot of them pictures. Man, this guy with
talking about dancing, yeah.
I mean, man, yo, it's crazy, right? When you pull up the pictures, and this is like the late 1800s, 1900s, when you show pictures of Sitting Bull and these guys, right, and their family, you're like, wait a minute. These are black people. Like, these are when you got pictures, you got cameras, so you can see these black and white. You see these people are darker than us. Now they might have some straighter hair and stuff like that or whatever, but remember what we said about being in the dry climates. If you're born in the dry climates, with your hair, I mean, you know, it's gonna be straighter, man. It's just and that can be proven. You know what I'm saying? And then also some of these depictions, right? You see a different type of straight hair. You see a straight hair that could be processed to be straight, be pressed out to be straight. So that is ancient. You know what I'm saying? So it didn't start with Madam C.J. Walker. So when you see this sister right here, she could have been straight in her hair to take this picture. We've been doing this, y'all. This ain't not rocket science, man. You got people really tripping because they really are stuck on Tonto. They mind is stuck in the movies when they know that these people put out images to fool us, to make us do some things, right? So listen, if we put a scoreboard, right, and we just put evidence, right? Yeah, our side of the evidence is off the charts. Shout out to documented evidence on our side. On y'all side, we got Kunta and Rick Kittle. Okay. Move around, man. Y'all are too not right, man. Okay. I don't know what evidence that y'all have that you can prove that you're from Africa. Like somebody said, oh, okay, here's the thing, right? We go to some group of Africans. Say that we're Africans, right? And they'll be like, no, you're not. How can we prove it to them that we are? You're going to pull out roots? You're going to pull out the book roots. Then you're going to say, no. Here's my DNA. Here's one of my 5 DNA tests to prove that I'm from Africa. Is that what you're going to do? What else do you have? Yo, this one, we used to be African. What do we have? Can we put our mind frame in the African's mind? What do we have to prove that we're Africans? And on our birth certificates, we born from 86, 88, whatever, right? So the birth certificate. So what do we have? I just need to know this. It has to be something that we have. You have. It's gotta be something that you guys have to prove what you're saying. Right? It's no comment. Like we could break down. We could even just go with just the laws from the 1600s. Right? I can show you laws from the 1600s. Right? I can show you laws from the 1700s. I can show you newspaper clippings. I can show you a whole microfiche. I can show you a whole bunch of shit that you can't show me. You can't show us any proof. You got roots. That's fictional. DNA should be only used for entertainment purposes only. So now we've done away with roots and DNA. You don't have nothing on your side. You don't have nothing. Even if we found the Clotilda, right? Say that's the Clotildas. I even give you that. It only brought 5 Africans here, according to them. And this was after they outlawed the importation of Africans here, right? So you believe that story? Come on, bro. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic check, mic check. How's that? All right. Yeah, man. Hey, Joe, it's been checkmate. Hey, Laney, feathers up. Laney 5813 Peace. Empress, thank you for coming through. Man, we definitely appreciate everybody, man. Like I said, man, this we just getting started, y'all. I know we've been whooping their asses and we've been doing our thing. That's easy, right? This is actually easy. But we just getting started, y'all, because we ain't got these laws changed. You know what I'm saying? Now, here's the thing, right? Now, these people that he's showing right here, that are more modern pictures, these are recognized tribes, y'all. These people are recognized. Like the people that beat, y'all remember when that here's the thing, right? If y'all don't know about this, when I see that clip and they say Trump, he's talking to the council or whatever about the land in Connecticut, right? Look at those dreads on this dude right here. Anyway, where they at right there? Where they in Peru?
No, no. That's I believe like in Arizona, New Mexico. The
Shit.
What's call it?
Yeah. So I don't know what I was to talk about, man. I just threw me off
The
right there.
Pima Indians. Pima. Pima. You can see if you go look at the most of them did have dreads.
I mean, bro. I mean, this is crazy at this point right now, y'all. It is absolutely bonkers. Like, yo, I'm still. Do they have any other evidence that they Africans? How can we prove that we Africans? Because we've done away with DNA. You can't use DNA and you can't use roots. What else do you have to prove you are African? Do you have some slave papers that say, oh, yeah, we stole your black ass family from Africa, nigga? Oh, no. Oh, just because you dark. Some people just say because they dark, they just feel like they from Africa. Yo, it's dark people all over this planet, y'all. Everywhere from Hawaii to China. What is going on? What's going on? What is going on? What are we talking about?
And see what and how they switch the narrative and say y'all mixed with such and such Neanderthal. So what is a Neanderthal? Is a Neanderthal a white man? So you saying a white man goes back 130,000 years? Is that what you're saying, I mean, come on. What are you
I mean,
saying?
there's Neanderthals. I mean, whatever they were, definitely not mixed with the original copper colored tribes that were here, man. So, I mean,
I
there's
mean,
certain
what were
white
they?
people that do. I mean, they tell
Were
you
they
where it
white
happened. They tell you
people?
it was over there in the Middle East. Yeah, that's the beast, man. Why you think? Why you think everywhere they go, they destroy nature, they destroy everything, man. They don't. They don't grow. That's the beast, man. The ape man. Darwin was really talking about himself when he did the theory of evolution. He's really talking about his ancestors, man.
Facts.
And that's Africa. So you want to talk about original Africans? That's them.
Facts.
Yeah, so they ain't nothing but beasts, right? AKA, I heard a few brothers a while back when I came into the knowledge put me up on something called a troglodyte. You ever heard of that? Anybody?
Hey,
But we gotta understand it's really deep and complex when we start talking about races and skin color and all that because there's a lot of things, factors to take in, because there was albinos from black people, so it's a whole big thing you gotta really research, you know, do your own research and check it out. But you'll get to the truth. You'll see that definitely this is a different kind of people, man. They even got fish DNA in them, and this fish DNA is called a zebra thing. It actually is called it's a sequence. They don't even have a real name for it. They kept like SC2550 just so you will never find it. It's a trait they notice that gives light skin and only found in Europeans or white people. and you get the blonde hair and the blue eyes and all that from that. So why do they have fish
So
DNA in them? I mean, this is deep. This is deep. You know, this is
so
on another
so
level. But
so what you telling me is that it's possible that
check Lex Will out, man.
scientists
That's
have linked, so that scientists have linked white folks, right, coming from the zebrafish because of the
they
DNA
found a
links it,
trait.
and
They've been
yeah,
able to
and
trace
don't
the
and
trait
don't
of
and
the
don't
zebrafish.
zebrafish produce blonde hair and blue eyes, or blonde
Yes,
fins and blue eyes, right?
yes.
Yeah, I heard that same thing. Hell yeah.
That's fire.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Peace. What's up, AP?
Peace, unconscious one. How you doing, good brother?
And you already
So
know,
if any,
man.
I'm gonna put it in the chat. So it's called SLC. C as in like cow and 24A5. SLC 24A5. You guys can research that.
Oh,
And
what'd you
you know,
say? What is that now?
okay, so this is from Lex Will, man. Lex Will really goes crazy sometimes, man. I love it, man. So I like going deep like that. But I put it in the chat so everybody can see us. SLC 24A5. And so that's the trait they found. They will never name this. So they don't want you to know about this. So, but this is what they found, and it basically goes back to the zebrafish, and you can see that it causes light skin as well. So they find this. Been able to find this more in Europeans, and it goes back to the zebrafish. Let me see. I got some articles on it.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, that goes with the pseudo shit we talking about. Yeah, I had to see about that one right there, y'all. I mean, it's just too funny for me, y'all. I don't know. Shout out to Carly Crush in the building. What else we got in here, man? Somebody indigenous species. Oh, hold on, man. I gotta address this. Kemet Ross, right? He said the Mayan paintings on the walls, are they Aborigine? Question mark.
Yes. So
Or
that,
are
yeah.
they invaders that are sitting on top of the Olmec civilization throne?
No. Well, first of all, there's already historical archaeology. They found tribes, Negro tribes that predate the Olmecs in Guatemala, and Salvador, and Central America. So, I mean, it's not just the Olmecs, first of all, but the
Mm-hmm.
ones that I was showing earlier, the Bonampak murals, like what Tottenham one was talking about, these murals, they actually broke into the pyramid because the pyramid was preserved. It was covered with dirt and everything, and they went inside, and in the murals, that's what they painted of themselves. These Mayas, where they found this is near the jungle where they found the 60,000 structures. So I mean, these are all the same people that were in that area. Millions of people, millions. So they didn't disappear, man. A lot of you are ancient Mayas and Aztecs and Olmecs and whatever they called them and tagged them as, Incas, Peruvians, not just North American Indians.
Mm-hmm. A lot of them are people that's in Honduras and Belize and in Colombia, because it's a large population of people. Because as I see it, like you got the Mexicans, you got the black Mexicans. How do they break the Mexican culture down? They break it down in three different I know we got the white Mexicans, then you got like the mestizo looking ones, or the ones we normally see, and then you got the black Mexicans, and they're like further, what you want to say, further south, or yeah, they're further south, like going further into like South America, even though they're probably in Central America, like Belize, Honduras, and them other neighboring countries or whatever though. But I think a large majority of them in Colombia, because Colombia has a very large population of Negroes, and a lot of people don't even know that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all over South America and Ecuador too. Venezuela.
Yes, yes.
A lot. A lot, and yeah, Colombia, Peru. There's a lot.
Yeah, yeah, and that's the thing. So when we see them people, we don't connect ourselves to them because they speak Latin, and we so busy caught up with these African cultures and shit, to the point to where you see people, but you're told that these people came from Africa, but they can't prove that to you. You know what I'm saying? Peru is on the Pacific side. None of the explorers came on that side, with the exception. I think I read about one explorer came on the Pacific side where Peru was at, or whatever. But for the most part, Columbus and them and the rest of the Spaniards did not come in that direction. So I
Well, yeah, it
mean,
took them a while to get there. You know, Columbus never made it, and a bunch of them never made it. Eventually, it was because what we were saying earlier. They got helped. They kept telling them there's a holy city, there's a great city, an empire filled with gold temples and everything. So they kept pushing and pushing until they finally got there. With the same natives helped them, and
mhm.
also if you read the stories of Estevanico and these black conquistadors, and when they were searching for El Dorado and all that, they knew of the legends here and everything. So they were definitely, when they got to Cusco, they described how amazed they were of the architecture, the gold in the walls, like emeralds and crystals and gold in Cusco,
Mm.
in their
And they took
temples and
all of that, right?
everything. They took all of that.
Yeah, and then I was reading about. Matter of fact, I wasn't reading about. I was listening to 432 Drop Radio. He was talking about Esteban. I already got some
Yeah.
articles on Esteban, though, but he was saying how Esteban got killed or whatever. And yeah, man. I mean, like I said, it's a lot of research, man. That people like, so everybody's so busy trying to say, well, all right, well, you know your culture, so what we gonna do now, whatever, and we still trying to unravel the history, man. And it's still a lot of, and it wasn't, at the same token, while you are doing your ancestry and while you are trying to, like, I guess trying to get out of the assimilation or whatever. For the most part, man, start doing some research. Start doing, like, you want to know what culture. Look, it's so easy to Google a lot of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And take it further after you Google it. I got that same picture right there. The rebel California Indian leader.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So the
absolutely.
black nations of California, man, there was numerous in California. You know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yo,
Yes.
yo, hey, Al. Latin comes from America, brother.
Mm.
Shout out the root word. Hey,
Yeah.
I mean, but this is what we're saying, man. That's why we're here to build together, man, and work together to get it right. You know what I'm saying? We're not giving them anything. Language, mathematics, and science comes from America. Google.
Mm-hmm. And that's even, you got to even see what language Algonquin is, because
Yeah.
Algonquin, like, you know what I'm saying, that's kind of like when you really, I see Hebrew in Americas as well as Latin, and I do see some like type of Arabic influence, because for some reason Algonquin letters is similar to, you want to say Hebrew, certain Hebrew or the old Hebrew, as well as Arabic. You know what I'm saying? So we know that a lot of these things derive from Latin, and that's why I
Well,
say people.
I
Go
mean,
ahead.
yeah, exactly. I mean, Arabic, Ishmael, same son of Abraham, supposedly in the story. So it would be the same as almost kind of the close Phoenician or Hebrew. So yeah, I mean, you can find that here in the Mayan language and many languages in the West Indies, the Lakota, the Lenape. William Penn said that their language is a type of Hebrew. The Seminole, the book I was just reading to everybody earlier, in the beginning, he says how it's Hebrew. They call the god Jehovah, Hawa. In Spanish we say Jehovah, or they say, they teach people Jehovah as the name of God, but they hijack all that from the Aboriginal traditions and sounds and language and Paleo Picto languages, the Picto,
Hmm. I got the same
Man,
picture right
them fools came over here. Listen, y'all. These fools came over here. We taught them everything. We are the Moors that taught them, and I'm using this. I need y'all to understand that I'm only using it as a descriptive term, but I'm using it as them distorting history, like the Moors came from Africa and taught them how to wash their ass and medicine and stuff like that. When we are the original people of medicine. We are the medicine man, the medicine women. Period. Shout out to medicine man. I mean, I need y'all to understand that they told us everything in reverse. Period. These are us on these walls right here. Look at that brother right there with the little afro, the one, the light skinned one. These are we got dark skinned people and light skinned, lighter, darker people, lighter. You know what I'm saying? Already built in, just naturally. So I mean, Do you have these pictures right here to prove that you guys are from Africa? In West Africa? Because y'all done skipped all the way to West Africa, South Africa, and went all the way to North Africa and to put your walls there, right? But no, that's not y'all shit no more. It's not even an African country no more. It's an Arab country now. Let's keep that real. Let's keep that real. So that's their plan. Their plan is, even in the Sudan, is to kill all the carbonated people. Period. So if y'all so Pan-African, why y'all not over there petitioning and doing things to stop them from harming y'all people? Or from our perspective, by us knowing who we are and gaining power here gives us more leverage and power to save people around the world. You get it? Not teaching the same social Darwinism that has lighter people kicking darker people asses all over the planet. Is based on the things that they are teaching from social Darwinism and religion, period. That's what pisses me off so much, because that's why we're not winning, because we still don't understand that these people, what these institutions are set up for. We have to set up our own institutions, period, that are separate and completely detached from them. I ask this question all the time. Name me an organization that's completely detached from them. And nobody can find one. We can't even name one that's supposed to be for black people, right? We can't find one organization. Y'all don't tell me none. Don't say none, because I'm gonna embarrass you. See how that work? So we don't have any organizations that are for us and by us. None.
What about the NA?
That's dumb.
What about the NACP or the NA? Whichever one. What about Nah, you're right. We ain't got none. You're absolutely right. Everything. What about
you trying to think of one real fast, wasn't you?
Nah, I was fucking with you. No. What about BT? Damn, that shit owned by Jews too. God damn, you ain't got you ain't got a chicken store. You ain't got a freaking soul food restaurant. You damn idiots. And the fucked up part about it is, man, it's like, yo, bro, it's real sad, bro, how we done lost, or how we done gave up everything to be one of these corporate slaves. And you didn't utilize none of the traditions or none of the things that your ancestors utilized, man. Like when I look at my uncles and everything, my uncles know how to fix cars. They be fishing, they be hunting, they do all types of shit, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? And they ain't got no tablet or nothing. He don't know my uncle don't even know how to text and shit. He don't be on Facebook or nothing. He be having a good time. Like, you know what I'm saying? He be fishing, he be doing this thing. And we don't know how to do none of that stuff. Nigga don't know how to go fishing, bro. But at the least, that's the least you should know how to do, man. Have a fishing pool where you can go pull up somewhere and go grab some fish or something. You know what I'm saying? And be able to go in the backyard, go get some cabbage, or go get some damn collard greens, or some type of greens or something. Maybe some tomatoes, some peppers, or you know what I'm saying, or anything. Or you got some kale, something. You know what I'm saying? We ain't even got that, man. And that's the sad part. Like you said, none of these organizations, and we know that the CIA is the ones that funded these Pan-African and whatever. They probably fucking the one who funded what's his name? The Roots the Arthur Roots. And
they absolutely funded him.
Yeah, they ain't getting any, yeah. And then they sold him out afterwards.
No. They still put the movie out after he lost the lawsuit, bro.
Exactly. The 2015 version. And they try to see what they tried to do too was take his name out of it. But nah, it's too late for that, because that's his creation. And he created that. So how you gonna use his creation and without putting his name up and then try to bamboozle us?
Even the bio of Malcolm X. Haley wrote was plagiarized. He got sued by the family and lost the lawsuit.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So,
yeah.
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Oh, you ain't know that? Look, you want to hear something crazy too? You want to hear something crazy? Who writes a biography at the age of 35? And then on top of that, who writes a biography? And Malcolm X wasn't planning on dying. You know what I'm saying? who writes a biography, and after he died, he finished the rest of the biography. He didn't. He can say, "All right, well, this is what he told me," or whatever. This is where Spike Lee got that the scene with them in their cooning and shit, with the white women in the zoot suits or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's where he got the scene from. He got the scene from Alex Haley.
Yep, Alex Haley, man. Wrote,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You
I mean, that's what he based the whole movie on was the autobiography of Malcolm X by Alex Haley. I mean, but it goes back to them allowing Spike Lee to do the movie. It's all, listen, y'all. I say this all the time, man. I was saying this earlier, man. In MBK's chat room, right? They were reading about the Black Panthers back in the days, right? And they was talking about a cartoon that they had put out. And I'm gonna tell y'all a story, right? I was watching, so you can learn even from people that are not on your side. David Duke, right? David Duke was talking about when he was 18 and getting ready, or he was in college, a freshman in college in the New Orleans area, right? He said he created a cartoon, right? That it was about pro-black dudes killing police and shit, right? And everybody that subscribed to him, he had their database of all the people that subscribed and wanted this comic book to come to their house. So now he said the reason why they did it so they can know who the people were that were subscribing to them, so they can know who to go kill first. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? This is what David Duke said. So when you fast forward that, he got that idea from what they were already doing with the Black Panthers in. So whoever idea was to come up with a cartoon that made those depictions, when you were saying that you are for self-defense dummies, that can y'all imagine we in a meeting, right? And one of y'all fools come up and say, "Hey, let's put out a depiction of Aboriginals killing police." What the fuck you think we gonna say? That's a great idea. Hey, let's do that. You dumbass. So that wasn't a good idea now. It wouldn't be a good idea then, dumbasses. So somebody had to be setting y'all dumbasses up to be hot. Now, shout out to King Samir Shabazz, who just got out, right? He said that he had a brother, I call him Malik Doodoo Shabazz, that didn't do shit for him. Fuck is y'all talking about, man? These are the same niggas that send you out there to get locked the fuck up and all the shit that you got to deal with, right? And then won't come to your aid. Fuck out of here. I call them agents. I call them send-off niggas right there, man. I don't trust you. Right.
You heard me? He getting an award though on sign of the TV though. You see Malik Zulu Shabazz and shit. That's why he always talk about. That's why he was sitting up there with It's a video with him and Polite in the car and shit, talking about some. Yeah, he loved Mercedes Benzes and all this other goofy shit. Meanwhile, we already know the story about Khalid Muhammad or whatever. What happened with him and what they said about Malik Shabazz or whatever though. But yeah, he definitely did say that. he said Malik Shabazz, and you supposed to be a lawyer, you supposed to be an attorney, and that's how you. Them jokers are just put there, man. That's why I look, man. That's why I like you got.
No. Listen. Y'all seen? Hey, shout out to Sister Renee, aka Penny. You can come in if you want to put your email in there, or I can send it to you. I got your email. Shout out to Sister Renee. Yeah, Malik Doodoo Shabazz, nigga. Fuck off of here. I listen, man. Listen. And that confirms it for me, man. Because at the end of the day, that's supposed to be your brother, right? Frontlining, right? You're a lawyer. He has to get public pretenders. Come on, cuz. I don't know, man. No. What are we talking about right now? When we got guys that really put in the work, right? And then when they put in the work, you don't defend them. You don't the people that you was frontlining for. I've been there, y'all. They didn't come to my aid when I'm fighting the police. They didn't come to my aid. Left me to rot. And I don't like to get personal like that, you know what I'm saying? But I got real life experiences with this. Same as Malik. Yeah. I mean, King Samir. A lot of these brothers on this panel right here, we got real life experiences that when people that we was doing this work for didn't come to our aid. So when he said it, I was like, ugh. Cause I'm glad that somebody asked him that, right? But I wouldn't be on global media, and I'm just saying that, But I guess it wouldn't be no different as we on this tube anyway, so it's all the same shit, y'all. Anyway, I was like, why are you on here beating down the Black Panthers? No, I'm not beating down the Black Panthers. Build up what you're doing. Okay, are you Aboriginal? Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm focused on that. But we still have to talk about the true history and what's really going on. And right now,
I mean,
I seen Malik Doodoo Shabazz at the 10,000 man march talking reckless. He's a lawyer. He's a protector of the crown. He's just sending off other niggas come up there and say hot shit and to get on lists and stuff like that. Renee, that's why I'm here. We are the custodians of this land and everybody that's on it. And we are brothers keepers. So that's what we're doing right now. So we're not getting at them. Yeah, bro.
And most organizations, not everybody's not in it. So you have the leadership, right? And then you have the followers, people who just want to be down with something that's real, that they think is real, because they don't have any updated information. But if you study these people, these leaders like Malik Shabazz and stuff, you see what kind of societies or who they represent, right? Who they're down with. But the regular people who are just under them, like the new Black Panther Party and all the people who are involved, a lot of them don't have this info. They're not updated. They're still looking towards the other way. They're being distracted with the lies, the history that they've been, the doctrine. So you can't blame everybody, but yeah, the leadership knows what they're doing. The leaders, like you said, they're protecting the crown, man. They have contracts. They have the corporation.
Yo, what better way? I call it controlled opposition. Renee, we got to talk about the things in the past because we got similar type of Negroes out here today. I gotta say it, y'all. Shit, hey man, listen. Shout out to General Cyrus who said it, y'all. But I remember it was a sister. I don't know if she called in or something, right? And she was like, yeah, let's go. Let's get it. Let's pull it. She was talking reckless. And then said he was like, no, I'm just a teacher. I ain't here for that. I was like, yo, that's interesting. I just think it's interesting. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and I also heard, hey, this is, we always take any challenges, any combination on this panel right here. But I heard that they put out a challenge that they'll debate anybody. You know what I'm saying? Seti and Pharaoh. Well, I would take that debate, especially when it comes to anything, actually. But this, actually, what we're talking about, you can't listen. Y'all know the reason why they have to talk about this every day, every time they do videos,
because ain't nothing else for them to talk about.
Yeah,
that's it, and it's encompassing.
That's right. I don't know. They know how to find those. Really, they want to debate.
Well, no, we definitely want to debate. We definitely want to debate. We'll warm up. Well, whoever want to debate, we can do team debate, we can do one-on-one debates, we can do however y'all want to do it. But let us put out our information, because I've noticed that every time somebody start dropping something, they'll cut you off. They don't want you to pull up no information. They don't want you to say anything without showing an article. Well, guess what? We got bones. You got a book. We got pyramids. We have more pyramids. You got Kunta. We got everything that you can imagine, you know what I'm saying, here in America, right? Stories, what are the stories, where are African stories at? So what I heard Lex said, shout out to Lex Vortex, right? Lex said what they did, they beat the African words out of us, they beat the African culture out of us, because we are a whole different culture here in America. That's ancient. So what the hell are y'all talking about? We didn't just start playing basketball, nigga.
Yeah, we used to play to the death.
We was playing basketball for life. Like whoever won. You know what I'm saying?
To the death.
For life, for real, man.
For real.
So,
to the death.
So imagine how good you guys were, man. Man, imagine if your life depends on it, how good you're gonna be in basketball, man.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
That's funny.
Oh shit. That is super funny. Oh my god. Yeah, they super too though, man. This Amara is pseudo. I don't care what nobody say. I'm gonna bang on them niggas' name until they change it. Y'all are pseudo, and y'all man wants talking about pseudo.
It's a waste of time for real. It is a waste of time, really. But we do it because we want the people that they're following them to actually have a different view of things. That's the only reason I would go down to that level. Is so the people can really hear out, instead of just listening to them.
Yeah, and that's true, and that's what we really here to do. You know what I'm saying? Is to spread the information to people that are still asleep, right? And it makes a difference, y'all. Imagine if we all of say 5 years from now, right? And I'm being modest with this because I think we can do it in a year, for real. I think we could. I think that all of America should know this. At least know it. At least it should be common knowledge at the barbershop. Everybody at the barbershop is arguing with each other about who they are and where they from. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see niggas in the barbershop talk about, no, man, my mom and them said we from I'm from Mississippi. We Choctaw and Blackfoot, blah, 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 right? And I want somebody to say, nah, nigga, they can't even say what tribe they from in Africa, man. God damn, this is funny, y'all. So what you're saying is that they beat the brakes off of us, right? After they stole us from Africa, and then they made us forget to speak a language, right? So much so that we wasn't secretly speaking it to give us an advantage over them. You see how that works? But what the depictions that we see on the manifest, or they tell the language that the people were speaking. You know that, right? So they tell you the language that the people were speaking. They wasn't speaking no African languages. Why weren't they? Y'all see how that work? Follow
exactly.
language.
That should be.
How the hell Kunta Kinte learn? Man, I don't know, man. How the hell Kunta Kinte learn English in 6 months?
Yeah, Alicia, that's what we want to do, man. I do want that smoke. I want that smoke. Tell them I want that smoke. We can talk about it. Matter of fact, we might even do a video about it. But I heard Pharaoh say, about the Aboriginal stuff or whatever. So they waking up, man. So yeah, I think half of that team, Pharaoh and Seti, Pharaoh's kind of more on the level that he's kind of on it. You know what I mean? So I feel like shout out to No Sellout. Yeah, everybody need to know this, bro. Shout out to Kev Gibbs, though. He knows too. You know what I'm saying? He's Aboriginal. You know what I'm saying? He's had Aboriginals over there talking about it and stuff like that. I've been over there talking about it. So shout out to everybody, man, that's waking up to this stuff, man. I feel like we want everybody. You know what I'm saying? We want flat earthers. Shout out to Brother Sanchez. Shout out to Drill. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Ed. We want everybody on board, man. And we can once we all can say, okay, we've been here, right? And it don't matter if you're a Christian. It don't matter if you're a Hebrew. That don't matter. We all in the room now. How can we get together to start building businesses and building institutions that are going to work for us? Leave those institutions at the door because those institutions are not working for us. Let's keep that real. So we don't have to worry about, okay, let's incorporate those institutions in this. And I feel once you start waking up, you'll say, wait a minute. This, you know what I'm saying? You know your tribe. You know they wasn't praising Jesus before they came here. At least in that way, y'all see what I'm saying? So it starts you on the path of waking up. So I'm not like I know brothers is getting into Islam now. You know what I'm saying? It's into the church or something like that. I don't try to dissuade them from their journey. I just try to give them information to help them on their journey. See what I'm saying? That's it. Because I went on my journey. I'm still on a journey. You know what I'm saying? But I don't believe shit. You can't give me no belief system because I don't care. I do that across the board. I don't believe shit. You have to show me documented evidence. This is documented evidence right here. Now, remember, we said that on their side of facts, right, of things that they could prove, it's zero. There's nothing there. This is not a debate. This is not a debate, y'all.
They have nothing.
What evidence? Jabari pulled out roots in Uncle Tom's cabin. I can't make it up. Please go watch the video. I can't make it up. He pulled out roots in Uncle Tom's cabin. And he's the Ivy League educated one, right? Well, he's the most indoctrinated. That's how that works, dumbasses. Fuck is out. Listen. I can listen. If Barack Obama would have got in the White House and hired at least a 50% staff of Aboriginal Americans, I'd have been like, you know what? That's pretty dope. But he didn't. Y'all see how that worked? You hire you fuck with who you fuck with. He used us. They used us. They used him to use us.
Facts.
Dumbasses. And I voted twice, so I was a dumbass too. But y'all, I was a team player because the minister and all our leaders told us to support the brother so we can have a historical event. Fuck off, man. I wish I could go back. I would have been the nigga. If I could go back in time, I would be boycotting against Barack Obama. I would have lost, right? but y'all would have heard it. Y'all would have heard the Larry Sinclair. I would have put all those shit out there. Y'all see how that worked? If I could go back in time, I would change a lot of shit. Y'all look, I ain't got that type of superpower. I pop back in time. I'll be popping back smothering motherfuckers. Y'all wouldn't be existing. I ain't lying. I'm dead serious. I'm not playing. Really serious. Y'all lucky I don't have a superpower or a time machine to go back in time, because y'all wouldn't. A lot of y'all wouldn't even be making it. Napoleon ass, none of that. Y'all wouldn't be existing. Like it wouldn't. It would. It's yeah. So that's how I feel about it, man. So what are we gonna do? We're not debating y'all. It's not a debate, but we will teach y'all, because it's not. Like, listen, how do you debate somebody that don't have any evidence?
Yeah, or when the evidence is it's a novelty story like a Harry Potter book. You know, Roots. Come on, man, Roots. Oh my God, come on, Jabari. And then the thing is, he bring up a bunch of so listen, his brain is so infused with novelties. He's a comic book fanatic. So when he look at life, he look at comic books and use it synonymously. You know what I'm saying? Like X-Men is a Nubian Warriors and shit. You know what I mean? This dude is weird, yo.
Yo, no. I heard him say something else. They don't act like we're not listening. So they've said that the women of Black, this is what he said, the women of Black Panthers, right? The generals, his main fighters, his inner circle, right, was the women, right? He said that those were depicted from Amazon. He just said it's so cavalier, like Amazonians are in Africa. Like, y'all see how this works? God damn, man.
Right.
Thanks. I almost forgot. Jabari, man. Y'all look, hey, man. Hey, y'all better keep running. Garfield, all y'all better keep running. That's all I'm saying. Because if y'all ever let us get a hold of y'all for real, y'all ever seen how them lions be getting hold to the carcass, right? After they killed it, and they be fighting against the meat and shit. That's us over here. We be eating on y'all, man. We be fighting over y'all and shit.
So that's supposed tribe in Africa that they depict the women in Wakanda in the movie Black Panther, supposedly, right? They were formed in the 1600s. They were elephant hunters. I mean, that's when you go look for it, you see that it keeps saying elephant hunters. There's nowhere it says that they were warriors, but they were considered warriors, but they were elephant hunters. And if you go back into the manifest that you're talking about, you know, the chronicles of the explorers when they first got here, they'll let you know that they found warrior Amazonian, you know, women warriors wearing brass plates and everything. The whole land of the island of Martinique was all women, Columbus says, warrior women. And this is before the 1600s. So, you know, you gotta do your research when you gotta back up when you say things like that, because I mean, Amazonians goes back to the Greeks. They were talking about the Americas, the ancient times. You know, they were talking about these legendary people, Atlantis, the Amazonians. They were talking about here, the true old world, the cradle of civilization is here. You know what I mean? Agriculture started here. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, man. That's weird, man. It's definitely weird.
That's a powerful picture, yo.
Which one? Which one?
I said that picture is powerful, yo, with the female warriors right there. That's dope.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense though. If he said the Amazonians, where the Amazon at? Well, that's in Africa too.
Yeah, yeah.
And they telling you the whole time. They tell you the whole time, Amazonians, and we never even figured this shit out. You know
and we already broke down that Wakandan is an indigenous Aboriginal word, right? Cornmeal
from Wisconsin. From Wisconsin, yes.
Yeah,
I mean, it's actually it's another one.
Many tribes have it.
It's another
many
Wakanda. Well, the other one the other one is by Seattle, right? It's another one up in Seattle region, right?
There's all kinds of parks, towns, rivers, lakes, you know, towns named Wakanda all over the United States. And then you got different versions. You got different versions of Wakanda or Waka, right? Like El Peru, the side El Waka, or we got Huaca, Waka. So there's many Wakas in Central America, in Peru, and South America. Actually, so it means the same thing: sacred place, a monument. You know, or in the Kansa language, it means spirit water or the Great Spirit in Lakota, Wakantanka.
Yeah, man.
Well,
that whole sound, that wa is ancient, it's paleo. The whole wa.
The Hawa, Hawa. Yeah, Hawa.
Yeah,
The wah.
just the wah part is an ancient sound, an
But what they
indigenous
say, wah
aboriginal.
wah wah wah. How they used to say the Indians, like wah 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 wah.
Yeah,
Like real talk,
yeah,
like
and then
real talk. I mean, yeah. Think
if
about it.
if you research the etymology of supposedly of the word Yahweh, right? They tell you it was created in 1800s, Yahweh, but before that it was Hey Ya, right? Which means to exist. That doesn't mean the name. That means that means he was saying I exist. Tell him I exist. Hey Ya,
Mm.
Mm,
and then in the same etymology, it's telling you that it was from an earlier verb, Hawa.
mm,
It's from even Hey Ya. Hawa's older than Hey Ya. But Heya
mm.
was used by the Native Americans a lot. If you hear in all their music and chants, they always saying Hawa, Jehovah, or Heya.
Yeah,
You
hey,
know,
yeah, hey, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, 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 yeah. You're right about that. Who that? Edmonia Lewis? She
yeah,
was,
Yo,
yeah.
so this picture that's up now, right? That I see on my screen, on this
yeah,
computer.
the color Californians. Yeah,
Well, it says Indians playing, and I can't in the Cali. Oh yeah, okay. So you see those people, those lighter people though, don't they look Asian? Wouldn't that kind of coincide with the Chinese people coming over like the 1300s and stuff like that?
yeah, definitely. I mean, if you read the historic books, there was many tribes in California that the anthropologists will tell you there was black tribes, there was Mongol type from Siberia, there was like Polynesian type tribes, like they look like Polynesians. They don't say they were, they say they look, they resemble more Malays or South Pacific people, and even lighter tribes, but not like there's always a distinction between the white that we know of today, like from the Caucasians or whatever, and a light skinned, dark skin, darker person, like they'll call it pale copper, and or the yellow man, the so-called yellow man, the Chinese people, right? They when but and also when they came, they made references to a lot of the Indians as mulatto without any African ancestry, because that they was just saying a light skinned, dark person, a lighter skin than what they were used to seeing in North Africa too, from the Moors that they experienced. A lot of the Moors and Europeans that came were darker than the Indians, a lot.
Oh, I was just
you
asking
know,
about that. Can you kind of elaborate? Can you kind of elaborate on the conquistadors being black Aborigine? I mean, the black Aboriginal Europeans, especially from Spain. Like this is dumb. Y'all. Yeah.
Definitely. I mean, that whole area. We know that there was from research, from historical accounts. If you migration routes, if you study them, you see that a lot of the tribes that were over here, or the so-called copper or red people, and went over to that side in Europe. Besides that, there was already Aboriginal, so-called Negro that you were mentioning like earlier, like the Cheddar Man and all that, and also North African tribes. Well, that was all Africa, like you were saying. That was all Africa. That was all connected. So they were going back and forth for thousands of years, even before the Romans came, which were also so-called Negroes. The Romans are, from our research, we're connecting them to the Edomites or
Back.
Esau's kids, you know and they were also, so if the Hebrews, original Hebrews, were black, obviously their cousins were also black, and the Romans, right, were the Edomites. And then even after that, the Moors came, right? So there's another black tribe. There was so many generations of different Aboriginal, so-called copper colored peoples that was in that area before the barbaric, Slavic Germanic tribes that came and invaded, like the Goths and all that.
Can you tell us a date when they came down and invaded those tribes?
Wow.
You know,
Yeah,
that's there now.
this is starting to seem like recent, like really recent, like I would say, like really took over like power in the 1600s. So from like the 1400s, 15, 1600s, they were, in the whole plan of doing it, and it seems like by the 1600s they had completely done it, and just took over, hijacked the whole Moorish kingdoms that were there, or so-called Negro. Moor is just dark-skinned person. It's not. I mean, there's depictions of
Right.
Indians here. The book's called Moor, right? So Blackamoor Indians. So
So if more means black, and when you hear Moorish, is it meaning like blackish?
well, exactly, like, because there's no such thing as, you can't be an ish something, because that just means that's like something. That's not the exact thing, or the actual original thing. More just meant like if you watch King Drop's videos and how he puts it, breaks it down, greater than. You were more compared to other people. You were more than them. You were greater than.
Yeah, I
You know.
like that. Hey, I know Ruber gonna love that. He probably going crazy up in the chat room right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep. So,
you know what
that
though?
was all the royal black tribes. You
We
guys
are
were more
more.
greater than.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
But
So you
eventually it
said
became.
Hey, I'm gonna use that from now on because that kind of diffuses the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? If y'all gonna say we more, yeah, we more than y'all. I
so
love it.
Karimio. Let me ask Karimio
Yeah.
a question. So you concur that they called the tribes here Blackamoors?
Yeah, there's accounts even from Francis Drake and his voyage. They're referring to the Indian. They'll say Blackamoor, and then in parentheses right next to it they put Indian,
So
and they're
so
talking
was
about the
they
natives.
did they have fezzes on and shit? You know what I'm saying? Did they
Most
say
probably,
Islam?
yeah, most likely. Yeah, I mean the turban goes way back here, way before it got to that side. That's what I'm saying. Like if this is the true ancient world, so that was carried
No,
over
I
there.
was fucking with you. I was fucking with you about that, but I know the turbans. I know that I got mad images of even the people in Peru with turbans, but I'm not
Yep.
saying you know how they you know how
Yeah.
norm and some of them got that same feather like Drew Ali got in his, and
Exactly.
bro, they don't even understand it when people say that, but understand what he's saying though. What he's saying is that they called them that. There is no group of people called Moors. Everybody was called that had that descriptive or that looked it like that. It wasn't just a certain group of people say, all right, well, now they created a institution or I guess whatever you want to call it to, you know what I'm saying, to separate others from being called that. But that's not how it was applied back in the day. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to Karimio for keeping it real. Maybe he enlightens some
Exactly.
of these other jokers who don't do no research, who just listen to what other people say or whatever, and think that Mussolini, the jokers from Mussolini army was the Moors and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? How ridiculous is that, man? Them was conquered people. It wasn't none of them Moors. You know what I'm saying? You see the images that they have with Queen Elizabeth and Mussolini.
Yeah.
Now, are them Moors? Are they sitting there saying they're Moors? No, them are black people from other countries that got a fed on. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean,
And that
eventually, certain Negro tribes got together. They did a confederate and said, "Hey, let's get rid of this other tribe." You know what I mean? The other Negro tribe, and it became a fraternity. It has become a fraternity, but it was in reference originally to just dark skin, or even before that, like I said, just as the perspective that so-called the Negus, right? The kings, the black kings, the royalty had, which was greater than or more than. But it has become a fraternity, and eventually this confederate did create a corporation. I mean, they teach the Drew Ali teaches that they came, and then Prince Bay, all their Moorish prophets or whatever teach that they came and they would, the other Negro tribes that were in royal power in Europe did created the 13 colonies that were here, the corporation of America. And they based it off Benjamin Franklin lets you know they based it off the Iroquoian uh, democracy or the way they handle government. So they took everything.
Yeah, he tell you, Benjamin Franklin tell you that he got the Confederate. But that's even the funny thing about it, because when you start talking about the Confederate and the Iroquois and all that, we know that they got the Confederate flag from them. The Confederate flag didn't come from no Europeans. The Europeans got the
Don't do it,
whole.
Kanye. Don't do
They
it,
got
Kanye.
what you mean? Nah, this is
Nah.
facts
You
right
know,
here.
they was mad at Kanye for wearing that a Confederate flag jacket, right?
Yeah,
But they wasn't mad at. I was interested. They wasn't mad at Andre 3000 when he had the Confederate flag and stuff like that. If you get into the science, like the brother's saying, that's our shit, man.
How
Look
many
up
stars on it?
the
How
color
many
of money.
stars? How many stars on it? It's 13 stars on it.
Sheesh. I don't even
You
know,
understand?
man.
Yeah.
If you count now, if you
Yep.
count, it's 13 stars on it. That's why if you look on
13
American, if you
stars.
look, it's 13 stars. I mean, it's 13 stars. If you look, just like if you look on an eagle, the eagle got 13 arrows in his hand. That's from the original
Facts.
13 tribes, man. That's from the original 13 tribes that was here, man. That's why they called them 13 colonies, and that's why they reframed everything with the 13th Amendment. You understand what I'm saying? These numbers are factual, and like I said, if you look on the Confederate flag, like on the Dukes of Hazzard, General Lee, it got 13 stars on it. The 13 stars is referring the conquering of the 13 tribe. I'm telling you, man, because where was it all the 13 colonies?
Yo, we need to pull up a Confederate flag so we can count these stars real fast. That's interesting, bro. And they definitely not talking about the 13 states of America. So why would they have 13 stars on the Confederate flag?
Because that's what they was bound to the whole time.
Yeah, that Confederate flag is not who you think it is, a so-called white man or redneck in the South. Their flag is the "Don't Tread on Me" flag. That's the flag that they use.
Interesting. Hey, can somebody send root words, the link?
Yeah, so if you study the symbol, like the cross, right? That what, like in the Confederate flag, you know, like, and if you study that symbol, you see that it's an Aboriginal symbol.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so anywhere you see that, you see
got the star. I think they got the star from the Americas, man. I think they got the star from the Americas.
Listen, y'all. I love when I learn something. I really do. I get excited because I'm richer than I was before I learned it. And I didn't know there was 13 stars on the Confederate flag. And I didn't know that, man. We got to, yo, that's crazy, y'all. Hey, shout out to brother Blackbeard Mirage, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that video out. Copper Thompson's one.
Yeah, he do some wonderful information. He got some wonderful information.
Brother on, man. And y'all go subscribe to that brother's channel too, man. If you haven't subscribed.
That's right, man. That's right. You got to give these brothers credit, man. I mean, it's a lot of jokers who shot me out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, real talk. A lot of brothers shot me out. Like even Dark Man. A lot of brothers tell me that Dark Man rests for me, and that's what's up, man. That's why I tell people about Dark Man too. But you know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, man, we gotta definitely shout brothers out that put the information out. You know, and even like I said, I always like when it comes to this information, you got people who, you know, they come into it, and some of them is not ready to understand some of this, man. So, you know, definitely shout out to everybody who sit down and take the time and they're interested in doing the work, man.
Yeah, definitely. Exactly.
So you're saying that people can know some information, but they're not ready to understand it.
They're not ready for it. They're not ready for it.
It's like eating the steak in the movie, The Matrix. They like the steak. They like the lie. They want to live. They want.
That's right. Jokers ain't ready for this, man. That's why a lot of stuff on the internet, as far as some of these teachers, man, these brothers ain't ready for, man.
But so many atrocities were committed against blacks under that Confederate banner. Well, guess what? It was under the other banners too, brother. You know what I'm saying? We just identifying what's ours. Who took it? Why did they take it? And why are they using it against us? Because what if they would have won the war? We would have we would be flying Confederate flags, standing up to pledge allegiance to the motherfucking Confederate flag.
It wouldn't even matter though. It wouldn't even matter because they would be Europeans anyway. So it still wouldn't. It still wouldn't matter. It still wouldn't matter whether it was them in the South or it was in the North. It still wouldn't even matter because all of them ain't nothing but Europeans anyway. None of them people from the land. So at the end of the day, like you said,
Carl Victoria in the state said the 13 zodiacal constellations. Shout out to Benjamin Banneker. Who they don't y'all notice they never taught us about him. I wonder why. Why they didn't tell us who designed Washington D.C.?
You heard me? They said Benjamin Franklin never existed. They said Benjamin. If you look up Benjamin, look, listen. This is about to get deep. If you look up Benjamin Franklin and Benjamin Banneker, they lived in the same motherfucking house, bro. Listen, they lived in the same motherfucking house, bro. They saying Benjamin Banneker is Benjamin Franklin, bro. They saying that.
I know you said that before. I know you told me that before, bro, man. That's too funny, man.
All the evidence lead to that. They, like I said, a lot of these jokers that they showing you never existed. They saying that. They saying that after Reconstruction, man. They don't have no, man. Just like I told you about that George Washington thing, man.
Facts.
I think that is some pseudo shit, man.
And a lot of people don't know that Benjamin Banker created the Ultimate. And a lot of people down south live by a farmer's Ultimate, right? That's what they live by, especially gardening. It's still effective. One of the most accurate things in the world when it comes to that type of shit.
Yo, hey, that's dope. Hey, real quick, in the thing before we go across the thing, right? It says that
Okay, I'll go back.
word, right? We talk about the N word. It says nigger has also, was used as a form of derogatory term against the Indians, right? First, right?
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, right? They didn't call us Indians when they came here. They called us Negroes of the land, which morphed into nigger as a derogatory term of the Negroes. So then later translated over to Indian as like the 1800s or whatever, maybe 1900s. But they're writing
1800.
Yeah, late 1800s. But yeah, that's how they see. But even when they're telling us the fucking truth, y'all have to have discernment when you're reading shit. And then they're gonna throw OJ in there to throw you off. I mean, this is what these people do, man. So even when you're getting the information, that's why we're master teachers, because we're teaching information that has never been taught.
Yeah,
you understand that?
Yeah. Uncle them still regurgitating the same old information, same old shit over and over again. You know what I'm saying? And keep on applying it to the same people, and people don't even understand it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said,
facts.
Even when
I mean, man, it's just crazy, man. And I'm glad we're not talking about more like for 5 hours and we got to argue about that, because I'm not gonna argue about that. I'm going to accept everything that's going to give us power. Now, legally, we can't put more on any papers. I don't think that's going to be on any paperwork that says, oh, can you put more in there? You have to write that in. You know what I'm saying? So
you ain't gonna put black on no paper, so it's the same. You ain't gonna put copper color on no paper, so it's the same destination. It's not. It's not a nationality, as far as I'm concerned. But as far as
I can't wait to fill out some papers though. I'm gonna go somewhere and fill out some papers just so I can. Matter of fact, I'll go like to the Social Security office. So like we should really like press these people. Like, cause we know who we are. We know what it is now. So, okay, call the Department of Interior. Like, say, listen, this is what it is. What do I need to do to change this?
You change the SSA. Chief, you change the SSF form. All you do, you go in there and you change it. You check off. You put other. You could put American Aborigine. You could put American National. You could put American Indian. And they actually got one checked off for American Indian. But if you don't want to use that, I suggest come up with your own term. More people put American Aborigines on there, the more they start understanding. They already know what the fucking word is. They just need people to claim it. They just need people to claim it.
So I suggest check the American Indian one, right? And it says Alaska, whatever in there. Check that box, and then when it says right in, put American Aborigine or Aborigine American. How about that? Aborigine American. Or Aboriginal American, whichever one you want to. Aboriginal American, I think should be what we should put in the writing part, like you said, so they can start knowing like it's a difference.
In parentheses.
Because, like I don't see Mexicans calling themselves Aboriginals.
Quotation.
I'm not saying nothing crazy, but that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, and I mean, man, when we look at the Seminoles right there, man, I mean, that's just a mistranslation of the Maroons. All the Maroon colonies. They didn't have Seminole colonies. They had Maroon colonies first, right? So when the British took over from the Spanish, now it went to Seminole. These are just created by them, man. So this is the only thing it is. So even when we talk about Osceola, I talk about this all the time. Osceola his mother was raped by a European, which created him. Period.
Man,
so
we don't even know if that's the real Osceola, though, man.
I'm just going off of the stories. I'm just going off these stories that they talk about. I'm just going off their stories. I'm going off my story. Yeah.
I'm just talking about the picture itself. I don't even know if that's Osceola, man. Come on, bro. Out of all the brothers and all the people who was there, they picked him out. It couldn't have been that large of a percentage, because how many of them, when they came in, how many of them did they really rape? They wasn't really even rolling like that, because they was going to run their self. When you really look up DeSoto, DeSoto came back the second time with a vengeance, but when they first came through, they was fucking scared. They was just trying to get through and trying to meet some of the people.
I don't even think they had guns. Hey, can somebody please send Root Word the link?
I can't send it to him. You gotta be one of y'all.
You gotta be you or Todd Data.
Click on your what? Yeah, he can't. What Todd Data?
All right. Julian Benton says, okay, so if I check other, I can't, can I write it beside the other box?
American Aborigine. Put American Aborigine. Listen. You know what? That's what I would
Yeah,
do. I
that's
ain't
cool
telling you
too,
to do
Julian.
nothing. That's what I would do. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah, if you put
I
other
would
and
do
then
that.
put in American, Aboriginal American, and put the
Yeah,
yeah, because I think that it's just saying that you're the first American. So
that's
absolutely,
right.
if you push other, put in Aboriginal American, because that's just saying that you're the first American. You know? Okay, so he says that Stoic one says there's only one group which can be called Aborigines, and they are known as Australoids. Okay, first and foremost, for Australoid only means Southern people,
Who
right?
said that? Who 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 said that?
His Stoic one in the chat room. He's been kind of rolling.
Historic one. Listen, the Aborigines. First of all, you got to understand in the doctrine of discovery, they mention Aborigines. They didn't go to Australia until the 1700s. They was already talking about the Aborigines here. And also, if you talk
Facts.
about what is the hold up? What is the brother name? I got it. I got his book. It's called the American. It's called the Aborigine studies of the Aborigines. Something I forgot his name. He tells you that they was calling people Aborigines in the Americas. They didn't start calling people Aborigines in Australia till around 1820 or 1830 something. So you need to get your facts right. The Aborigines
Right.
right here.
Yeah. And listen. You have people that are Aboriginal to the continent
Hey,
of
Mike,
Africa.
your mic went out, brother.
Mic check, Mike. I was saying that we have people that are Aboriginal to America, and I asked the brother that we interviewed from Mali, did he consider us to be Aboriginal to African? He said no. He said we're Black Americans. Here's another thing: they have stories of us prior to white people, y'all. What is y'all talking about? No, none of y'all grandmamas, yeah, even the ones that against us, they said they went and talked to their mamas and grandmamas. Their mamas and grandmamas told them that they were Cherokee or something. You know what I'm saying? Nobody has African story. Like, oh, no, we from this. We from, at the most, some people might have stories of the Caribbean islands. You know what I'm saying? Some of us even have stories of being from Central and South America. We actually have that. Shout out to Lord Jamar. He just found out his on his dad's side. They from Guyana and came through Ellis Island. So we gotta get this right, man. Y'all understand these people are liars, and we are exposing everything. Listen, we're gonna during these master teacher sessions, we're gonna break certain things down, right? We just the introduction, right? We might just go into law one day. We're only gonna pull up the laws that prove our point and disprove slavery, disprove the shit that you're saying. Because
Facts.
I count and y'all get 400 years, Jabari. You're still talking about 400 years because you're still a priest. You still believe in spooky shit that pseudo. See how that work? Just because you put Kemet on it, don't still make it not pseudo, dude. These are just stories that you guys are just rapping. Y'all putting ponytails in y'all head and shit, man. This is crazy, man.
Yep.
It really is. It really is. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Indulging into
We want to smoke with everybody. Bring shock
the
out.
law.
Dust everybody. Dust your ass out. Come on out here with that old
Hey,
ass information that y'all talking about.
you know what?
Let's
The
go ass.
source is Chief. The source is Samuel G. Morton. Samuel G. Morton and his distinctive characteristics of the Aborigine race or whatever. He catalogs the skulls of men, and he's talking about the Aborigines in America. And there's also numerous other people who said that they was calling us Aborigines here. It's just funny how none
All
of
the
the
books
Indians are called.
are named. All the the native inhabitants of America. They will title the book "The Aboriginals of America," the
Tell
native
them again.
inhabitants. Yeah. All the books. I mean, they can look at it themselves. Any look up any
Jack.
historical, anthropological book of Native Americans. They say Aboriginal. They don't. They're not
They
calling
don't
them
say nothing
Indians.
about me. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
not calling them Indians, right? Yeah, they're not calling. That's right. They're not calling them Indians. You're absolutely right, and that's why if you look up in the word America, they don't mention nothing about no Indians. They say originally applied to the Aborigines or copper color races found here found by
Man,
Europeans. So if the
In
Europeans found
America.
them, that's right. If they found them, they was calling them Aborigines. So when did the word Indian came in? And that's a good point what you just made, Karimio. That's a good point. A lot of people do not understand that.
You might cut out, but
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
yeah, man. Peace,
Yeah,
Jag.
so
See,
I
you
mean,
step back in.
we're really showing. We're not just trying to, like we're trying to cover everything. Chief Holiday showed us how they found the bones here in different places. We're showing you images. We're showing you the accounts, the historical books. There's oral tradition, just like Chief was saying. The guy's father is from Guyana. It's all over the place. You know what I mean? We got
And
the
we
ancient
giving
maps. We got everything.
and we giving y'all the sources to some of the paleontology, archaeologists, and the anthropologists that's bringing this information out. Again, you see what I'm saying? So y'all can go do your research. You know what I'm saying? Like I said. So
Yeah, man.
even
Like
on the pyramids of
Metaplanet.
Guatemala.
Like I show you a lot of sources. You guys can further do your research on. It's all available there. I have the same access you do. I just googled it, and then I found the books in the archives in the library that they have them. They scanned these old books, these that are held in libraries. Like in Harvard or wherever they are in the world, and they scan them and they put them in these archive websites. They're there really, if for anybody to look, because it's actually supposed to, by law, it's supposed to be for public available. So you got to take advantage. Somehow it's available to us now. You know, they say the seals are open
Yep,
after 2012. But we got to take advantage of that.
Yeah, I mean,
absolutely.
hold on.
And we are, and that's why we rechanging history for what it really is, and not for what they really want you to think it is. So, and the main argument is, we have no problem with Africa or Africans, but we are not those people. We are incontinent people of America. We come from the grandmother civilization in the Americas. You know what I'm saying? So, which gave
I
birth
like
to the
to
mother
say
civilization.
grand, you know, you know, how it is the great grand people. You know what I'm talking about? So can't nobody
Yeah,
come with that. You know what I mean? And we're going with the whole multi-regional theory, which basically, if it's other plants and other animals that we are genetically tied to. I don't want to get into all the mumbo jumbo talk because that's just confusing. I don't play those games. I like to get straight down the middle, tell people what it is, and then you can go do the research and get yourself food. Because I'm not gonna. Because when we pull up Louisiana, you know what they'll say? Jermaine Woods is what they say. Well, what is the haplogroups, Chief? I don't care about no haplogroups. They were all black, or all. I don't want to say black. All Aborigine, all chocolate. I like chocolate, y'all. All copper brown people of this
The,
planet.
the
Period, man. And we are
the color
kin
of
to
the
all
soil.
Aborigines of the
All,
planet.
all the shades of the soil. Natural that's what natural means. To be of the soil. Like
Fact.
that's the aborigine right there.
That's what the root skin was, the root man. That's what they called us root. Root comes from brown. Red comes
Yeah.
from brown. See the Indian red. So don't play with yourself when they call us red man or red skin. That is a mistranslation from brown root, the roots of this land, the root man, the natural man of this land. So you're absolutely right, brother. Yo, man, this is crazy, man. And listen, when they're teaching it to us, they're teaching it to us translated in the English and with Darwinism and everything on it. So I don't really necessarily blame them. But at this point right now, we have been telling y'all time and time again, when y'all read something, you're reading it with a white mind. And that's how it was set up for you by Hershowitz and Boaz and them. Y'all see how that work? Y'all master teachers, we pull up their master teachers again? Y'all, we know who y'all master teachers are. And y'all ask us who our master teachers are. We say our grandmothers, our great grandmothers, our ancestors, are our master teachers who left the stories here. They did not leave us Kunta stories. That came from roots and Kittle's them. I don't know what y'all talking about, man. This is embarrassing for y'all. I don't know. I'm sorry. Like it really is. Like, and y'all still making videos and y'all gonna keep making them, but that's showing that y'all are losing this argument. See how that work?
right. And they got the nerve to talk about like they just grow all these spectacular foods and have metropolises and just feeding the world out of Africa, but can't produce a, a cucumber, there's no corn or nothing in Ethiopia.
Yeah, exactly. I
Producing
mean,
it.
just following agriculture, you'll see, where 60% of the food in the world, it's American origin, and like we said before, 600 out of 640 crops in Africa are American. We know millions of people eat the yuca or the what you call it, cassava. and that's American. You know, the corn feeds the world a lot. You know, so I mean, it make products out of corn or everything. You know, so you know, agriculture is the key to civilization. When people who were nomadic settled down, uh, they used agriculture. That's what helped them civilize themselves. And the oldest known agriculture that we can find historically in archaeology and everything is in America. They'll keep saying in textbooks that the oldest agriculture you can find it in Peru, Mesopotamia, Babylon, but we only got proof of this side. Where's their proof? They're just saying things. You got people don't research that. Where's the fossils? Where, I mean, there's fossilized corn here that's like 6,000 years old. We know corn was domesticated from Teosinte, and it only grows with the help of humans. So we perfected it that much, that science, that it only grew for us. So whoever else got it in the world, that's because it was passed on, or was somebody came and grabbed it, or whatever. You know, it was traded, whatever. But it doesn't grow alone. So it's scientifically made just for you know, for us to grow it, and so it was exclusive to a certain people because of that. It doesn't grow in the wild.
Facts. And that's if somebody don't mind, I'm not around my laptop. If somebody can look at the image of our ecosystem in the Americas compared to the African ecosystem, because it clearly
Well,
shows you for agriculture can be developed just by looking at the ecosystem. If you know the ecosystems, you know it determines what type of plant life and even insect life can be developed.
and we all know,
So
like I
somebody,
said once again, that Guatemala that produces 75% of America's fresh air. So, and that's because they got so
Hey,
Hey,
now look at that
so
picture
yeah,
right there,
Stoic.
bro.
trees
So
that
so
can
Stoic. I mean,
grow
you
there.
know, it's like going if you want to talk to a, you know, like calculus. If you want to teach calculus to a like a first grader or a second grader, I mean, you would find it difficult. So you know, you're saying that. What do you mean? Like we couldn't go up against the so-called Africans in live discourse? I mean, we're killing them with the research, not just with words. We're killing them with research and anthropology, scientific data. I mean, are you ignoring everything that we've said on the show, or are you just, you know, deaf? You know what I mean? Like, are you playing? Are you just here to create static? Like, what's
Who
up?
that? Who is
Well,
that? Who is
they Curious George, and a Curious George is somebody who believes or thinks that they come from monkeys due to
Okay.
persuasion. Due to persuasion from W.E.D. Du Bois, Frank Boas, Melville, and Darwin, Charlie. So I mean, it has no evidence to support its claim. Even natural selection, right? In the evolution theory, don't even support animals just evolving out of thin air. It's impossible to
Hey,
create a new genetic
hey,
DNA sequence.
shout out to the great Aaron Smith, right? He said, "What do you want to hear, Stoic One? What information have you given to support?" Hold on, let me see the exact thing. What information have you given to dispute any fact?
Now you should block that motherfucker. You don't believe it, man. Then go over it back to the African stations, man, and
No,
stop
no,
coming
man.
here.
I feel like
It's
I
all
feel
good.
like
You
they keep
don't
showing
have to
us.
censor anybody.
He keeps
You
saying
know, like,
he keeps seeing these images right here. You know what I'm saying? He gonna end up he gonna be sawing my feathers up pretty soon. Gonna be stoic feathers or
yeah,
something.
yeah, 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 yeah.
So man, we're not
Yeah,
good, man.
see,
We
yeah,
welcome
that's a
Anybody
everybody.
dagger
hasn't noticed,
that hits
I've been
Peace
going
all to
with
the
images
African.
since we started, and so I mean, if I had only like two or three, I mean, when does it start becoming more than a theory, man? I mean, use your senses.
Look at the
Come on, I've been
second one,
going on for
though.
hours.
Look at the one right next to this picture right here. You got right here. Now, people don't know them indentured servants. Them are the chief smoking, and them are the children that's working alongside. They teaching them how to mine the fucking tobacco. Them are black Indians. That's
that's a
why you see that
fact.
No,
up
this
and
fool just
down.
said, hold on, y'all. Hold on. This fool just said Reggie and Unc made quick work of the Aboriginals because you
Bro,
guys do not
hey,
use
look.
primary sources. Dude, do he not
Where do you think we're getting
understand that what is we've been showing all primary sources tonight?
Yeah.
Nah, well, he can't come on the panel. Then we ain't worried about no trolls. But we can get this out though. Like I don't know what he's looking at. You know, they don't show any images. They don't show any sources. We've already. I want Stoic One to put one thing that was a primary source that they have because
And half
we've
of the
already
sources,
pointed out that we've already pointed out
What do they
already.
consider? What do they consider primary sources, man? Because we are
and
showing
Right.
half of
them. So
the
what is their version of primary sources? Like what are they talking about?
They trying
and
to
half
say
of the sources
first
that they
sources.
put
Article that
out.
they approve. An article that they approve.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the
You know what
article
I'm
that.
saying?
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah,
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 I see
yeah.
how man, you a piece of man. You know you wrong for that, Like you'll pull up the same article, but if we pull up the article, now it's a shooter article or something.
Mhm.
Listen,
You know
man,
what
Man,
though?
these
You
guys
know
are
what's a
pseudo.
primary source though for you, real quick, historical one. Check this out. I want you to. I'm talking to you directly. It's a conscience one, right? Since you said Onk made real quick work of us, right? If you go back to Sarnetta, the video that they put up there, the Scholar Corner, you'll hear me in around like the 11-minute mark. You'll actually hear your man Onk say that the pyramids in Peru are 2,600 years old. Now his reference is Ruth Shady. Ruth Shady says in the Smithsonian Institute, along with numerous other articles that she has out there, that the pyramids in Peru date 5,000 years old. How is Brother Onk a fucking scholar and he forgot to mention BCE because he know that would have put it at the same time or before as the pyramids in Giza. And they
Facts.
looking right at it and deceived y'all. They deceived. I don't know how many people watched that video, but he deceived thousands of people right then and there. While they laughing at my article, oh, this is a pseudo article. No, it's not, because it mentioned the Adine culture research study. So
Facts. And
that's a
and just to
primary
piggy,
source.
that's a fact. And just to piggyback off
no,
you or what you said, they found inscriptions on some of the tombs and on the walls and corral that give reference to a previous civilization. So they want to build their civilization in replica of the old one that came before them.
Yeah.
So
So
I mentioned this in my first video. Vicente Riva Palacios, a famous archaeologist, anthropologist from Mexico. It says grandson of the first black president of Mexico. All right, so that was a more. And it says he in his book. I showed you the video. I translated it in part one of Indigenous Americans to African Americans. It is undisputable that in ancient times the Negroes occupied Mexico. They brought their own religion, codes, and ideals. To him, he's saying brought because they can't explain so-called Negroes being on this side.
that's
They
right.
say brought, but they can't prove where they brought it from.
Yeah,
They'll
yeah.
say Olmecs are Africans, but they can't prove
He
that the
came
Olmecs
later.
said they're Africans.
He came later. Huh? Just look up Smithsonian. Just look up Smithsonian Institute. The one on, blah, 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 blah. It's the one, I believe it's 3 hours, man. It's like 3 hours. You saying you on Sarnetta channel, Sarnetta TV? It's the one that's in Scholar Corner. It's around like 11. Yeah, around like 11 minutes. I come in. Yeah. Okay.
Appreciate that, Todd Data.
Yeah, man. Are you about to put it on? Yeah, I just need Stoic One to put some facts in the thing, man. His parents
Yeah,
migrated to the UK from West Africa. Okay, well, yeah, well, your brother, you are African, then you know where you
he
come
might
from.
be an American. He might be from over here.
Well, I mean, but
He
hold
might not
on,
even
hold
know
on,
how
hold
deep
on.
it goes, man.
What country was Africa, brother? Yeah, there's
You
somebody
might
just
be
asking
from
that. Shout
over
out.
here. You might be from over here, bro. Facts. Facts.
No. He's born there. He's from there. He knows his people. We're not talking to him. We only
But we
speaking
ain't
for our
talking
people.
about that. We ain't really
Nah, not
talking
at
about
all.
him. We're talking about
What
that so-called Negroes populated the whole globe, not just Africa. He needs to widen his perspective, man, and have a
Yeah,
better
Facts.
orientation
exactly.
towards
Or
towards
plain
truth.
for all you
You know what
flat
I mean?
earthers. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah, he should take pride. He should take pride into his African culture because they copied all the pyramids and what we did over here. So take pride in copying. You know what I mean? That's
Hey,
the way I look.
historic one. I hope you got a dashiki on right now. I hope you ain't got no
Hoodie.
Jordans on.
He got some
No
Jordans
like a
on.
fitted hat and shit, looking like a North American Negro. Talking about you proud to be an African. You
Man, he
niggas
in the
ain't
UK,
African.
man. He done already. He's probably speaks. He was probably born in the UK, so you know he don't know
Yeah,
nothing about that.
with the West
You see what I'm
Indians.
saying? His
Raised with the
people came
West
from
Indians.
there. Yeah,
He said with the
he's
West
he's from
Indies.
Liberia. Oh wait a minute. This dude is from Liberia, y'all. Dude,
Okay, come on, man.
oh,
Bro.
no wait,
Does he
come
know his
stop. Oh,
history?
no.
Bro, like
Please,
respectfully,
man.
do you know
What's your
your
tribe?
history?
Please tell me your tribe. Oh my God. He's stoic one. Please, what's your tribe in Liberia, brother? Do you know Liberia was set up by the society, brother, and that some of those people are not Aboriginal too. Yo,
Some
I
of
thought he
them.
was gonna say like somewhere else,
That
Large
man.
majority of them.
that's from Liberian's own history. Like he can go
I
into his
thought he,
historical books.
yeah, I thought he
I
was
mean,
kin
it's
to
official
Bishop Tutu
history.
or
This is
something.
not pseudo. Liberia was created as
Okay, so,
by American
they
colonists,
are from
and they
Yep.
brought American
true
people over
ethnic.
there to settle
Hold
in Liberia.
That's right.
on.
That's right.
The
And same
true
thing with
That's
ethnic
why
is
there
Sierra
has
that.
Leone.
been, yep, Sierra Leone, yes, right before, yep, Liberia, and that's why there's been
Yep.
so much war there in that area, unfortunately, because of that. You know, they knew they weren't, you know, that they weren't
They knew
African,
they
so they've
wasn't
been
indigenous.
warring.
Yeah. Yep.
They've been warring.
Yep. They've been warm. But you know what though? To the dismay of our people, a lot of them black Americans went over there and they kind of took advantage of the people. And I actually read a deep article on that. But yeah, they didn't accept them for they was warring hard for the first like maybe the first couple of years or maybe like the first 5 or 10 years. But yeah, man, you need to do your research, historical one, because if you came from Liberia, you know about the, like he said, the
And
historical
I
society.
I got this from a Liberian documentary, from a Liberian scholar. You know what I mean?
Man,
Don't like.
yeah, no
So
doubt. He
you might
already
be
know.
your ancient history might actually come trace all the way back here, just like they trace the Y chromosome to Albert Perry, you know, from North America,
That's right.
so-called Negro. So you
That's
know,
right.
man.
That's right. That's right. Albert Perry. That's right. See, that's the other thing. See, when Uncle and them talk on people like that, they make sure that they try to reference them as Africans and shit. When none of these people like that, it's so fucked up to put that term on anyone who was not accepting of the term, who don't even know what the term means. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing, man. That's why I try to, listen, like I said, shout out to any of the African brothers who do embrace any of this information, who just trying to find out though. But at the end of the day, man, ain't none of us Africans, man. It wasn't no African. African was applied to the the white Europeans that was in there from 1812 and black Americans. When it say sometime the black American being a native of America. Now we don't know how they using that word native as saying that we was born here or are we indigenous to here. So you have to understand that shit. Because why would they separate it? Because if they think we from Africa anyway, then why would they separate? Why would they say when sometimes being a native born? You know what I'm saying? So whether we was native born or not, they said we was
Yeah,
born.
that ain't coming from somewhere else.
I got there's a Liberia in Costa Rica, older than the Liberia in Africa. So
Did you find it? Did you find it exactly? Find exactly. I think it's around like maybe around. Nah. Oh, don't start it from the time when I'm talking. If you go like before you play it, check around like 13 minutes when Onk saying the time of the date of the period, and then just play that part. That'll be easy, and then you can just pull the article up yourself right here. So just play that, so it don't have to be all confusing. It's like I said, it's around like 13 minutes when Onk when he's telling you about the Lady Ruth Shady, and he's saying that the pyramid is 2,600. If you don't find it, I'll find it. So, I mean, all right, no doubt. All right. It's around, just check around 13, probably around 14, but he's saying it right around that time. No doubt.
Yeah, man. And, yeah, man. These
He said,
dudes
so
are
he
some of
said,
the.
he said,
Go ahead.
he said he accepts us as aboriginals, but means that we are Neanderthal. But if we do back on the so-called history and everything they teach us, right, that everything they're learning, Neanderthals came out of Africa. So what are you saying? Like you're relating it more to you. What do you mean?
But
Like
he said
you're saying we're
Aboriginal.
aboriginal? That means we're.
But why would he say that? But why is he see
I
you
don't
know
know why
the
he's saying that.
but you know the funny thing about this though, Karimio, the thing about this, right? All of us know that they applied that word Aborigine to the Americas first. Only a damn idiot will kind of keep on applying that because see, you only heard you heard us calling ourselves Aborigines, and they was laughing like, haha, these niggas think they're Australians,
Yeah,
but
facts.
don't know
And
that the
all they
word
got to
was
do is
applied to us
look.
first.
If they look up the etymology, the first time Aboriginals was applied was in the early 1500s, and it was applied to the people in Americas. Only in the late 1600s it was applied to Aborigines, and then loosely category to anybody that was native land pre-colonization. So it was originally applied to us. Period.
Yep.
Yeah, so I mean, my man, you need to go have a seat somewhere and go do something. You need to sit down while we teach it, man, and stop causing chaos in the classroom, man. You know what I'm saying?
And if he from Africa, did he?
That's right.
Before we
That's
put you in the
right.
corner,
Right.
before we
Put you in
make you stand in
timeout,
the
fool.
corner, we gonna put you in the corner with some books. You got to stand on one foot. You
And
know what
put
I'm
his
saying?
nose in the corner.
That's
And
right.
and listen though, did he go to the Kunta Kinte trails in Africa that they advertised to the kids in school?
He
Yeah,
said Neander's France, right? For France was Africa, man. That's the whole point. He's not overstanding.
yeah,
That's
he
why they
lost,
say
man.
it.
Yeah,
Darwin. That's why Darwin knows what's up, man. Darwin knew what's up. He knew who he was talking to.
he
Yeah, Don.
lost, man.
I mean, listen, man. The cities, Paris, named after black deities, man. House of Aset. I mean, what are we? Are y'all serious, man? Sit down, have several seats. We only worried about America. We don't care what's going on right now over there. We trying to revise our heritage here. Like that's all we're trying to do. We're trying to wake up the ancestors from here. We're trying to honor our ancestors here. So I don't know why, even if you consider yourself an African American, when you have American ancestry, that you disrespect. Crazy. That's crazy to me. Brother Kerry Davis, man. African Americans ain't African. Go check it out.
Yeah, I mean that's just another joker. Just call it. Every now and then we get them. We like we said, we embrace them. Peace. What's up, Carl? Peace, everybody in the chat room, man. But yeah, hey, we know how these jokers just come out of nowhere and just come with trying to deceive the people, or whatever. Like I said, man, ain't none of these jokers was talking about no damn Peruvian pyramids or none of that. They ain't know nothing about none of this stuff, man. And now all of a sudden we get something to go sit back and do some research on this shit. After we told them that, I ain't seen Ahmed Rock Squad make a video for about a week or whatever. Because they ain't gonna bring that up. But you notice they try to debate everything else. They ain't gonna bring that up. They ain't gonna put that on no video.
Fact.
Trust me. They're not gonna put that on no video.
Fact.
Now,
all these people doing is keep regurgitating the same shit that they heard. They ain't even doing research. They just regurgitating the same old shit. Like they don't even want to talk when they talk about mummies, right? Because Egyptian people love talk about mummies, especially debating Hebrews and anybody else. Oh, we got the mummy of Nomer and King Tut and Nefertiti, right? All these other people, right? They only started doing mummies in the first dynasty, yo. We got thousands of mummies that was found in Inca sites. It's another thousands of mummies found in the city of Cairo, and it's thousands of mummies in Guatemala. I mean, you gonna find mummies throughout America.
7,000 BC.
Yeah, 7. I mean, some
And
even
according to their
their time. That might, we don't know how old. That might be hundreds of thousands of years old, man.
But dig this, but we can work with it because it's telling you that their mummies only go back 3,400 BC. Ours is going back 7,020 BC. And then we can go back even farther for natural
That
mummies.
means 9,000 years. That means 9,000 years.
That's right. That's right. All right.
Here we go, family. About to play the video of the pseudo master teachers lying and deceiving the people by quoting the wrong date. Here we go, y'all.
That particular site, according to Ruth Shady, about 2,600 years. I think that on this, that alone is
Station. You made one.
Got put it up more.
Can you allow us? So let us respond. Let us respond, beloved. Then you come back in. Because I want when people watch this, they watch what Ank is doing. So the first thing Ank asked was what? What's the name of the site? The name of the site is Corral. That's where the oldest Peru pyramids are. So we're going to go to when UNESCO named the site, which was 2009. So we know about the site, my brother. So what Ank is going to do is give you what the scholars say. I'm not an anthropologist. I'm not a paleontologist. I don't go in the field, so we got to go to an expert in the field who actually been there. Because I haven't been to Peru. I don't know if Unc went to Peru on his vacation. I don't know if Sarnetta went to Arasar, but I haven't been there. So we have to go to the experts. So now the experts are going to tell us how old it is.
Yeah.
All right. So now, Unc, you go ahead, Unc, and the mic is yours, Unc.
well, the site itself goes back, that particular site, according to Ruth Shady, about 2,600 years. I think that on
Pause it right there. Pause it right there. I'm running right back. Y'all hear that? This man said 2,600 years when it clearly states 2,600 BCE. This
But
is a deceiver.
it
This
go
is a
back further
snake.
than that though. It go back further than that though. And it's listen. That's
For
the
mine,
lowest date.
yeah,
That's
for
the
mine, I
lowest
got
date
it
I found.
dated at 3,400 BCE.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 34. But remember, we don't know if them dates are older than that. Just like Karemian was saying, we don't know how old them dates are, bro.
Well, they tell you that they use carbon dating, and carbon dating is faulty because it only goes back so far. Carbon dating
Yep.
only goes back so far because it needs
It can't go
radio.
past 10,000 years. Yeah.
Yeah,
But that's what
and
I
at
think. That's what
good
it's
and
set
at
up for,
perfect
though.
conditions. Yeah,
I think that's what
at
it's set
perfect
up for.
conditions. But see, that's the thing. They got another way of testing things, and it going off of the radar detection, off of the material and the erosion. They using another method, which I forget the name of. I do a whole build on it, but that's how they able to find a lot of these other pyramids in Guatemala, man. And dating, and mind you, carbon dating only uses organic material like wood, leaves, and shit like that. These Most of these pyramids here was built out of rock. You know what I'm saying? Real brick, concrete,
That's right.
stone.
How was they shaping stone in some of these ways we seeing this, man? They not going to listen. They going to
See,
sit here.
and
They
go
going to
ahead.
sit
My
here and
bad.
play
I
around.
apologize.
Look, no, you good, you good. Look, they going to sit here and play around, but they're never going to address. They don't make no videos about the Peruvian period because they don't want nobody doing no research on that. Because that's not hard to find out. And they've been sitting there right in front of us all this fucking time. All this
Right.
time.
And they don't tell you that the
Yep.
pyramids in Guatemala was built unusually. Most people lay their brick long ways. They laid them sideways. So what I'm saying is they would have used more brick making one pyramid than the average pyramid. You see what I'm saying? And then the one of the largest one, which is dark hearted jaguar pyramid, right, is long as the Empire State Building is high.
Damn.
So I mean, we ain't even got even to the height of it. It's the biggest pyramid in the world. Period. It definitely by volume. So, and it took a lot of work to do this. And these people didn't use no wheel and wheelbarrow and wood slide, and they did this shit by hand. They did
Oh
it by
Yeah,
man.
so we
hand.
got we got reports of like I was reading earlier, from Harvard University where they have the original documents, these journals called the Foreign Quarterly Review. Anybody can search it. There's many volumes of it. On volume 18, around page 30, you can go directly to it, Stoic if you want, and how they went on an expedition in the 1800s in Mexico, and how they basically determined that these were old world people structures, like meaning that these were built from the old ancient people, like saying the Egyptians, Canaanites, Tyrians, Scythians, and all these people that where we know as ancient people. And it says here just a little bit, a mania existed in his time as it does now in favor of the stupendous importance of everything connected with the Egyptian monuments. Now, what is the simple fact? Pyramids not inferior to the Egyptian exist in many parts of the Mexican territories and of New Spain. Some of these pyramids have a larger base than the Egyptian and composed of equally permanent materials. That's false because we know that the Egyptian pyramids is some type of concrete like the Romans used, and there's much research on that if you want to go do it. And continuing, it says vestiges of noble architecture and sculpture are visible at Cholula, Otuimba, Oaxaca. Hold on. In Mitlan in Talasco, the mountain of Tecosa is nearly covered with ruins of ancient buildings. The ancient town of Palenque exhibits not only excellent workmanship in the temples, palaces, private houses, and baths, but a boldness of design in the architect, as well as skill in the execution, which will not shrink from a comparison with the works of at least the earlier ages of Egyptian power. In the sanctuaries of Palenque are found sculptured representations of idols which resemble the most ancient gods of Egypt and of Syria. Planispheres and zodiacs exist, which exhibit a superior astronomical and chronological system to that which was possessed by the Egyptians. At Mitlan, there exist the remains of a palace, which is a considerable extent. Its architecture, though distinguished by characteristics peculiarly American and different from that of any nation with which we are familiar, is to our view marked by features of stately grandeur and melancholy beauty. The roof of the portico is supported by plain cylindrical columns, no type of which we believe elsewhere exists. The facade of the palace is covered with a beautiful madwork or basket scroll, which is a characteristic ornament of the Tutelcan monuments. And hold on, I'm almost done. Just want you guys to get this, which is a characteristic ornament of the Toltecan monuments, which is often found in the sepulchral chambers of the same extraordinary people, and which Rossellini, by a singular coincidence, found in those of Egypt, among others of the magnificent scroll ornaments, copies of which decorate his decorations. It is curious that the ground plan of this palace is the Egyptian Tower. All right, so they found there's a whole temple, there's a whole like monument, and it looks like the Egyptian Tower, the Ankh, in Mexico, in Mitlan. All right, so this is from an expedition done funded by the Mexican Archaeological Society to a French team of archaeologists, anthropologists that was done in 1800s, 1805, 1806, and 1807. What I'm trying to get at is that we've shown numerous. This is a new source I just found recently. We've shown before that they're talking about how everything resembles Egypt over here and how it's more magnificent, more powerful. The architecture it resembles Greek and Rome's. It's not savage people. It's not just huts as they've been teaching us.
That's right.
And
That's right.
we can't. Outside of Egypt, you're not gonna find a grandeur of pyramids in Africa like we have numerous thousands of them all over the Americas. Mounds. These mounds are pyramids. So
Fact.
we have the original science.
Yeah.
And that's right. And that was before carbon dating. So now, as we transgress through time and technology, we able to put a clear picture against what they were saying back then. The reason they were saying it because the pyramids here are older. That's why they got better architect. If somebody try to copy original, ain't gonna be as good as original.
How long is it? Oh man. All right, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. I'm fine with that. Hey, so yeah, we got a video. We got a video coming up. Secret City in Peru. I guess we better get ready to show it, y'all. Let's go.
It's not on. You gotta share
We
it.
are outside of the city of Cusco, Peru, and what you can see are fine examples of ancient Inca terracing that are in the process of restoration. We're on our way to a little town that is seeped in mystery and ancientness called Paucartambo, whose correct name is Paucartampu. And a lot of legends of the Inca come from this little town. We've wanted to go for about 5 years, but for some reason we just haven't made it. So today's the day, and we wish to share the experience with all of you. Inca come from this little
Mic check, mic check.
So sorry,
Peace,
can you
peace.
say that again?
Peace to all American Aborigines. Truth is in the building. This is the first episode of Master Teachers. And what you have here today, panel of Master Teachers, you know what I'm saying? So,
Chief, we showing the video right now.
oh, my bad.
Yeah, so that actually that's a good this YouTuber, he's really good. He goes into all these ancient sites, and you know, he has this perspective on it, but he shows you the architecture and how, you know, how grandeur they are, you know, and how ancient and how, you know, mysterious they are. You know, they can't explain how they were built, all these sites. They can't copy this on that other side. That's why they had to create concrete.
Master Teachers. And what you have here today, panel of Master.
See, and what you see, like the brother just said, is they showing you various sites throughout the Americas that show you depictions of Olmecs and other depictions of Aboriginal people. And while they too busy trying to deflect your attention and emotionally trying to Africa with the root story and other slave narratives, they're getting your focus over there while going through all your information, all your history, all your science, all your technology, all your spirituality, and all of your architect skills, all your agriculture, all your techniques for irrigation. They're using it for themselves. Peace, Jaguar. You got something you want to build on about these pyramids?
So yeah, Karal Supal, yeah, it's an ancient pyramid complex. It's not just one or two. It's like a lot of them. You guys could do the research. You can see all the how you can see it's all in the desert too. You know, just like they picture Egypt, right? But there's also like the cousins of the camels. You know, the llamas. So you gotta understand when they're talking about ancient history and they're telling you all these stories and they picked in cartoons and all like that. You know, you know, you can tell. You know, it could have been over here. We have the same thing.
Yep.
When you do the research, you'll see that it does link up to over
Damn.
here.
Damn, it should be a cartoon out called The Emperor and the Llama. You should take place like in South America, man.
Exactly,
That
that's
was a
Cusco. And in
yeah,
Cusco, we
cool.
got like you know, that's the ancient capital of the Incas. And you know, the megaliths there. Nobody knows. They say it's a mystery, right? Even the Incas when they got there, they said that those were already there, built by giants. You know, but
Facts.
um, but you know, it's all Aboriginal. It's all Aboriginal. It has nothing to do with any kind of people coming from any other place of the world. There's no history to prove that. There's no oral tradition in their history that says that. They say they did it, you know, or they tell you who did it, the people that were there before them. And then when you study those people, they were Aboriginal. There's no indication of them being from any other part of the world. So where do they conclude all the history that they teach us? How do they conclude this? How do they prove that to us? You know, we just believed everything we heard in school, everything we read in the textbooks. You know, we know they have a monopoly on the information. and they approved certain information to come out, certain didn't, to fit their history and their agenda.
Facts.
Indeed.
I just want to say, man, you
Peace.
remember you saying in that book, Corey Mayo Oasfe. For those who haven't checked it out, man, check it out. It's got a nice glossary to it. It was supposed to be, a recording of our ancient stories and landmarks or whatever in detail by some either European or Spanish. I couldn't remember, but he was recording basically what Aboriginals was telling them on basically it's kind of like a Bible almost, but it's got stuff about the mound builders and all, and it got a term. I think I mentioned it before called the antediluvians, and usually like I know in the Atlantis in America, it speaks of antediluvians building the pyramids, and antediluvian means before the flood. So I guess it's saying that there were beings before the floods who built the pyramids. But even in the book Oasfe, it tells you that the antediluvians offsprings are aboriginals.
Yeah, man. Same mound builders in the Mississippi built a lot of these ancient sites, megalithics and South American stuff, and they were colonies of so-called Atlantis or the ancient people, the antediluvian people. And there was wars. Some got invaded and got kicked out, and some of them ended up in Africa and Europe, and they can trace that history. Just listen to Noble Drew Ali. He tells you they got kicked out where they were from, and they had to ask permission from the pharaoh to settle in Morocco.
Facts.
That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. So yeah, man, we know who we are. We bringing the information. We showing sources, several sources, different articles, only just to back up our claim. And we ain't even dug in anthropologists, archaeologists, just now starting to get into what we getting into. And like I said, a lot of the information about Guatemala and El Mador and all these other cities, right? It's recently only coming to the light. We got people that's been there for 41 years, like Dr. Richard Hansen is one of the lead people on this information, been there for 41 years, bringing this information forth, rewriting history. Because at the time, it was only one thing known about Mayan culture. They only thought they went back to what we would call classic period.
Yep.
But now we find out that they go back to the pre-classic period. And when you
Yeah,
find
you
out
go.
these other people are giving references to even older people that came before them.
Yep.
So
And
we
if
got
you
to
go to
understand
the,
that yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, no, just to add to what you're saying about the Maya. If you go to the origin, the different tribes, the clans they had, like the Quiche and the Aztec stories, they'll let you know straight up where they were coming from, and research shows you that it was like near the regions of southwest U.S. Aslan was in Utah, or Judah, Ute people, Uto Aztecan. It's all the same. That's the language they speak, and all from there to Mexico.
All the way up to Utah
Yeah.
or Utah or Judah,
You.
however you want to say it.
Yep. And you can see their stories has these priests, kings, or lords, or priests that guided them and delivered them to their promised land. And where do they get these stories in the Old Testament as well? And everything, the name Meshi, Moshe, was their leader in the Aztec story. And the other one's Balaam Kitse or Cacique. Katzin is basically chief. Balaam, the jaguar chief. Balaam is jaguar. And in the Quiche annals of the Caciques, they actually show you that they have a story similar when they got there. That before they got there, that their leader, they had a staff, and he parted the water and they crossed over. So I mean, where do they get these stories from in the Bible? You know what I mean?
Right, off of our history. And who was the first to copy us? The Egyptians. So the Egyptians turned
Yeah.
into stories of what they call Kemetic. shit, right? And that's all forms of our history that they made into stories, and that the Hyksos and the Hebrews turned into their religion, and then the Christianities copy it, and then so forth and so on. It's all our history just been regurgitated through several mouths.
Exactly.
Facts. And translated to mislead you.
Yep, that's a fact. So yeah, man, we've been going in, uh, plenty of footage right here for people to go back through, decipher, load in, write down the references, write down the articles, write down the books, and do your own research. Don't take none of our word for it, even though we're showing you. So you just go know for yourself. Put in your own memory bank. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah, definitely, man. Like this is
yes,
the
we
Shambhala of the Hindus, this is the terrestrial paradise, as Columbus called it, and every other explorer when they got here. They realized when they describing the land and all the fruits and the different foods and all the gold and all the emerald and resources, they couldn't believe what they had found. That's why they sacked it. You know what I mean? It was funny to the Indians watching them, like they couldn't believe how they worshiped the gold. It was like so abundant to the Indians. They had it everywhere.
yep, that's a fact. And we wore shit like copper. You know what I'm saying? Because it had more of a
Yep.
medicinal use to it. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Store your water in copper. We also gotta like that's a good point. I mean like it's not just about knowledge and information. You have to be vibing in every way. You gotta be spiritually vibing. You gotta be healthy. Watch what you eat, what you're putting in your
Facts.
temple, right? In your temple where your soul is, right? And just in every way, man, you have to be ready. You can't vibe high if you're eating junk food. That's it's all part of it. You know what I mean? So
That's a
so they
fact.
poison you on purpose. You got to know that. Why is the cheaper food, but why is good food worth more, and why is the cheap food, the food they give, who they give the bad food to. So
Facts. That's a fact. So yeah, man, we're gonna get ready to probably close it out. I guess everybody get to do their closing out.
Yeah, man.
yeah,
Yeah, I think that's a good thing to close out on, not only getting good information, but applying yourself healthy, 'cause you do live in your body. So your body is your vehicle. So it's best to take care of that as best as possible. Stay in shape, keep dancing, keep working them vocal boxes. Sing
innovation.
if you got to. Meditate, you know. Spit bars if you can rhyme, get it in your product, into your artwork, all these things are helpful to us, man. And you'd be surprised what you can create when you tap into things that are beneficial for you and fun doing. You know what I'm saying? So let's keep these vibes up. Y'all know how we do, man. We creating our so-called heaven on earth as we speak. So y'all just stay with us. We keeping it coming. We got way more to give because we still learning ourselves. So don't feel like you gonna get comfortable because we ain't. You know.
Facts. We master students of nature, and so we gonna keep learning because things gonna keep changing. If science is right about anything, they right about change. And so we just gonna keep applying ourselves and making sure we pushing the truth and backing our claims up with evidence,
Yeah,
primary
and
sources, secondary sources. Anything you got to say, A1, before we close? Chief. Tadada.
Yeah, man. Peace and paradise to all American Aborigines, man. Thank you everybody for coming out tonight. definitely appreciate it. Hey, Thompson one, you gonna still go live or gonna close it out over here? Yo.
Yeah, man. And so yeah, I'm not for sure. But yeah, much bliss to everybody. Hope y'all load up on this information. It's pro for y'all to do said just to get their own research. Keep going in. Don't let nobody tell you that you African. Stand on what you know is the truth, because your grandmama won't lie to you.
Right.
So with that, peace, love, and light.
Yeah, I mean, man, listen, I know we had started out rebutting a lot of stuff that they were saying. You know, I don't know if Jaguar or anybody got anything, they want to add to that they seen that wasn't correct. I like when they do it. I actually thumb up the videos when they do it because it gives us an opportunity to do what we're doing right now, is rebut it. You see what I'm saying? I mean, it's just too crazy at this point right now, y'all. Like, they have no evidence. And then you have somebody that's in the chat room, he's saying, oh, you guys are beating you they beat you guys with evidence. What evidence? They never put any evidence in the chat room. They never even say anything when they come tonight. Like, they never debunked Dane Calloway. I don't even know why they would say that. They just put his name in the title and say things or whatever for attention. Y'all clout chasing, man.
It's called babbling.
We the
That's
ones
what
whooping y'all
Babylon
asses,
is.
man.
Babbling.
You know what I'm saying? Let's keep that real.
It's just talking.
You know what I mean? Huh?
They're babblers. Yeah, exactly.
That's all right.
They're just there to entertain. We're not there to entertain. This is deeper than that. So yeah.
Facts, man, because they only keep on their theory, their theory level. It only stays there. It doesn't really go beyond. And all they can do is try to make the little disses, and that's it. They never show as much proof as we do. It speaks for itself, man. They running out of wind. So, like you say, is they got to entertain. So let them keep entertaining, trying to, so-called debunk. But they're not doing none of that, man. It's over here. Everything we pulling out, everything we showing, it speaks for itself, man. You guys is wasted, man. You still listening to that? You like putting yourself in ghost level. You becoming non-existent. Better catch up with the vibes.
What you say? I can't hear it, man. Yeah, hey, I want to go out with the. Nah, we'll do that another time. All right. Yeah, man. Hey, everybody want to say their last part of words before we get up out of here? I can go ahead. See, we got Jaguar in the building. He ain't get to say too much. You got anything you want to say before we get up out of here, Jaguar?
Yeah, I feel like y'all always say what I want to say anyway, man. So that's why I pretty much just ad lib and give a little bit more to look at, make it simple, like we do, man. So like I say, it's high vibes. We're keeping it flowing. We're gonna have much more interviews coming up. I'm looking at some interesting ways for community financing and a lot more, man. So yeah, we just keeping the vibes up and starting to really put some application and really, create a bond with one another. That's what I'm a big advocate of. Showing this information to your families, keeping everybody, on a positive note. You don't have to do it angry, because that's gonna run some people away. You want to do it as if you feel better, because it should make you feel better. I know some things gonna make you mad, but we got to realize, We can win a war on a positive note and fight on a positive note if we have to. Because we know at the end of the day, we're doing this for a real reason and a real cause. You know, a lot of us came here in this life to do this. So let's do it. You know, all the people, even the people in the chat, y'all don't realize one day y'all gonna have to spread it just like we doing. And you should be doing it now. So let's keep it up, man, and keep the vibes high. I'm pretty sure we'll be going in the morning. If anything, we're going in on my channel. So I'll definitely be ready. I got a couple of things that I've been looking up, holding back. So we're just keeping it rolling, man. And shout out to the panel, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to all the Aboriginals that stand for us and stand by us. You know what I'm saying? Kill oppression and only progression. That's how we're gonna do it. Strength and progression.
And so I just want to finish up with my part with a historian called Konstantin Samuel Rafinsky, or C.S. Rafinsky. One of his books or letters, 4 letters on American history in 1828 from the Harvard Peabody Museum. He'll let you know that to this day they speak and write of red men of America, right? Like Chief Holiday was saying earlier. While there is not a red man, nor never was, in this continent, to evince this result in a single but striking point, doubted to this day by superficial inquirers. It is sufficient to mention that there were in America before Columbus came nations and tribes of the following complexions: coppered, tawny, olive, dusky, white or pale yellow, dark brown, and black, but none red unless painted. All right, it says the natives American Negroes or Black Indians have been seen in Brazil, Guyana, Caracas, Popayan, Choco, North California, and some of them, such as the Auroras or Carucas of Cumana, were black but with fine features and long hair like the Yolos and Galas of Africa. Others in New California, latitude 32, called Esteros, are like the Hottentots, Numuquas, Tambukis, and many other Negritian tribes, not black, but dark brown, jet complete Negroes, with large thick lips, broad flat noses, and very ugly, according to this white guy, with hair crisped or curly. The Negro features belong to the form of the head rather than the color, since they are in Africa, Asian, Polynesian, black, brown, yellow, olive, coppery, and even white Negroes. It says here, the American Negroes of Carenca and Choco, the great level plain 900 miles long, 90 wide, separating the Andes of South America from the mountains of Panama, were black and with woolly heads. In 1506, they are mentioned by Dangleria and all the early accurate writers, and I have verified that in the other accounts. So, know who you are and know the true history.
It's power. So yeah, man. We're gonna keep it live, man. Chief, it's all on you, big bro.
Yeah, man. Thank you for coming out tonight, man. We definitely appreciate it. For this first episode of Master Teachers, the American Negro have always been here is the name of this show. You know what I'm saying? And we just, hopefully we show some images and people that was on the fence. We pulled you on over here back to grandma consciousness. Shout out to Phoenix Moon, man. She calls these guys grandma killers. You know what I'm saying? And that's just basically what they're doing. They're like, oh, we're not gonna your first teachers. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna listen to what they say. We're gonna listen to Friends, Boaz, and them, and people who have agendas. The Boulets and all these other people, they actually have an agenda to stop you from growing. Period. That's not a thing. Like, oh, that's a conspiracy. Oh, that's a conspiracy, right? Well, the eugenics society is not a conspiracy. It's not. It's a real thing. People are really being affected by these teachings that these guys are saying. So I just think, yeah, I think it's not good for them to keep challenging us because we're gonna keep doing what we're doing right now. We're doing it anyway, so I guess it just makes it funner when they fight back, I guess, Feel what I'm saying? You ever seen like the antelopes and they fight back every once in a while? So,
Every reaction has a reaction, right? Every action, you know what I mean? So we knew it was coming. I mean, but the difference is we have facts, man. We know we're not just guessing. We're like, this is something inside of us that's coming out, you know, orally, and history and everything. So I mean, it's more than just like trying to get views and all that, and trying to debate. It's not. We're not even trying to debate, really.
Facts. That's a fact.
Facts.
Indeed.
Yo, A1.
Peace, 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 peace.
Yeah, we about to close out, man. So you got any parting words when we get up out here?
Oh yeah. Just like just like Carreno said, that this ain't no, we ain't trying to deceive nobody or jump on no bandwagon and saying that, oh, we these people over here. The evidence shows it. If you do the research on it, you'll see yourself. Some of this research you have to dig deeper than others, but for the most part, it's out there. You'll see it for yourself. Just like the picture he got up there himself. You see the Mayans. Man, listen, you can go to Mayans. They show you that the Olmecs was black, and then it goes all the way to Peru and other parts. So, like, you have to do your research. You have to stop trying to. Most people, they like he said, they do this for entertainment purposes, when at the end of the day, this is something that's inside of us. So, man, peace to the chat, man. Peace to everybody in the chat room. Peace to all the brothers that came out and build it tonight, man. Where you at, Chief Holiday? Peace, Chief Holiday.
Yeah, peace, man. Thank you for coming out. Are you gonna be going on later on? Oh, that's gonna be on.
Nah, we could do something tomorrow though, cause I'm supposed to be reaching out to Randy Short, but since we doing this, so I want to do something about, like, find something to talk about as far as like some of this information like we putting out right here, man, because this is where it's at right here.
Okay, that's what's up. Huh? I can't hear you, bro. All right. Peace to everybody, man. Thank you for coming out. We'll go. Peace to everybody, man.